intro video on here now. Yeah, I don't know if I've shown you that thing that I'm about to show everybody before, but it is the most boomer listing I think I've ever seen in my life.
Mm.
Well, or just recently. I guess I'll put it that way because you're going to have a flashback to a certain
Correct.
time period that we've lived through, but most of my viewers have not. And
Right.
you kept that one. That one's fucking cool.
Right? No, I love
Yeah.
this thing.
Yeah, you got that. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna wreck that one.
That was a good call.
Yeah. Nope. Instead, I just shot a fucking inland liner, for that prop.
You didn't know that at the time, though.
I did not. I was in such a fucking rush. I'm like, all right, I need to put a bullet through a helmet. But
shit happens.
Yeah, whatever. It's ouch. Just makes everybody else's who has one worth more.
Yeah.
One less in the fucking gene pool.
But hey, we both got our red headgear on. And
yeah, mine represents freedom, and so does yours.
How fucking boomer of us.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna. You wait till you see. All right, I got 6 people. When we get to 10 people, I'm gonna fire this bitch up.
Okay, yeah, because I have not seen what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking great. It's just a listing. That's all it is. And
did you find this today or?
Oh no! This is forever in my watch list.
Okay.
It's one of those that's like gonna forever be there, so I can always reference it and
right.
have a good chuckle. Fuck it, I'm just gonna get this bitch going. People can see. All right. Window. All right. So here's what we got going on here.
Okay. U.S. Army 32nd Infantry badge, OCP hat, patch, cap, gift, pin, up, less tribeless vet.
Look at the name of the shop.
I'm trying to. Haley's Unique Veteran PX Store. Wow.
94,000 feedback with 97.5% positive.
Yeah.
Let's check that out really quick. Let's see what we got going on here.
That's your patch. I recognize that.
Yeah. That's how I found it. It was purchased 4 weeks. So he wants his money back. All right, he got his money back. Cool.
Make this full screen so I can read these.
It's been almost 3 months. Still haven't received my order. Contact. Okay, so these are pretty standard, actually. Like,
yeah,
when you're selling that much shit.
Paid for 2 hats, received 1.
Yeah. No one answers the phone numbers that came with the product. I'll send emails. The 1 hat, but basically paid $60 for 1 hat. Jesus Christ. All right. So, I mean, I'm not disparaging this person. That I'm not bitching about that. That's pretty fucking standard when you're slinging this many things at once. Things are going to get fucked up. Orders fall through the cracks. Sometimes shit happens. So, not saying that they're bad. I'm just it's interesting, right? So I found this because I was looking to see if because they've got like unit hats and shit like that from like GWAT, right?
Yeah.
And I was just wondering if they had a 30-second, one, whatever. And I found this. What do you notice about the picture itself?
Let me go back to it. I can't see. I mean, I can't see if it's the flag necessarily.
No, the pad is just a Microsoft Paint like.
Wait, okay. I got to make this full screen. 1 second.
Yeah, they're all crooked.
Oh, they're like off center.
Yeah, they're all different because they're all different.
It's photoshopped on.
It's not even Photoshop. It's Microsoft Paint.
So it's like a PNG that's been dropped into an image of a hat.
Yes, correct.
Okay, now that you're scrolling through them, I can see they're all the exact same.
Yes, the patch itself is the same.
It doesn't even like bend backwards, yeah.
So I'm assuming they either glue this on or sew it on a green, like a subdued patch on that color. It just looks retarded. Let's just be honest here.
Yeah, it's just like a regular baseball cap.
Yeah, I can do this at home. And okay, that's fine. not try to shit on their business. That's not the whole point of this. But my God. I was looking at this and I'm like, okay. So then I started scrolling down.
Okay.
Okay. Here's the description. I want you to notice something really quick. Follow my cursor.
Okay.
You see that scroll bar?
It's like long as fucking
right.
ever.
So we're gonna go through this. It might take a while.
That's okay.
Okay, sliding specifics, blah 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 blah. Brand hat. Okay.
Copy unknown. Okay. Oh, this looks like an early internet website.
So I mean, it's going to take you right back to a time that you remember very well.
Black pages with red text. Hell yeah.
Crack shipping crew.
What is that supposed to be like a photo of that? Okay.
Experience, quality and service since 1986 from a veteran-owned company. Bingo.
Okay.
Okay. Purple Heart crossed rifles on some aftermarket boots. Okay. Things like that have been left at the wall.
That's an amazing image.
I'm still trying to figure out how in the fuck this picture is relevant. Buffalo Soldiers, I presume that they're trying to do, and
I guess Civil War era.
Yeah. Now we get a collage like out there in the open, so you can see them all in one spot.
Right, and the patches are all the same PNG.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. And the hats are all different.
Yeah.
The lighting is very fun on a polyester fucking flag with the reflection.
Yeah. Well, the flag is folded differently in everyone too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. One size, like tiny text, I can barely read this and my eyes are perfect. One size fits all classic hat with adjustable Velcro backing. You can adjust the size, but can we adjust it? What size is it? High quality premium hat, assorted colors. Very nice hat, but is it a nice hat? 6-panel baseball style hat. High end, comfortable, 100% polyester hat.
Cool. And then there's the PNG.
Yeah.
Are you looking for a meaningful birthday, holiday, or anniversary gift for you and your U.S. Marine? U.S. Marine?
Was I a Marine?
It was. I didn't know this was the Marines, dude. Wow.
Jesus, I didn't even know I was a Marine. Wow. That's cool.
This item, the perfect way to showcase your loved one's military service and honor. This hat is a prized piece for any collection, ellipses, especially for the veteran or loved one, not loved one, loved one, who has served or is still serving with pride, in the Corps. The Marine Corps. Okay. Order extras for friends and family to show your appreciation for your loved one's service to our country! !
Hello, Jeff.
Oof. Hats fuel for me I'm sorry, just like the way he words it. Hats fuel for me a passion for Army history, connected a pretty distinguished heritage. I think I know what he's talking about.
I kind of maybe get it.
I kind of get it, yeah. These hats tie us back to our history, to the people who came before us, to all the giants and to all the little people, ellipses, who make the Army work day to day. That's really what these hats represent. It's about U.S. Army soldiers.
Wait a second.
You just talked about the Marine Corps. Yeah, what about the Marine Corps, moron?
So I'm not a Marine?
You were a minute ago. You're not now.
Fuck.
It's about people and their airplane. It's about people and their airplanes - equipment that make the U.S. Army what it is. Ellipses, in all caps, the best in the world.
Hooah.
If that doesn't make your fucking, patriotic inner patriotism beam, I don't know what will.
Oh, I'm fucking rock hard right now. Like this is, let's
fucking
go.
A.
Let's fucking go.
Fucking A. Can I keep reading?
Oh, yeah, by all means, you're doing a fucking splendid job, my friend.
Okay. Be sure to ask for our reunion. Okay, I got to really. Red does not belong as text on black, dude. Okay, but here we go. Be sure to ask for our reunion special eBay auction. Ellipses. We can make your pin, patch, tie bar, money clip, dog tag, or coin at huge savings. All caps.
Some Hueys fucking shit up there
From
in the
Vietnam.
Yeah.
Welcome to our eBay auction. Okay, so this is the website that's linked to that eBay account.
I think.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. I can't.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Welcome to, because I'm thinking, like, was this made back in like 1997? This website, it looks like it. Okay. Anyway, welcome to our eBay auction. We are ranked among the most successful sellers on eBay. Congratulations.
Bold claim.
Yeah. Our goal is to give you a fun, safe, and effortless auction. We value you as a customer.
Absolutely appreciated.
Yeah. I do want this to be a positive experience for you on eBay. Ellipses. We strive to deliver 5-star customer service. Please contact me ASAP if there are any problems so we can make things right. Ellipses to nothing.
Fucking shit up in the desert.
The freaking was that the C Ram?
No,
Yeah.
that's an A10. Looks like. Could be an Apache. I don't know. It looks like an A10. Yep. So I will give this person credit for one thing so far. It's not all caps so far.
Okay, yeah. It's been a little bit here and there. But okay.
Shit! I spoke too soon.
Never mind. This
Literally
is not
spoke too soon. Oh my god.
Okay, this is not a cheap Carnival-Midway made knockoff hat that fades after 6 weeks and some others sell for less. What? This is the real deal. We got a real deal claim, people here, man. It's the real deal. Remember, you get what you pay for.
Straight from China.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. This is an excellent gift for you or your loved one, not loved one, on your list to honor a special day or for any other gift occasions. So you can give it to them for whatever you want. We really don't care. Excuse me. This collector hat is the most desirable of all hats and is considered the creme de la creme of army hats, as born out of the exceptional detail. Okay, this is just like line after line after line of nothing promises. Just, our hat's great. Our hat's great. You can do this with it. It's a fucking hat.
I agreed.
Yeah, I mean, does this need to be like a mile long of text? Jesus. The outstanding quality and detail in this hat will amaze you. Ellipses. Hats are the perfect gifts for the special people in your life. Beautiful.
Straight.
Yeah. All caps. A great hat for your collection or to go along with memories of time spent surfing in the 11th.
In the 11th Airborne?
The 11th what?
The 11th Airborne. I'm pretty sure. Aren't those guys in Alaska?
You got me on that one. I don't know.
No, this has to have been made during GWAT. So we're talking early 2000s. Because no, actually, this is this picture right here is going to be at least 2006. Because I believe they're wearing. I can't fucking see with these. I think they're wearing UCP, so that's got to be around 2006, 2007, because they've got the ballistic glass and the turrets on there.
Yeah,
just like redneck chicken plate. So we're talking mid 2000s up in this bitch. All right,
okay.
Cool.
So our high school days then.
Yes.
All right. This is outdated even for that time, dude.
Oh god, fuck yeah. Hell, fuck yeah. Yep.
Protect your collection. Beware of hats that sell for cheaper prices or seconds that will fade when exposed to sunlight. Thank you so much for that warning. God damn, you're doing God's work.
A museum.
Aerial museum. Okay, that's something.
It's relevant.
Land of the free because of the brave.
An eyes wide shut type situation on a beach.
Yeah, I was trying to process that. What's going on here?
4th of July.
Okay.
So she can have her swinger party.
For it cannot be emphasized too strongly or too often that this great nation was founded not by religionist, religion, but by Christians, not on religious, but on the gospel of Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, indeed. I was about to say Jesus Christ. For this very reason, peoples of other faiths have been afforded asylum, prosperity, and freedom of worship here. Patrick Henry, whoever that is.
It's one of the founding fathers, and
Oh, yeah.
like every other founding father, he's got quotes that were written way after he was alive, and
Yeah.
give me liberty, give me death, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, those Nam guys got the M60 Delta, the M60.
Dude, like this. Where is the part where I can buy the hat already? I mean, Jesus.
We're getting there.
Okay.
We're getting there.
Okay.
You got to read the whole thing because we don't really know enough about this hat to like solidify our decision to purchase.
I guess
so.
so.
I'd like you to keep reading, please.
Okay, no problem. Semper Fi. Oh, we're back to Marines. Semper Fi, Mac, brings the internet's most extensive selection of military, aviation, and USA collector items to eBay. We have been supplying military units with quality patches, pins, hats, and coins since 1986, and we can set up a special eBay auction for your custom items too. Okay, like if I have some kind of collector's item, I can reach out to these guys and they can sell it for me.
Perhaps these guys do it all, man.
Okay, all right, that's great. Now, for the first time, you can enjoy the same quality merchandise that we sell to our retail customers. PayPal and Visa, MasterCard accepted. Thank you. Thank God. Our specialty in authentic collector items supplied from the same patterns as the original units. Be sure to check out our other auctions and eBay store. Oh, cool. All right. Give us a call now and let's talk about us making your custom patches, pins, hats, and coins for you and your unit or reunion.
Cool. Where's your phone number?
Well, we're getting there. This hat is worn and displayed proudly.
So I'm getting a Party City Hardy hat, or I'm getting a Party City Kepi.
This reminds me of some of those like clickbait thumbnails of Stolen Valor. Yeah.
Yeah, because these guys are wearing Civil War or Indian Wars uniforms.
Right.
And he's got a 24th ID patch on his right shoulder. Okay. Purple Fart, CIB, red CIB. I don't know what the fuck that means. Bunch of shit. So this guy was in Vietnam. This guy he's got a GWAT medal on, so he was in during the Global War on Terror.
Yeah.
Probably in during the 90s. He's got, I don't know what the fuck this. He has a good cookie up there. That's his highest award. Fucking A.
Looks like maybe a victory medal.
No, that's like some Southeast Asia shit. It looks like he's probably in fucking like in the 90s, like maybe in Somalia or possibly Desert Shield or stuff. I don't know. But
yeah, don't know whatever Facebook page these were pulled from. Oh wait, Facebook didn't exist back then, so never mind.
So he's got a CIB on. He's got an air defense artillery thing with a Purple Heart. Which one is it? Do you have a CIB or is that red? Because a lot of them, like before the cab came out, like a lot of artillery Vietnam vets would wear like a red CIB. It's like, okay, I don't know, whatever. Interesting photo.
Yeah. Okay. Oh man, dude, the indigo blue on black.
You got it.
Okay, I'll try.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm gonna put these down. Giving a hat with the unit's individual insignia is a great tradition intended to readily identify past and present. This is an impact award for the immediate excellence. It does not have to go through a bureaucracy. Giving it to others is a sign of mutual respect, ellipses, and shows pride in the individual and the unit. Man, that was a chore.
So it does not have to go through a bureaucracy. Fucking A, getting there. It's every little word like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
Buy this great collector hat now, and people will wonder where you ever found this great item. You'll receive lots of compliments. Don't miss out. Buy this great collector hat right now. Damn, I'm gonna get compliments. An unforgettable hat, ellipses. An unforgettable price. This is a very high quality hat. high quality
Collector hat.
Collector hat. Okay, and then some patriotic jack off material right there.
Looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
It's interesting because this clearly was made before AI, but that looks like AI. So
oh yeah,
how
it's
weird
like
is that?
we got like a timeline going on here.
Yeah,
You got battleships.
the freaking World War I British tank in the background.
Yeah, so it's got like from left to right, and then you've got the Minuteman sitting up there, ready to go. He's like and you got the Omaha Beach shit with the hedgehogs.
Hedgehogs, and then looks like Iowa class battleship right there.
Yeah, biplanes for World War I, and then you got bombers. Yeah, that's a high quality picture if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, want that in my study with a freaking golden frame.
I was just gonna say, frame that son of a bitch. Yeah, that's no joke right there. All right, all right, we've got some more because I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence at this point. Do I want to buy it? Do I not? Should I?
I don't know. I mean, apparently there's a lot to consider, and we're having
no bureaucracy. I do like that. That's a positive.
Yeah, but we're only like 1/4 through this thing, so let's find out some more.
Yeah.
We trade for and carry one of the largest selection of military items from many of the biggest and best named companies in the USA. All right, cool. You guys are up there. This is a very high quality collection. I'm just repeating this. This is just
this is new to me. I didn't know it was high quality and collectible.
I think I've said that like 30 times now. You can clearly see no one else offers the same style of quality hat. Dude, I can buy like 1 million stock polyester hats for like nothing.
You know what's cool about this this paragraph right here specifically is that you could replace the eye test chart, the standardized one, with this thing.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a vision test.
Dude, I mean, next time I'm at the eye doctor and this thing comes up through the little peephole thing, I'm going to really have to give it my all to try and tell them what I'm looking at,
Yeah, you'd be fucked. All right, please continue.
Okay. The best hat made. Ellipses. Check out the complete tight embroidery pattern, detail trim, trend setting style and of this hat. Unlike others for a cheaper price. You get what you pay for. Cool.
Yeah.
And let me struggle with this one. We sell more of these hats to Marines, veterans, and collectors than anyone. No loose embroidery or seconds here. All right. It's high quality. Remember, quote, the bitterness of poor quality lingers long after the sweetness of low price is forgotten. Do not accept poor quality for cheaper price, end quote. Not attributed to anybody.
Emily Dickinson wrote that.
Okay, I didn't recognize that.
I don't either. I just slapped a name on it that people might recognize.
You could have said that, and I would have been like, all right, whatever.
You heard it here, folks.
Yeah. Was it her? Is she the one who said it? If so, I'm cool with that. She's wearing fuck me pumps. Anyway,
do you think that's AI?
No, dude, wasn't this website had to have been made before AI? You said this is like mid 2000s, probably.
Your guess is as good as mine. We're both seeing it. Like
later on, I'll do a reverse image search on all these things and see.
Sounds good.
From. Yeah, the emblem is heat sealed onto the front panel of this great collector hat.
So they glue it.
Yes. The process allows us to give the hat a personalized touch with a special collector's patch that you can wear proudly, which were not previously available. And fuck me dead if I have to read this next paragraph.
Oh no, you will, because I really need your help on this one. I'm trying to make a very educated decision. This is an important decision, Mike. I don't think you're taking it seriously.
I'm sorry. Let me get serious here. Okay.
Apology accepted.
All right. Our heat seal patches have an adhesive backing, which is put on the patch at the factory after it has been embroidered. The alternative is to have the adhesive put on before the patch is embroidered, but this option entails several potential problems, and usually this will make a patch fall off in a short period of time. Okay, it's a good thing they told us that. The heat seal material we use on this hat is a clear stick coating of glue, which, when applied to the hat with heat, adheres to the hat and will not come off. In case you didn't know how adhesive works. Okay.
So it's hot. It's a hot glue gun, is what they're saying.
Yes, I have one in my.
It's literally a fucking hot glue gun.
Yeah, I got
but
one.
I'm still interested. I'm still interested. Proceed.
Okay. In order, not capitalized, in order to get a good adherence, pressure is the key. Many people use a hand iron, but note that you only have as much pressure as the strength in your arm.
Good point.
This is why we use a heat press, which gives the best set of the patch, which will not come off.
Really solidified that with the exclamation point. I'm back on board.
You only have as much pressure in your strength as your arm. Oh my god. Okay, and then another painfully hard to read sentence. This hat also has an adjustable Velcro one size fits all material tab in the back to provide an almost custom fit to all sizes. Cool.
Yeah.
Then some wrens right there or something, or some wax. I don't know.
Some chicas, yeah.
Yeah. This hat is made with unmatched material, weight, and quality. The hat. Oh, we're getting into some saucy images now. Jesus. The hat.
Don't spoil it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just noticing. Okay. This hat is made with unmatched material, weight, and quality. The high quality wool / acrylic materials are designed to last.
So, is it polyester or is it wool / acrylic?
Undecided.
All right. Well, maybe we'll find out.
Maybe it's optional. Who knows? This 6-panel hat has additional eyelets and matching top buttons. Oh, that's cool. The crisp preformed bill and exceptional design and shape of the hat provides a sharp military look. Right on. Make no mistake, this is the best made and most requested hat ever. In case you didn't know that already, do not take it off because it will not be there when you get back.
Whoa, this is a serious hat.
Yeah, fucking hell, dude. This is going to change your life. This hat makes a great addition for any collection or as any incredible gift. Okay, this hat is an absolute must for any serious collector who will want to wear it with pride.
Damn.
Yeah. Did she come with the hat?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at the little BB gun she's got. Like, she's aight, but
the Daisy Red Rider.
No, it's not a Red Rider. That's Jesus Christ. Why would you insult Americana like that? No, that's not a Red Rider.
No, I know it's not. That's the only BB gun that came to mind, dude. Oh, we're getting into my wheelhouse now. Okay,
this stay on target.
Yep, this hat is a great source of individual and army pride. All right, now back to the right stuff. Okay, if you do not see a patch you want, ellipses, we should be able to obtain one from one of our many sources.
I wonder if they do a pre-World War II 45th ID hat.
I don't know.
That would be a patch that I would want on a hat and wear it out publicly.
And wear it in public with people. Yes.
Yeah.
We have access to thousands of patch tapes, or we can custom make a patch. We just need a picture. Okay, so you're going to take whatever shitty scanned picture and then put that on a hat? Interesting. The sentence is still going. We just need a picture or time period to do some research, and we can set up a special eBay auction so you can get that special patch. Okay, now there are talking about some additional stuff rather than just saying the same thing over again. Our crack shipping department will rush your collection hat right out, but the most reliable carrier using the fastest shipping available.
Fast as these boys about to hit that beach.
Yep. Right there at the Ruque Valley. What are you drinking right now?
Liquid Death, my friend. Dr. Death. It's Halloween, baby. Look at that.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, purple can.
Shit is fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It tastes like a more mild Dr. Pepper. It's fucking awesome.
Let's see here. We ship our hats the same working day after the payment is received. Cool. Typical US. Go ahead.
The same working day after your payment is received. So let's just analyze that quick because I'm kind of confused. So is it the same day they receive the payment, or is it the same day after they receive your payment? I don't understand.
It's right when they receive your payment, the moment that it goes through.
Same working day after your payment is. Oh, so as soon as that motherfucker hits their hand, that thing's out the door again.
Yeah, yeah. Before they even have it in their hand.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that because that was written very clearly, but I guess I'm just dumb.
Yeah.
Right. Please proceed.
It might even get there to your house at the same day you pay for it.
Right.
Typical U.S. postal schedule pickup at 5 p.m. at UPS, and UPS is 5:30 p.m. All right, so there's
exclamation point, my friend.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to yell that? Typical
No.
U.S.
I just want you to make sure you annotate that sentence was extremely important.
Okay.
Emphasize with an exclamation point.
It
like
is.
People of a certain age bracket tend to do when they really want you to
know what the hell what's up.
Yeah.
Our hats are carefully packed and shipped in a protected bubble mailer, exclamation point. Cool.
There we go. We're on track.
Yeah. All right. Shipping by this method is a little more expensive for us, but we find that this hat is the best way for your item to arrive without any damage and perfect condition, as you see it here on eBay, exclamation point.
This is eBay?
Is that some like city's capitol building? What is that?
Maybe I have no fucking clue.
It's like some like small town capitol building.
Oh, okay, dude, we got testimonials.
Oh, okay. All right.
Here we go. Now for the good shit.
Yeah. A comment from one of our great customers.
And we're almost halfway through the listing.
Thank fucking God. Recorded the hat today. Received the hat today. It's the best. The bonus sticker was a real nice touch. Now it's in red. I really like that you boxed the hat for shipping. I have received flattened ones from others. It's a fucking hat, dude. I learned my lesson and I'll be back to shop again for more of these hats with the same logo on them. I have left you positive feedback and would appreciate the same. What? Thank you for commenting. Semper Fi.
Semper Fides.
Semper
Fidelis.
Carl Nelson. This. Corporal, USMC, 1983 to 1986. Weapons Company. I don't know what 2
Second Battalion, 9th Marine, 81.
81 platoon.
Fucking hero. Bravo, sir.
Mm-hmm. World War II cavalry. Yeah. Okay. So
history lesson here for free. Wow.
Yeah, that's nice. That's cool. And it's covering something that's not talked a lot about. World War II cavalry disbanded the 92nd Infantry Buffalo Division, served in combat in the Italian campaign. 93rd served in the Pacific, along with independent tank and tank destroyer battalions. Need this item in a hurry? Faster service is available for an extra fee. We need to make more money. All of our items are available right now at low buy. Dude, this indigo font is driving me insane.
You got it, buddy. You're doing great.
Thank you. Right now at a low buy, it now prices in our eBay store. Okay. 5 out of 4 buy their items from us. We are constantly told we have the best sites on eBay. I'm gonna need some sources for that.
A lot of people have told me the best site.
Beautiful. All of our items are shipped using U.S. Postal First Class Mail for your convenience and protection.
It's actually called USPS Ground Advantage now, so this has got to be updated.
Mm-hmm. Now it's getting into rainbow text.
Right. Oh, fuck yeah.
Look like magnets on a refrigerator.
Right.
Email us to save $sign in every color on shipping on multiple items, as we can set up a special eBay auction. Need this item in a hurry? Faster service available for an extra fee. Again.
Wait, so they can set up a special eBay auction for a custom item?
Sounds like it. According to them, they can. Yeah.
Damn. Oh, Google
hundreds. Yeah. Psychedelic. Hundreds of our items are available right now at low buy period. Oh, okay. Sorry, at low buy it now prices in our eBay store.
There you go. Love that picture.
Yeah.
That was like the letterhead for every single email post 9/11 for approximately 18 months.
Yeah, I've seen.
Forward this to support the troops.
Yeah, no, I've seen that before posted on Facebook on Boomer Book. 5 out of 4 buy their items from us.
So what the fuck does that mean?
5 out of 4 buy their, like 5 out of 4 human beings on the planet.
5 out of 4, you can't do that.
5 out of 4, as in there's that somehow there's 4, but then there's added 5 who buy from them. There's an extra one. I don't fucking know what that means.
5 out of 4 boomers have lead poisoning. All right, carry on.
We are constantly told we have the best sites on eBay. Check us out and our other auctions too. We also make custom patches, pins, stickers / decals, and coins. But like a metal coin, like a nickel coin.
Yeah, like a challenge coin, I would assume. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Contact by email or phone to set up a special eBay auction for your customer order. God bless you, and I look forward to your order.
There it is. There it is.
God bless us, everyone. Semper Fi, Marine motto, always faithful. God, country, core. Semper Fi, and yes, we are still one nation under God.
Give it about 20 years, buddy.
Oh, you're in for a
black cock.
Yeah. Stood underneath one of those one time. We also value 2 things that have become endangered: top quality merchandise and old-fashioned service.
Yeah,
we respect your time by making every effort to fill your orders accurately and as promptly as possible. Your business is our livelihood. Some classic pinup there.
Another chica. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I always ... always answer emails ... If you do not receive an email reply back that day, please contact me for any problems ... If you don't hear from me within 2 business days, please check to see that your email address as registered on eBay is still valid and send me an email so that I can contact you. Sometimes computer protection programs will reject emails and send them back to be rejected. Okay. Thanks for that.
I believe my McAfee is expired.
It's always good to update your programs, update your email addresses.
This guilt trip photo, yeah.
The only person standing is the man in the wheelchair.
Maybe he just shit himself. We don't know what's going on in that picture. I love every single picture. Like, older people will sit there and like project a narrative that they think is happening, and it's always overly dramatic.
Oh, maybe you don't have to tell me,
dude. Maybe he just took maybe he just had to fart and he couldn't squeeze it out. Like,
yeah.
I mean, who knows? We don't know what's going on there.
That's the thing, though, as history has taught us, that one photo can change, a huge collection of people, their whole narrative on a situation. Your satisfaction is our number one goal. We mean just that! Exclamation point. We hold ourselves to the highest standard ... We don't compromise on our ethics for any reason. Period.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh.
Many companies claim a customer first motto. Our mentality borders the extreme. Just satisfying a customer's expectations isn't good enough. We strive to amaze, astonish, and delight each customer by not just meeting, but exceeding your expectations in every regard. For a fucking baseball hat. Delight us. We're addicted to receiving ecstatic testimonials. Our customer comments are like oxygen for us. We need it to survive.
All right, so let's dive into that last sentence there and apply it to just pretty much any kind of praise and like groveling and dick sucking with this generation of people.
Yeah.
Yes, at least this one's honest about it and very self-aware.
We need this shit to go well. Please, for the love of God, buy our hat.
We need that dopamine. Like, we're so lacking it since we got all of it in the 60s and 70s and 80s. We need it now. Just like we need you to work your ass off to pay our pensions. Anyway, let's see what we've got here. This is me a few years ago with my Fuji stick. No, I was not oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. No, I was not a hero, but I served in a platoon full of them.
No, let me tell you something. I'm no hero, but yeah. It looks like from the 80s or something, I would say.
Yeah, it's early 80s, late 70s, early 80s.
Oh my dude, I don't know if I can do it.
Okay, United States. Okay,
That
I
that
can't even
picture.
fucking read this. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's why That's why I had you read it. All right.
I can't do it.
Oh, he was an air wing. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So he was an El Toro. So nice. United States Marine Corps honorable discharge. Thank you for your service. More Buffalo Soldier shit.
Mhm.
Oh, a bunch of Cav guys. At another Buffalo Soldier thing, but it's modern. They were in OCP, so this is 2015, 16 ish,
Okay,
probably
okay.
onward.
Makes it even
So
more impressive how outdated it all is.
next thing we got, show this attractive hat and how much attention is generated. Um, Another excellent banner pick.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some more tits.
What the fuck?
Oh, oh 07, yeah. So that's definitely GWAT. Oh, that dog tag thing. Oh, here we go.
1999. Okay, Semper Fi, Mag. Oh,
So
okay.
he's just been updating this shit
With these photos, yeah.
barely. More chicks.
Yep.
Just like a walking heart on this guy. Um, oh, Semper Fi, man. This is that guy. Oh, I remember him way back in the day. He had like a
Semper.
magazine and shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, he was in a magazine, huh?
No, he had a magazine. Like he
Oh wow.
had like it was a company. Like Sergeant Grit. I don't know if they're still around. It was just this old boomer Marine that like started all this patriotic
No,
shit.
he really elevated to the next level with this website. Uh,
Right. Blah blah
Semper
blah. So
Fi Mag.
it's just regurgitating redundant shit. More Buffalo Soldier shit. Oh yes, a picture of a TV screen.
Yeah, took
You
that.
see the red light at the
Yes,
bottom?
absolutely. Yeah, I took that off a screen. Yeah, can't wait for the auction
Afraid
to
of
end.
being outbidded or of frigating this auction in time? Can't wait for the auction to end. Use the buy it now option. Well, no shit. More Buffalo Shoulder shit. So use the eBay auction number. Oh, more tits. Oh,
wrapped
that's
in
gonna
wrapped in old glory, dude. Oh my
don't
god.
don't desecrate my flag like that. But it's okay. She got tits.
Yeah, yeah. That's what America's
Um,
all about.
basically, if the sale is closed, they're looking for a quantity. Oh God, another chick. All right,
Yeah, remember America. Okay.
Buffalo Soldier helmet.
Man, he's really got a thing for this Buffalo Soldier.
Oh, it's supposed to be him. Yeah, it's supposed to be him on the right wearing a Marine shirt.
Hmm.
Branches, blah, 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 blah. Oh, Jesus Christ. If you've experienced adversity and opposition of fighting a war more than I, however, I submit that our
It's in
great
Comic
nation.
Sans.
I can't fucking read this. All right,
It's in Comic Sans.
Well, okay. Is this just shit he's like snapping one off to and just randomly threw it in the fucking HTML?
Yeah, this is just his folder titled "Do Not Open" on his computer, and
Yeah.
this is just all of his whack off material he's gotten from social media accounts.
Join our award-winning veteran team and buy this great collector hat right now. Okay. The Kennedy, Reagan, and McKinley, Carter, and Taylor College funds. Thank you. Okay, what the fuck is this? Like
Some
another
kids, I
chick.
guess. Yeah, another chick.
If you cannot find your, yeah, okay, we already heard that. No idea what the fuck is going on here.
It's like a family picnic.
Yeah, it's him definitely again.
Yeah.
Be sure to visit us at an air show. Oh God, yeah.
This you know what this
Oh,
reminds me of?
he's
You
got
know what this
Yeah, go ahead.
No, this reminds me of the website that was first made for our movie. Do you remember that?
Yes.
This
Yep.
is
That
what this reminds
very
me of.
similar. Very close.
Yeah.
He's got a veteran, whether active duty, discharged, retired, or reserve, is someone who at one point in their life wrote a blank check made payable to the United States of America for an amount of up to including his life. Spoken like a true never deployed. Yeah, absolutely. Peacetime service. Good for you. That is honor, and there are way too many people in this country today who no longer understand this. To those who do, Semper Fi. More chicks, more tits. We got an M4 on an ass.
Yeah, just so you know, he's not gay. Yeah, we got it.
Oh, is that why he's doing that?
I have no clue. What is that? Woodstock '99?
No, it's an air show when they do the gas shit. That's probably like nowadays probably about, I don't know, $20,000 to $30,000 worth of gas just burning up in like 3 seconds.
Yeah, thanks for that. That's the autopilot
is
guy from the movie Airplane.
Ricky.
Yeah.
Ricky likes Dicky.
No, he doesn't. He's got tits on his page. Can't you see that? Once again, thank you for your purchase. We look forward to hearing from you today.
Oh, more tits.
Yeah,
No, it's asses.
It's just a free for all now, dude.
Nice. I wonder that's not real.
Upside down chevrons.
Yeah, I love that shit. So we've got hijabs. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh,
That's like a bunch of fucking MS Paint things put together.
Yeah, 404. Okay.
Not found.
Oh,
okay,
back.
now we get to
now
hats.
we're back on track. I got distracted by all the tits and the text, the cool text and everything.
That looked like a website from the dark web, dude.
Okay, so we're repeating this. PNG. Oh, Captain. Yeah, I mean, she could have gotten it about 27, 28 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we've got all the feedback. All right, cool.
Oh my god, that whole thing was on eBay. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't on a website.
I thought you went to a website that was linked to this.
Oh no. So I said this is a listing.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this is a listing.
Okay. That's impressive.
Yeah, so I'm gonna contemplate. Oh, God, my mouse wheel's fucking starting to squeak. Okay, we got through.
Keep going. You're almost there.
Almost there.
Yeah.
Almost there.
There we go.
Oh my God. So, how many do I buy?
Damn, dude. I don't know. Buy like 20 of them or something.
He only has 5 of the green ones, and I don't want any other color. So I mean, anyway, that's
yeah, Jesus Christ.
So the other night when I was saying like we should have a friendly competition who could find the most boomer listing out there, I think I would have that's kind of an unfair competition with this.
Yeah, I mean I'd have to do some searching, but you already had one loaded in the chamber, so
dude, this is like this would have been like you guys showing up with slings and I just take out a fucking tactical nuke and just go, it's over. Like there's no competition here.
Pretty much. And you have barrels of content too, because the page is, as long as the fucking Quran.
Dude, this is fucking insane. Like and like it's a fucking hat. Like I get it. It's whatever, but like
I've never seen something say so little but be so big at the same time.
Well, it's like the amount of time it takes to like do even copy and pasting that shit, man. It's
yeah.
Like, fucking God.
I don't think he was copy and pasting. I think he was just doing the same thing over and over again. He's just so fucking stupid. He didn't realize that he was repeating himself.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was, I don't know. I don't get it. So there's that. Now, there's some fun ones. We're gonna do some helmets.
Cool.
That's something I get a lot of requests in comments and shit of like, hey, how do you tell a fake helmet, or is this a good price? And I'm like, I literally cannot answer everybody's shit, or else I never get a minute to myself. So we'll take a look at this one.
I love to see like I don't know, Harrison react to this and see him freak out.
Oh yeah, a little spaz he is. This would be a good one.
Oh, that's fun.
Let's see what this is. Oh yeah, these are gonna be great too. This. Oh, it's like a boonie hat. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, so let me guess. This is gonna have SS decals.
SS motorcycle helmet.
Where did it say that?
That's what it is. That's not a wartime stall helm. That's like an SS. That's like a fucking motorcycle helmet.
Yeah, it's like no, it's an M34, but we'll get to it.
Okay.
That looks legit. There were some real good ones on here that I think if they're still on.
Well, you got the Kelly helmets with the post-war paint jobs on them.
Yeah, the post-armistice shit. This one's interesting. Yeah, it looks like a lot of there were a bunch of SS ones that had like fucking insane bids on them. They must have the auctions must have ended.
Everyone likes the bad boys.
Okay, let's see if that's got a bit on it. What that is. Okay, so we're gonna start out with this one.
Picklehaba.
It's your
Uh,
run of the mill shitty repro.
okay.
You can slap a cover on it. It's whatever. It's passable. But as far as like doing a parade thing,
Is it plastic?
no, it's leather. They're made out of leather and shit.
Okay.
But the brass is super. I mean, the originals were super thin too. They just were more detailed and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Um, vent the little slider things missing, which the ones that I sell are too. But I make that very clear. Those the rivets are way too fucking high. The original ones were more flush. This was more pointy and smaller.
Mm.
Blah blah blah. Okay, so that's got a bid on it for $50. That's not bad. So 23% would be roughly $10. 10 to $15 plus shipping. So you're looking at about $100 with tax and shipping and all that shit. Yeah, it's a little bit less than what they're going for. So that's
Mm-hmm.
not bad so far. 15 days left. All right, World War II US M1 helmet.
Okay. Well, the chin strap is totally
Yep.
wrong.
And right now I can tell you, without even looking at the seam, that's not a stainless rim because it's not got a bunch of fucking paint missing for the amount of use the rest of
Yeah.
the paint has.
Well, it's a rear seam, isn't it? Um,
I believe so.
yeah.
We'll get to it, but yeah, you're right. The chin strap is
Is totally
Vietnam
fucked.
era.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I go back to the.
I can't see. Yeah, I think it's a rear seam.
Yeah, I mean it's not a wait. I think whatever. We'll be able to see it better from in here.
Liner's not too bad.
No, that can be refurbished easily.
Yeah.
I couldn't find the seam.
I mean, I don't. I here go back to where it shows the back of the helmet.
Yep,
You can see like a little teeny dimple in the middle, and I think
right
that's
there.
where it's. Yeah, it's like kind of where
It's kind of a
sticking
shitty
out.
picture.
Yeah,
But yeah, I mean, it's legit.
$10. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's not going to go for $10. We'll just put
Okay.
it
Well,
that way.
that's the current bid. Okay.
Sicily and Italy,
Okay.
Anzio, Nijmegen. Okay, so that chin strap right off the bat's brand.
That's
fucking new.
that. Yeah, that's really new. Okay. That's So what is that? Is that an M42? No, is that an M40?
No, it's a 35. It's supposed to be. Its shape
That's,
is kind of weird though.
yeah, I can't see the bushing on the vent holes.
That's because it's got a bunch of paint on it. It's hard to see when they're painted with thick shit like this.
Okay.
Yeah, chin strap's definitely new and incorrect for an M35.
Yeah.
That liner looks like it's been hand aged. So I'm gonna say that the liner is completely full of shit.
The entire interior is completely redone.
Yeah, let's see if it's got the. All right, so let's see what it says here. Oh, no fucking lot number or anything like that. Okay, I would say that is a repro M35 with obviously. But I mean, that rivet actually looks really good, or the vent hole rather. Let's see really quick. Some of the M35s were shaped like this. Yeah, it's definitely an M35. I wish I could see the fucking markings better. So it's a 66 or 68, so it's a bigger size. I don't like that liner. That looks definitely like a new liner, replacement liner.
Yeah, it's like sunk in.
But that does have. I mean, the colors. No, it does have the freaking. I don't know. I think the shell is legit, but it's been fucked over. So
Well, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we'll call that what I just said as a civil defense helmet right off the bat.
See, this I don't know much about this at all.
It's just the shape.
Okay.
Like it's just the shape. It's like a fucking it's got that liner in it. Yeah, it's like a lighter weight civil defense helmet. So that's $50. Not bad. M16 Normandy
camo.
M16. Okay, let's analyze this because these get real dicey. Because yes, this is pretty typical of the colors and the style that was told that the equipment should be painted if they so choose.
Yeah.
Those colors are all okay. It looks like it was fake aged though with the way the scratches are oriented and there's no wear on the top.
Yeah.
Those were definitely done.
I mean, it looks like it hasn't aged a day, honestly.
Well, a lot of those paints were a lot fucking stronger than they are now. And also, they applied this so late that it is a good possibility that it didn't get wear on the top. It
Okay.
wasn't set down enough, but usually you're going to have a little bit on top from where they would set them down and shit.
Mm.
That's a completely replaced. That's a new liner and a new chin
Yeah.
strap.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I think the shell is legit because of the shape and the vent lugs or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Those are a size 64. Well, that could be a no. God, these pictures are not helpful because that
Mm-hmm.
rim is pretty fucking sloppy.
Mm.
Yeah, no, that's a repro shell.
Mm-hmm.
They would not have allowed that because what they did with the World War One shells, and it was really stupid. They didn't do this in World War Two. Is like the World War Two ones are just folded, right?
Yeah.
Like the rims, they're just folded over. Like, so how the fuck do I do? Okay, so yeah, boom, they fold them like that. Well,
Right.
on the World War One helmets, they folded them twice, so they would fold them like this and like that, so you would get this thing going.
Okay. So you have a little bit thicker
Yeah,
fold on it then.
and that's
Okay.
why you can see on the originals, they have like you can see that the rim kind of sticks out on the bottom like that because of
Mm-hmm.
that process. So this is a repro. It's a nice one. It's a good one from the outside. That paint job is bullshit. It's bogus. It's
Yeah.
good for a reenactor, but the chin strap sucks. And yeah, the liner is just whatever. But for reenacting, this is not a bad choice at all. It's not original.
Right.
$90, that's fine.
Most photos I see, World War One photos I see, I usually never see that camo thing on the helmet.
No, it's actually very uncommon, and most of them were
Yeah.
done by like Walt Disney and his little entourage to
Right.
sell to American troops when they were getting on the boats. So this one looks fake right off the bat. So this is an M18.
Yeah.
I got to take these glasses off. I can't see the fucking colors.
It's okay. We know you don't
Oh
really wear
man.
them. Oh no, your eyes need to adjust.
Oh fuck yeah. This one looks too nice.
So that's not M16, that's M17.
No, it's an M18. So it doesn't have the
M18.
chin
Okay.
strap. It doesn't have the chin strap posts.
The yeah things.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the chin strap is an M18 chin strap. So we can't see the fucking liner. Oh
Nope.
god.
He's not going to show it.
So that looks like a repro chin strap. I mean, it could be original, just in really good shape, but the hardware doesn't look correct. I mean, it looks like it's a repro of an M18 shell or
Mhm.
chin strap, and the shell is most likely. I need to see the inside. It looks like a fucking repro though.
Yeah.
A nice one
Huh.
again. Like this is again. These are both good for reenacting. So hopefully somebody gets a good deal on those. Okay.
All right.
The chicken wire is correct.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to go Western Europe, uh,
Yes.
so that
Um.
all these chin straps, dude, are just uh completely brand new.
Yeah, so is that. I mean, the chicken wire is new, of course, but
Yeah. Okay, so it's
uh,
SS. It's
yeah, that's. I mean, that right there, that should tell you immediately.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you make sure you get a good close up on that.
Oh, so that actually looks like an original M35 inside of the shell.
Mm-hmm.
The liner is a repro that's aged with neat's foot oil.
Mm.
Um, fuck, that's it. They don't have a fucking.
Now, what is that? What is that stuff on it? Like,
It's probably like sand or some shit, and then they whitewashed it or painted it. It's just like a heavy texture.
okay, yeah, it's because I'm gonna say it's definitely not lime if they are going for that like snow sort of camo thing.
Yeah, whitewash.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and it's the correct chicken wire too, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to divulge too much on the secrets of how to identify that, but
I know you know a guy, so
yep.
but
But yeah, that looks like an original M35 shell that somebody fucked up. Or
the chin straps stick out like a sore thumb to me.
yeah, for sure. The original chin straps were. People think that Germans always make the best stuff. That is not fucking true at all.
Right.
The liners were made out of such shitty calf skin and like pig skin. They were just kind of using whatever they could get, and it was paper thin, and it would like break. The tongues would break and shit.
Yeah.
The guys that have like the fucking the band like digging into their heads, they put like newspaper and like socks and shit in there until they could get a new helmet.
Yeah.
The chin straps would break. I mean, if you're running with them and after you sweat on them and they've been out in the heat or they're dried or whatever, the chin straps would crack and break, and they were thin as fuck too. Some of them were super thick too, so they were super uncomfortable. The shells were made to look nice,
Yeah.
but functionally, the German helmet is not like, it's a pretty average helmet. You take all like the freaking, it's what the fuck am I, the word I'm looking
The
for? It's the
predecessor?
no, it's like the draw to like the bad guy. It's the mystique of the. You know what I'm talking about? Like people are drawn to like the bad guy.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Fucking word.
the mystique of it sounds about right, you know.
It's but you know what I'm trying to say, and it's kind of that whole without all that shit. So if the Germans like didn't pull that shit and they were a military in the world that happened to use this helmet, like say like the Polish WZ-31 or whatever, nobody really gives a fuck about that. It's an average helmet design of the time. This, although it looks kind of neat, it's just an average design helmet.
Yeah.
And they could have made this a lot better, but they made it overly complicated and they used shitty quality materials. And the
It's a lot of
M35,
German stuff.
yeah, exactly. And they tried to mass produce quality, which it's hard to do when you're trying to get numbers too because you got in over your head.
Yeah. It's just that it's become such an icon. That's why people jizz over
absolutely.
It.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the obsession with the bad guy, the compulsion of like, oh, it looks bad, it's so cool, and yeah, I agree. I the design is iconic. It absolutely is, and for both world wars.
Yeah.
And yeah, so anyway, nice little rant there. But the chicken, it's okay. Here's the thing: this is a good reenactor job. Okay,
Yeah.
It's good for like the winter of 44 and 45 in Western Europe. Right?
Yeah.
Boom.
If I saw that at a reenactment, I'd be like, okay, it's passable. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, there you go. Like the Hurricane Forest, shit like that. Yep. It's like, that's pretty damn good. Okay, this is a fucking, oh my God. What the fuck happened to this?
Is that looks like a pith hat that melted or something? Is that what happened? Is that
the shit?
Is that a pith hat that melted? Yeah, it is. I thought it was a boonie hat at first.
Me too. Like what? How did it fucking melt?
I don't know. Yeah, it's an Africa Corps pith hat.
No, I know what it is or what it's supposed to be, but like, is it a repro that's made out of plastic that melted? It must be.
I have no idea, man.
It doesn't look like one though. It doesn't look like a repro.
I mean, that could be original. I don't know. That might be why it looks like that.
What the fuck? See, the Americans have this hat called the Daisy May, and it keeps sun not only out of your eyes, but off the back of your neck as well. Yeah, like our peace helmet. But it is flexible and can be put in a pocket. Let's melt this son of a bitch.
They put the pith hat in the oven.
God damn.
That's interesting.
Oh, yeah. So this is an M34 helmet. I think they said it's a police helmet.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, I see the vents on it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it's an M34. That actually looks like the original shiny paint that they use. Yeah, it's a police helmet.
Yep.
It's got the liner. Oh, it was a fire helmet that somebody turned into a police helmet. Got the comb on top.
You can see the indentation of the comb, yeah, and the holes. Oh.
Yeah, no, that's a post-war. Well, they had so many fucking liners in there. It could be post-war. The chin strap looks weird. That's a nice looking stamp, though. Damn. So that was made May 3rd of 1934. Nice.
Hell yeah. Polizei.
Yeah, this might be. I don't know. It could have been possible that it was like taken from a fireplace and like issued to a police officer and they took the comb off. Who knows? Because the rest of it looks fine.
Weird things happen like that sometimes.
Yep. Oh yeah. So this is definitely not the original paint job or decal.
Yeah.
Or chin strap. That is the correct chicken wire. It's nicely aged. It probably wouldn't have been that fucking rusty in 1944.
I was gonna say that looks fucking rusty as hell.
but it looks like it looks like it's old and been sitting in an attic, which is unfortunately why a lot of people make this kind of shit like that, is to
Yeah.
sell it as original to people who are not, they don't know what they're looking for, they just want this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not, that's not an original shell either. It's nicely done, like it really is, but yeah, you can see the fingerprint. Yeah, it's like, dude,
Yeah. Come on, man.
no, it's a repro liner
Mm.
for sure, and the shell's definitely a repro.
I gotta learn more about Fallschirmjäger stuff.
Dude, I don't even know. I'm not even an expert. I can identify. I can identify about with 95% certainty a legit shell versus a repro one.
Yeah.
And then the liner, of course, like about 80%. But that's about it. Those are
That's about it.
fucking a. Those are hard too. But all right,
Didn't you
another
just
one.
make some or get some Fallschirmjäger helmets?
Yeah, yeah. I just did a couple of those up. I'm gonna probably get some more too.
Nice.
Again, for reenacting or just to have one, as you know, because you don't want to spend 10 fucking grand on an original if you can find it. I
Right.
have no problem with repros. I have a problem with people passing off shitty repros as originals and saying, "I'll give you a deal. I'll give it to you for 6,000."
Yeah.
You know, that's what I have a problem with. And I've seen that shit in real life, and I've called it out with no luck. I just got kicked out of the antique shop.
Which means you were right. They just wanted to silence you.
Okay, so this has got an early decal set on it. No, it's an M38. It's not
Mm.
gonna have that decal on it. No, 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 no. And that's a
Those,
shitty water transfer decal as well.
yeah, they say those decals look wrinkled.
Yeah, whoever put that on sucks at it. Oh yeah, they didn't even. Yeah,
It looks like it'd be on a model car.
yeah. This liner's fucked too. It's just a repro. The shell shape is what's not like it stands out. It's really easy to tell for me now. Now that I
Mm.
kind of yeah, this shell shape is okay,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not. It's you can just tell right away it's not original. But all right, what have we here?
So
This is a repro. It
that
looks
looks like a
like.
repro if I ever saw one. Looks like it came right
No,
off the
it's not. That's an
factory.
M40.
Okay, it's just painted. Okay, it's
It's
been
really
repainted.
shittily painted. Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
with some heavy paint.
That is a. Oh, it's Norwegian. That's a Norwegian updated liner. It's kind of like got that purplish hue to it, and it's
Okay.
got that green paint on there. They use these after the war for like civil defense and other shit. Because the Germans obviously left a fuckload of them there. Yeah, that's why this one looks funky. Yep. Yeah, because that's a legit M40 shell, but they just repainted it and kind of like painted the liner.
Yeah.
And usually they would have had two decals, like one on each side, that were like the yeah, because this liner's been removed. You can tell because the split pins are all fucked up. And then
To
they
say those
just
pins look like they're just barely sitting in there.
yeah, well they're fine. They're just gonna rattle around to be annoying. That's cool. My first M30, my first German helmet ever, my parents got it for me when I was like 11. They got an antique shop for $60, and it was a Norwegian rework.
Oh, nice.
But I'm gonna restore it back to. It was originally made in 1937 or 38, and it was a double decal army helmet. So
Cool.
I'm gonna restore it back to its original glory, and that's gonna go in my collection.
Kept it this long.
Yep, yep. All right, so there's that.
I have a back there, like I think it's Chinese or something, Chinese stall helm. It's one of the kind that has it's small and it has like this thing in the front where you can
Oh,
like
it's Spanish.
Spanish. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, those are pretty common. They used to be like super common, and people used to like paint those up and sell them to kids as German helmets. And
Yeah,
just
well, I got that one when it's the one sitting right there. I got that one when I was like 12, I think, at a surplus store, and the guy told me it was German. I said, it looks a little too small, and I don't know what this thing in the front is. He's like,
right.
no, it's World War II German. I'm like, okay, and then I got the Swiss helmet as well, and they also told me that was a German helmet.
Oh, one of the yeah,
Yeah,
the
it's right there.
M18, yeah, M1840s,
Yeah, yeah.
41s or whatever the fuck it is. I'm just reading the comments because I don't have two screens, so I couldn't fucking jump in between.
Those are cool though. It's that was cool to see.
Yeah. Tough. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So,
Oh, just to catch up on the comments. There's a lot of them. Yeah, that's that post though. My God, like I got a fucking headache the first time reading through that bitch. It was just like, oh man, like,
you know, I wish I could say that I've never seen something like that before, but unfortunately, I have many times. And
oh, absolutely.
it's like, dude, you're 60 years old and you act like a fucking toddler. What is happening here?
I know it's kind of impressive if you think about it. Like it really is. Like
Yeah.
to consistently just never fucking change, never sell out. I respect that aspect of it. But
oh my God, dude.
yeah. Oh, you're gonna love this too. I
Hmm.
got some fabric today for some more cool helmet covers.
Oh, damn.
The
What is
old
that?
school mossy oak, the original, the
Oh,
OG.
yeah.
Fucking A. This shit is so hideous. It's disgusting. But dude, I've had so many requests for it. Like that's why I got the shit initially. Is people were like, would you ever consider if I sell you some fabric? I'm like, dude, I'm not doing custom shit right now. I can barely keep up with the regular stuff that I already have.
Yeah.
And then it was just like comment after comment. Can you make real tree? Can you make mossy oak? Can you do hunting camo? So I did, and like somebody followed through and bought the ones that they wanted, but then they're like, oh, can you do this pattern? So I'm delving into like, I know military patterns fairly well, but like the civilian shit, the popular stuff,
Mhm.
dude, that's a whole other fucking world now that I have to learn.
Yeah, yeah. I
So
might as well. I mean, I burst out laughing when you sent me that. You said, "Look what I'm doing." It was real tree camo helmet
yeah, fuck
covers.
yeah. Yeah.
Like that is some redneck shit right there.
Yeah, it's definitely I mean, here's the thing, it'll work just as well as fucking any other military pattern, to be honest. Like it really will.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Imagine like a whole uniform made out of that. That would be insane.
right. And yeah, I used to actually hunt with a Pasget on public land. I didn't wear a mossy oak cover
Mm,
on it. I wore a like an orange like stretchy hat, like a stocking cap,
yeah.
because every time I went on public land, I was shot at without fail.
You've been shot at just like during hunting?
Yeah, and it's
Jesus.
because like people don't look, all they see is a deer and they don't give a shit and they'll just keep fucking going and they'll miss. This
Yeah.
guy ended up having he had a lever action to some sort. I don't know what the fuck it was. I don't know civilian guns that much. And my buddy and I were walking down a trail, clear as day in the open, right? Walking to another spot. Or maybe we had just, I don't know, we were walking and I heard the firecracker go off right above our heads and I see the bark fly off the tree in front of us.
God damn.
And so we hit the dirt and then we get behind this tree and we're like, stop shooting. And then we hear wham, boom, again. And I'm like, motherfucker. And so we're sitting there behind this tree. Like the bullet's not going to get through the tree. We know that. Like it's,
Yeah.
I mean, probably 7, 8 feet wide.
Yeah.
And so we were just sitting there like, okay. And all of a sudden we see this buck come like right past us because he didn't see us.
Yeah.
And this guy came running and I said, stop fucking firing. And I put my arm out.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, hey, I didn't see you guys there. I'm like, dude, like, you got to be more careful, man. Like, we had rounds. Like, you see that? We were standing right here. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a deer, though. I got to go get it. And I'm like, oh, fuck you. And we just went home.
Sorry, I almost killed you guys.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, let's just leave. I'm not doing this.
What a
God.
retard, dude. I mean, Garen goddamn T, he just went back to, blasting away at anything.
Yeah. And another time I was out with my uncle when I was like 14.
Mm-hmm.
We're in the middle of the state on public land or state land. And like fucking, yeah. Another thing is another situation of like a deer was between us and the fucking idiots hunting it. And the guy had an SKS that time. That was fucking fun.
God damn.
Yeah.
So that was not just
snap boom, snap boom, snap boom. And we're like, God damn it.
That was like you're in a firefight.
Yeah, we just hit the dirt. It's just like son of a bitch. But yeah, I would not advise hunting on public land in Wisconsin if you don't know what you're in for.
I've seen
Like,
videos of that sort of thing happening. I have never experienced it myself.
dude, it's like, and then there's like, it wasn't as close, but like, I can hear the like the kind of sizzle of
Yeah.
rounds like that have been fairly like they're not gonna hit me. I know that, but it's like the next one might.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's like I don't
Like
want them.
it's coming, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like what the fuck, man. Like they you know what the problem is like they get absolutely blackout shit faced the night before.
Yeah.
They go out in the morning and they've got, they're barely functional, and then they see a deer and they don't see the orange thing standing by it.
Right.
Like I've passed up deer for the simple fact of like I'm like I bring my rifle up, it's in the sights, and I go, I don't know what's beyond that. I think there's a
Yeah.
trail over there, and there might be a person over there. I'm not going to risk. And lo and behold, a lot of times there were people in that
Yeah.
area.
Better safe than actually killing somebody.
Right? Yeah. And it's not worth a fucking life, like a human life. It's like it's
Yeah.
a deer, unless you're starving. But
Yeah.
even then, it's like, dude, there's plenty of them out here. Like, who gives a fuck? And yeah, these rednecks like that go out there, they just man, and
Well, dude, anytime I got to the wilderness, just because for like hikes and stuff like that, you'll see a lot of the times that you'll find 12 gauge shells and stuff like that, and then like a can of Pabst Blue Ribbon next to it or
oh yeah,
something.
oh
Like,
yeah,
what the
people
fuck are
love
you
getting
doing?
fucked up and shooting shit out in the woods. It's like it's not a good combo. Guns and any kind of drug is not really, especially when you're dealing with other people like that.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a reason you wear orange, right?
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
like, what the fuck's the point?
Yeah.
If they're gonna still shoot at you. But
It's not a law to wear blaze orange, is it?
yeah, it is. You have
It
to be
is
at least
okay.
50% covered.
Okay.
And if you don't, okay, here's what's funny too is you don't have to wear a hat, but if you do, it's supposed to be blaze orange.
Okay. Okay. Because I hear conflicting things about that.
Yeah, in Wisconsin, well, I haven't hunted since 2016, but that was the law forever
Hmm.
of like you need to be 50% of your body needs to be covered in orange,
Mm.
excluding your hat. But my hat, I just wore my army hat though, my little fleece one.
Right.
I was like, I don't get what are they gonna do? I'll just take
Yeah.
it off if I see a game warden. Like fuck them.
Yeah. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, but
Damn,
yeah,
dude.
I mean it's on private land too, so the odds of me seeing a game warden are slim to none.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be comfortable. But I mean, yeah, deer hunting on public land in Wisconsin, I'm not. It's just not worth it, man. And then because then you also what happens is you'll get fucking idiots that they're in this big group and they'll do a drive. Where like so they'll have people that are sitting up on like say a little area of incline or just in the woods somewhere, right, where they know there's deer around.
Yeah.
And then they'll get the other half of people that just fucking start walking and making as much noise as possible to
Yeah.
scare
To
shit
do a
up and
drive. Yeah.
drive it to them. And then they'll basically shoot anything that fucking moves at that point.
Which, yeah, could be one of those people.
Right. And we actually walked in between a drive
Mm.
and it was like really bad because I could see they were like, they saw us and shit, but like, because we heard a bunch of deer and we saw them sprinting the other way and we're like, oh, wait. And then they're like, yeah, there's like 4 of us out here. We're like, God damn it. So yeah, I haven't been on public land since like 2000, probably 11,
Hmm.
just because of that. Like it's just so bad. I mean, it's fucking scary. It's not fun just sitting out there. Like you don't expect somebody to be shooting at you.
Yeah. No, that's one of the reasons why I don't do it.
Right. It's fucking
I,
stupid.
I don't like to be shot at. I'd prefer not to.
Yeah.
So if I want
Not
to go
great.
shoot or whatever, I'll go do that somewhere where I know I'll be isolated.
Yep. But so anyway, that's about all I've got. Like, I just wanted to show you. It's funny that you read it publicly. Like,
Oh, that was fun. Yeah, but eventually, at first it was funny, but I'm not kidding, dude. Eventually, I'm like, okay, dude, my eyes are starting to hurt.
oh yeah,
Like,
I wanted to see how far you could go because, like, the first time I read that, my brain almost cracked.
yeah, I'm
It's
like that.
like,
This is becoming torturous now. People now that I've put out more videos reacting to cringy people, people have been sending me requests to look at different things, and as of right now, I'm like, dude, I can't do it. I gotta like take a break from retardation.
good luck.
Yeah. After today, after I did my presentation with Paul, I was like, I I'm gonna start working on stuff next week, but this weekend, dude, I am doing nothing. Everyone today has been asking me, "You going out for Halloween?" Like, fuck no, I'm not going out for Halloween.
No, I would not want to be a cop tonight. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, poor Trey. He said he's got to be out there.
It's a fucking nightmare because it's a Friday. Like,
yeah. It's a Friday, and it's the day where everyone gets fucked up and does drugs and does fucking mischievous things.
Yep. And I'm just gonna sit and chill at home, maybe have some tea, watch some shitty TV, and then quietly go to sleep and wake up and be good to go and start getting more helmet covers and shit done tomorrow.
There you go. Be productive. I'm guessing you get no trick or treaters out there.
No, God no. No, the lights are solidly off in front. Nobody knows we exist.
Yeah. Well, you're so isolated too.
Yeah.
Every time I've been out to your place, it's like I feel like I'm in the middle of nowhere.
Good.
Yeah, because it kind of is.
Yeah, it's nice. I like where I'm at. It's fun, but yeah. Well,
we got to do more of this. I'm going to look for more retarded pages that we need to react to.
Yeah, the posts are fun because it's like, I mean, you don't run across a lot of those anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like going to an antique shop just on the internet.
Well, they're a dying breed. Let's just say that.
Yeah, and it's like I can replicate them to an extent, but it's really like that would just like tire me. That would take me days to get that shit.
Yeah, it's like doing a really well done parody.
Right, and then like it's also like getting the pictures right. Like it starts out with the honor and the boomer gifs and the patriotic post 9/11 bullshit, and the honor and the Semper Fi shit and the Marines Army, and then it goes to one picture of tits, and it's like, okay, whatever, I'll let that one slide. The second picture, third, fourth, fifth. One time it's pretty funny. Two times it's fucking annoying.
Exactly. And then it's like these fucking girls who are clearly like the age of this guy's granddaughter, and
they like them. Yeah, they don't seem. That's kind of where they like their brains stopped maturing in high school.
Right. So they're stuck.
They're stuck. Yeah. So they're in their brain, they're 17, 18 years old, reliving their glory days every single fucking day, as the evidence shows.
Yes.
And like, I've noticed that. I'm like, they all like seem to think that they're that age.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
and they act that way too, and
that's
talk,
what I mean.
Yeah, they want to still talk like they're in that age. It's like, motherfucker, you're in your 60s now. What the fuck?
Well, because it's like I don't remember who said it. I think it might have been Tim Dillon or somebody. It might have been a comedian. It was on a podcast. That's all I remember. It said that it's interesting that generation is probably the only generation in a long time to have all of this experience and have gained zero fucking wisdom.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bam.
Go through that entire fucking century, or half of that century, and experience the things that you did and just be a complete useless human being.
I mean, it's just, I don't know. There's going to be books written on it. And
we get to talk about it someday, when we're way older, if we get to that stage. You sent me something a while ago with Tim Dillon. I forgot what it was. He just kept saying though that, and then you take a Tums. I forgot what that was, but he kept putting in the other day. You feel like shit. You take a Tums. You eat again. You take another Tums.
He said, well, I mean, if it's something about food, that's like that could be any one of his podcasts. Like,
right?
Good God, but like, yeah, But my favorite, obviously, story by him is Dennis. Life in the Big City.
Life in the Big City, yeah. Anytime shit happens, life in the big city.
Drinking cheap wine out of like a styrofoam cup with ice in it and smoking Marb Reds.
Yeah.
And as he said, saying the N-word.
Yeah.
I'm like, I mean, I nothing bad doesn't sound even awful to me so
I
far.
mean, haven't you know somebody like that?
I've known people like that, but not that flavor. If that like not that exact flavor, like the what how
Like
he
that
describes them.
extreme? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like just I don't know, like some. I guess the people that I've met haven't been that spiteful. Like, well, no, that's not true.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I have met them. It's just, yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing that you showed me that for some reason has stuck with me, and I think about it occasionally, now and then, is the Moose Lodge
Oh,
story.
yes,
I don't know why, but that one, for some reason, I think about that often.
dude, that is a Louis Anderson was a fucking class act comedian. That guy
Yeah,
was a fucking savage, right?
yeah.
And I mean, he's an excellent storyteller, I guess.
That's what really helps it. Yeah.
Right, and his mannerisms are fun, and it's so fucking. You could tell that actually happened.
Oh no, absolutely, and it's just like, when he's saying, what's the matter? Do you want a pickled egg? You want a you want a pickled egg? No. And he's like, I don't know why I did that. I was just a little bitch when I was a
Yeah.
kid.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, maybe should have had the pickled egg.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking. Pickled eggs are fucking good. Like I don't know why people hate. I don't know. They're delicious.
I haven't had one in a long time. My grandparents used to have them.
Well, they're a really cheap snack. Like they keep for a while, and they're like you get salt and
Mhm.
you get like whatever flavor you want to put in there. Some people just do the regular pickled whatever, but yeah, it's just like cheap protein source. And if you like, I mean, do you like hard boiled eggs?
They're okay if they're, I don't know, like my grandmother would make deviled eggs,
Oh
and
fuck,
yeah, those
yeah,
are those are really good.
Christ.
So
I mean, the deviled eggs are you put a tray in front of me
mhm.
and they're fucked. I mean, it's over.
That's pretty much it for my brother and myself. Yeah, for my grandma's deviled eggs. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
the way she does them, and she's done them that way my whole life, and she has a special tray for them. That
Yes.
they're all
Yep.
in a
With the little
circle. Yeah.
holes. Yeah.
Yes.
The little half circles in them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, deviled eggs are like fucking like I, I feel like I showed up. What the fuck was it? Oh, that was years ago. But like, I showed up to like we were playing games. I think we were playing Magic the Gathering. Yeah, we were doing like a little tournament kind of thing at
Hmm.
friend's house. And I showed up, and there was like nothing I could eat because it all had like gluten in it, right? And I got that sensitivity. I didn't want to be pissing out of my ass for
No kidding.
2 days.
Yeah.
And so I was like, shit. And then one of the guys comes in and he's got like a triple stacked container of deviled eggs. And he's like,
Nice.
I don't know if anybody's going to eat these. And I'm just like, I'll take those.
I'll
And
take all of them.
I grabbed a whole tray and I went down to the basement and just shoveled them into my gullet as fast as possible. And then I put that tray on the bottom so they couldn't tell it was gone right away.
Hmm.
And there was like 2, 3 eggs gone, like through the night. I was just sitting there going, and they're like, oh man, people love these eggs. I'm like, yeah, they're fucking amazing.
Yeah, and you're
But
the one
nobody
who's
else is
down.
eating. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the fat fuck sitting there just like
Oh my god,
yeah.
that's great.
Yeah, oh they were
I can identify, dude. Yeah, every like family get together, that's she'll do. It's like, are you gonna make the deviled eggs? Of course. Okay, good. That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah, and then you're like making deals with like the one other person there that likes them. Like, hey, I'll take this many, kind of,
That's my brother Justin and I. Yeah, but
yeah. So there's no bloodshed. I mean, it's not worth. It is worth it. That's the problem. It's like it's not worth ruining everybody else's time having to clean that shit up.
yeah.
But
Another thing that I love, and I could just eat by the handful, but I don't eat them a ton, are olives.
oh fuck,
Like really good olives. Oh, dude, I could eat them just nonstop, but I don't. I only eat them on special occasions.
Jesus, yeah, I always have at least one style of olive in the fridge at all times,
Yeah, good.
like for a snack. It's so fun. I mean, there's too much salt in most of them, but like
Hmm.
it's so good. I mean, put them like, dude, like regular black olives, right?
Yeah.
Something that's really cool for like an easy like struggle meal for people who are like broke
Hmm.
is like you just have rice, and I just pre-cook like a shitload at a time in the instant pot, and then I put it in the fridge
Yeah, yeah.
because then it reheats well. And then if you make fried rice with it, it's better when it's like left over and refrigerated to make fried rice with. Anyway, dude, for a struggle meal, you just take rice, throw it in a bowl, take a protein. Like you can use just eggs if you want, like, and then scramble them and throw them in there.
Hmm.
Um, or I use like chicken. You can get that shit that's already like the rotisserie chicken that's already chopped up in a bag or some
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah.
And you just throw that on there, whatever kind of protein source you want, and then you put like vegetables and shit on there. And I put olives on there, nice and piping hot. Throw some sour cream in that bitch, some hot sauce, some cheese if you got it. Fucking olives, lettuce, guacamole if you've got any of that shit.
Mm.
Put that in a bowl, piping fucking hot. Stir it all up. It's just a Mexican slop bowl, and just shovel that shit in. It's awesome. You get protein, carbs.
Yeah,
It's
you're good to
amazing.
go. That sounds
Yeah.
amazing, dude. I gotta see. I don't like to cook necessarily. I mean, I can and I do cook, but I don't particularly like the process of it. It's just that I like fucking food, so I do. But I gotta do more stuff like that. Get more creative. Get more stuff. Take a little more time to prepare things like that.
Well, dude, like I was telling you about that chicken tikka masala.
Hmm.
That shit, you just batch cook it in the fucking crock pot. So I'll do like, I just double that recipe because it calls for 1.5 pounds of chicken breast, and I just use 3 pounds and just
Hmm.
double everything else. Dude, it's so easy to put together. I can send you the recipe. Do you have an immersion
Sure.
blender?
No, I don't. My brother does, and I could probably borrow it from him. He lives 5 minutes away from me.
Yeah, if you're gonna make it, because it makes it easier. So you
Mhm.
just literally make the gravy, which is fucking easy. It's onions, tomatoes, and spices. Well, you got to buy the spices, but once you have them, you have them.
Mhm.
Throw it in the gravy. There's a process, like a way to make it and all that shit. And then dice up the chicken, throw it in the crock pot for like fucking 8 hours. The longer you cook it, the better. And then you eat it fresh with rice, and then you just put it in containers, throw it in the fridge. Dude, you just take rice out, throw it on a plate or in a bowl,
Yeah.
nuke the son of a bitch, and you've got chicken tikka masala that tastes amazing, like at,
Mm.
at your fingertips.
Sounds
In
amazing.
fact, I'm
Yeah.
actually gonna eat that when we get off of here. I'm gonna go and dude, I've been eating that shit all week. It's so good, and it's really not that bad for you either. You get a lot of protein. Um, if you use good canned tomatoes or whatever for the sauce, it's a lot better too. But yeah, it's just fantastic to make. I mean, you can do it with like any kind of curry or like stew or something like that.
Yeah.
Just batch cook it, so you only have to do it once a week, and then you get all that shit out of the way, and then you've got meals. And you spend like you can eat. Say you're just making it for lunch every day. You can have lunch for like $20 a week if you play your cards right.
Damn, dude.
Yeah,
So that can cover a lot. I usually will just make like put an entire chicken in a crock pot or
yeah, that
a
works.
roast or something like that. So that's pretty much my experience with crock pot. So I need to expand
Oh
my
yeah, crockpot shit's so easy. We just did it the other
yeah.
night. Really quick, no, rice is not pure gluten. I don't know where you're getting that. Wheat, barley, rye. That's it. Um, but
Fuck you.
rice, no. I mean, I guess people don't know, so I guess I thought it was common knowledge. It's probably not. But like, no. So the other night I made this shit. I've been making it for years called I just call it Southwest crockpot chicken. That's what the recipe said it was.
Yeah.
It's just chicken breasts, and then you just take cans of shit, right? You just one can of corn, one can of Rotel tomatoes,
Hmm.
one can of black beans. I think it's 2 pounds of chicken breast that you just set in there, and then a block or an 8-ounce block of cream cheese. You set it on
Mm.
top of there. You just dump all the shit in there. I add spices. I put cumin, chili pepper, paprika, salt, and pepper in there, and then you just let it sit for 8 hours. And
Right, and then
you
that's
shred the
enough.
chicken, and it's so fucking delicious, man.
Mm.
It's so cheap.
I love chicken in a crock pot, just how much it falls apart.
Yeah.
It's so tender. Um, yeah, I gotta try that. I before let's see, yesterday I had Popeye's chicken, which
Oof.
I love Cajun chicken. It's so
Look at
good.
the Popeyes. The fuck you want?
Yeah, I admit that I love it, but I only have it once in a blue moon, and I had it yesterday, and then today I was supposed to be on Paul Woodidge's show, and right before I got home from work, I got the shits from that
Oh
chicken.
no.
Yeah, and had an anal evacuation, dude. And Paul
Oh.
texted me on Facebook like, "Hey, are you coming? We're ready to start." I'm like, "I'll be there in a minute, dude." Please.
Oof.
So I started the podcast just after my ass exploded.
Still sweat. Got the cold sweats pouring down your
Cold
face.
sweats, yeah, just like
Yeah.
feeling like I'm going to die, And
Yep. Yeah. That's
I mean,
not a good feeling.
I don't have to tell you about that. You have plenty of experience in that field.
Oh, dude, my ass is angry all the time. Actually, it's been really good it's been really good recently, but I mean, we're not talking like loose shit anymore. We're talking like gargantuan, like Chipotle overstuffed burrito where they have to take 2 tortillas and put them together. We're
Yeah.
talking that. And I'm like, Jesus, but maybe I got to get off my fat ass and exercise more, but
I mean, you've
yeah.
been eating better and just having a better diet recently because before
Yeah.
you used to message me like my ass is exploding right now.
Right. Yeah.
You haven't
Well,
done that in a while.
yeah, it's been a lot of podcasts and shit, or not pods, but like, well, yeah, the podcasts that went that far back. I did the same thing you did today, where I'm gonna be like 5 minutes late. Like, this is not good.
Yeah, we
Like,
got to deal with something right now.
yeah, I'm not doing all right today. It's like,
Uh,
oh fuck. But yeah, I mean, I haven't had any really good shit stories in a while.
I don't think I have either.
Well, that's because you and I haven't traveled anywhere together. Like, it's a guarantee every fucking time. It's a guarantee. Like, we can go somewhere and like I'm like, yeah, I've been doing great. I haven't had the shits in a couple months now, and then we'll just be driving, and it's like, here we go, like the
all of a
cold
sudden, yeah,
sweats,
it's like the volcano erupts,
the
and
fucking white knuckle, in the stall, like trying not to make any noise, and people going, Jesus Christ, dude, are you okay?
like just leave me alone.
God.
Yeah, not too long ago, my friend, I was hanging out, and every once in a while, if I get something like again the Popeyes chicken, if I
Yeah.
have something like that, oh my god, is are the repercussions extreme?
Yeah, you paid
And
dearly for it. Yeah.
yeah, and I said I got to go to the bathroom, and I was hunched over and clenching my side, and I had to stop for a second because my intestines had to do their thing for a second, and then I'd be okay. But I
Yeah.
was like like that, and he's like, "Are you all right?" I'm like, "Just 1 second," and then okay, I'll be right back. And then after I got back, he said, "Dude, you need to like go to the hospital. I mean, or and I'm like, no, it's okay, dude. I've been dealing with this since I can remember. It's just part of the process. It's okay."
It's part of the process of being our age and having eaten poison for most of our lives, and our guts are all fucked. You don't have,
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean, when you grow up on McDonald's and mac and cheese and
cereal and like sugared cereal. Yeah.
fucking Captain Crunch and whatnot,
Oh
it's gonna
yeah.
happen. So, and I hate to say it, but those things they get you because I do love me some trash food sometimes.
Oh fuck. I mean, absolutely. It's without a doubt. Like it. I don't know. It must be something like related to our when we were comfortable. It's like it brings comfort back to the good old days before the dark times, before 9/11.
Before 9/11,
know?
that's what it always goes back to is before 9/11.
Yeah, yeah. Just fucking because it's like, dude, I cannot believe the amount of garbage that we've put in our bodies.
Yeah.
Like it's like like no wonder we have IBS and fucking problems, and like I fucking had to get 8 inches of my colon chopped the fuck out.
Yeah, you had to have surgery, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't have to do that. I had to have. I've had 2 hernia operations and appendicitis. I didn't have to have my fucking colon removed.
Yeah, because it's fucking rigid and it won't work and it pops.
Yeah.
Shit into your abdominal cavity. Yeah,
Yeah. Weren't you shitting blood?
No.
Okay.
No, those are from hemorrhoids.
Okay.
I've had those. Those I think I've always had those. Those are great when you sit down and like you can feel it's about to happen. You're like, all right, this is going to be a nice, solid, clean shit. One wipe, swipe, boom, bang, done. And all of a sudden you feel it, and you're like, it's kind of uncomfortable, and then you just feel and then you're like, that's gonna fucking bleed. That's
Dude,
gonna bleed.
I've never, okay, knock on wood, I've never had hemorrhoids, but I know people who have.
Yeah.
And this one dude who this is like when I was 18 years old, and it was one of my first jobs, and he was like 60, I think. He's like, oh yeah, I'm just pushing, and hemorrhoid popped out about the size of my thumb. And I'm
Fuck
like,
yeah.
oh,
yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I've had one that bad in a while. But yeah, if you sit there and force your shit, and dude, just eat fiber and drink enough water. Like, otherwise
that'll
it's
do
like,
it.
oh yeah, because otherwise your shit gets like, because your colon removes water from your shit. It can remove and add it to it, right?
Yeah.
So if you're dehydrated, obviously is removing it so your body can function, and then it can also add it. So if you're hydrated, it lubricates your shit pipe so you can move stuff out. Well, if you got a dry shit pipe, it's like throwing a rock down a rusty sewer pipe. It's not going to
Yeah.
go far, and then it just keeps building up, and then it's like, great, now I'm constipated, and now it feels
Till
like you're going
one
to die.
day,
And
it
and then
explodes.
boom.
What was I going to say? I've never experienced that, but I've known, again, people who have. Virginia Reenactor says in the comments, there's a lot of shit in France. I don't know what he's referring to there. I was in France not too long ago. There was I didn't see more shit there than I do in the United States. So don't know what
No,
that's.
you just got to confuse with India.
That's that you're talking literally now.
I mean, to please the YouTube gods, we're not speaking ill of the great and wonderful and colorful Indian culture and country itself.
Yeah, what a great place.
We definitely know that the streets are crystal clear. No shit anywhere on the streets.
No, nobody squats
does that.
down, and yeah,
There are free public toilets for everyone to access that are well maintained by government workers, and everything is a-okay. They take a lot of showers there. Definitely that's actually what we were trying to say, and that what we are saying, and we agree with that 100%, that it definitely is one of the cleanest countries, if not the cleanest in the world, pollution wise, sanitation wise. Very, very clean country. So
every Indian person I've ever met just looks very clean all the time.
Yep. Very easy to understand. Very cordial, very honest. So yeah, I mean, what's there not to like?
Oh dear. It's funny to get off the subject, to save ourselves here. When I was in France, they always say about Americans being these obese creatures who, eat in excess. You. When I was in France, I didn't notice any difference between, there's fat asses everywhere, just like there are here.
Dude, it's that I've always fucking said that because I've seen it. Like, the Brits are the most egregious of that.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, you fat ass Americans, your diet is abhorrent. I'm like, well, at least I don't want to get into disparaging other people's cuisine, because, I mean,
that's easy to do with the Brits, though.
That would make the Brits jealous because they don't know the meaning of the fucking word. But let's throw some beans on a fucking slice of toast and call it good. I mean, I've had some struggle meals in my life, but Jesus Christ, having that as a delicacy and like a staple food. Okay, good job. Real fucking great.
Some shit on a shingle, yeah.
Yeah, fried fish, fried whitefish, and fried potatoes. Wow, holy fuck.
Vinegar and chips, yeah.
Vinegar and chips is fucking good, but
yeah,
it's like the people are in any Western, well, not just any Western, well, more so in Western countries, I've noticed there's people that just they're fat as fuck.
Yeah, and I didn't notice any. I was, and it's funny, I didn't think about it until I got back. But I thought, oh yeah, that's always a thing you hear about, the fat Americans. Like, dude, I saw fat asses everywhere in France.
Yeah.
So
maybe they were tourists, so.
No, I mean, I saw people. I like when I went to the grocery stores there. People they were talking to each other, in French. You could tell they weren't, they were like they were from there. They were native, and yeah, just like fat as fuck. Some of them. So that was interesting going into some of the businesses because they're only open about 2 hours a day, and it
Yeah.
was it was a little frustrating to be like, oh, I need to get something from the store. Well, you better go between the hours of 12 and 2 p.m. because it's closed otherwise, and it's only open 2 days a week. Like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck do you people do for a living?
Probably a lot more hearty and like wholesome shit than we do.
Probably, yeah. I'm not one to. I shouldn't talk shit about that. But it was interesting because there was so much. I don't know. Everything closes at a certain time. Like I'm used to hearing, if I'm hanging out with friends on an evening, it's like, dude, let's go to the corner store and get something. Let's go to the Albertsons or something like that. None of that exists there, dude. So, once it's
Yeah.
once it's 5 p.m., everything is shut down.
Yeah. I mean, and I've never like, I mean, I've physically been in Europe, but I never like,
Right.
stayed there and shit. But like, yeah, it's just a different culture. Like we're so fucking focused on like make that money, chase that dream, make that money, burn yourself out, work 60 hours a week to make fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Fucking go, constantly growing, more. It's never good enough. And it's like you burn yourself out and you fucking you I've heard this from a lot of really old people. They're like, if I could go back and change one thing, I would not do any of that shit and realize that money is not the answer to happiness in your life. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's a consistency that obviously you need. I'm not saying like, dude, just like money like doesn't like what is money? Like I
Right.
understand like it's necessary, but I don't have to like it. You need money to survive.
Yeah.
But the this chasing this fucking butterfly shit, this like delusion, it, it's just like you just burn yourself out to distraction. When you're fucking tired and you can't actually take the time to like smell the roses, as the old fucking quote goes, you miss a lot of shit that gets you into more trouble. That's why people are. I mean, our country's gotten very fucking lonely. Like Europe too. Like the
Hmm.
cultures have gotten very lonely, where everybody's so divided. Everybody's scared of everyone. Um, it's they just don't want to be around other people, and I'm guilty of it too. Like
No,
it is
absolutely.
what
Me
it
too.
is, and
Yeah.
it's like I've noticed that other cultures that I've either been around them here or like in other countries, they it's a lot different. Like they're just a lot less stressed out about the shit that we're stressed out about, like the
Yeah.
manufactured shit, the synthetic shit, like all these problems, first world problems as they call it.
Mm.
And I mean, they just kind of enjoy shit. And it's like, well, who's more happy, really? Like happiness is, it's arbitrary and subjective, absolutely. But like, if you have money, like I've been in positions where I've had money, right? All I did was just buy shit to make myself feel better, and then realized that after 2 days I was sick of that thing and moved on to the bigger and better thing.
Yeah.
And it's like that's all I did with the money. I didn't do anything good with it. I didn't fucking use it wisely. I just pissed it away. And then there's been times where I don't have a lot of money and it just stresses me out and shit. And then there's also been a couple times where I'm right in between, where it's like I've got enough to get by with some extra fun money and all that shit. I still had lingering debt from my fucking 20s, which just
Yeah.
yeah,
We all do.
you appreciate paying that shit off, in your 30s because you
Yeah.
fucking racked it up in your 20s. But
Tell me about it.
um, but it's just money is not the answer to everything, and I just it's so fucking stupid. Anyway, that I don't need to get all
No,
philosophical.
I agree. Like the funny thing is, if I for whatever reason found myself in a position where I was very lucrative and I was making tons of money, I would probably live the same life that I'm living right now. I would just focus more on what I want to do with my life rather than just going to a 9 to 5 job.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. And it's like you can kind of take a breather on that shit and just do what you want to do and like not feel this like constant. this rat race. Like it's just you're
Yeah.
always in this fucking race, and it never seems like you can get ahead or even just break even. It's just like fuck. I mean, it's a pretty daunting feeling when you're in that situation of you've got a shitload of debt. You're not making enough money to really have any extra to do anything but your minimums. The interest is killing you and all that shit. I know what it's like. It's just fucking, it's
Yeah.
super stressful. But in the end, it's like that's what certain people want you. That's the state that they want you to be in, so that they can just fucking do what they want because they've
Right.
already got theirs and they don't give a shit about you. But you make them money by consuming. So
Yeah. I don't know. I got to a point in my life where I'm like, no matter what I'm doing, I mean, I can get pissed off and shit, but I'm not gonna let that define who I am. Like my whole life is not going to be to make money for somebody else. You know,
right,
that's it. I mean, I right now I do what I do for a living, which is a graphic designer, to make money, but also I love doing it. You know, it's cool, it's fun.
right.
Um, I wish I could, just not have to work all the time. But then I wish that then when if anytime I do fall into that, I fucking hate it and I start to get depressed. So I always do have to be doing something no matter what.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing is like doing something you love makes it so much easier in both situations because if you're in a position where you don't have a lot of money, as long as you're doing what you love, you're still doing it. And if you play your cards right, it doesn't suck the fun out of it, right? That's the thing
Yeah.
too. There's a fine line, but that's a whole other subject. But then when you're doing well, doing what you love, it makes it that much better, you know?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I mean, you've got a pretty good, you've carved out a really cool thing to where you do your own thing. You don't have to work for anybody. Like, you run your own business. And
Right. Well, I did try working for other people and it just didn't work out any.
yeah, you just not some people aren't made for that. And I'm kind of almost in that situation where it's like, uh, thankfully my boss is really cool and we're on really good terms. But like, yeah, most people I have a hard time, working for.
Yeah, there is that. And yeah, I mean, but it's it's there are people who I know who cannot work for themselves.
Hmm.
They think they can until they take their first step into even considering it and looking at what it entails, and they're like, "Fuck that! I can't do that."
It's
And
a
if
lot
they
of
do
work.
do it, they end up failing like
Yeah,
miserably. And it's like,
yeah.
I mean, it's not that I haven't failed; I just didn't fail miserably. And I corrected it and had to keep going because I had the motivation of, well, I can't work for somebody else because like none of those jobs ended well. We'll just put it
Yeah,
that way.
yeah, yeah.
And I mean, but I don't need to get into that on stream. But
Right. That's okay.
they did not end well. And I was like, okay, I have to do something. And I was like, I'm going to be graduating school soon or college soon. Need to have a plan. Oh, and then for a while, I was like, I'm definitely going into law enforcement.
Hmm.
And then did an internship and went for ride alongs and stuff. It was like, I'm probably not going to be good at this job for very long. And
Yeah.
it was like, shit. So now what? And then I just leaned into the business.
Hmm.
And luckily it was there. And, what started out as kind of like a side gig and like a fun thing for just to say I wanted, like, and literally it started like when I got back from deployment. Well, I should say Iraq because now they say deployment when they deploy to, or they go on a TDY to fucking Europe or Poland or some shit.
Oh Jesus.
Anyway, but no, when I got back from Iraq in 2010, I was sitting around. I had a decent amount of cash saved up as much as possible. And was sitting there and I'm like, now I can collect shit that I want. And so I found this place that had some helmets and I was like, you can't pick sizes. Well, I'll just get like 5 of them
Hmm.
and then maybe they'll send one in my size. I'll keep that and I'll just put the rest on eBay because I've been selling little things here and there on eBay since
Right.
I was like 12, right? And then
Right.
that kind of snowballed and I ended up getting 5 helmets. I got one that was almost my size, sold the other 4 and like made enough to get 5 more, sold those and then bought 10 more. And it was like, and then I bought some other like flak vests and it was like, okay. And then I was
Like
like using that
yeah.
money to buy guns and ammo and like put it back in inventory. And that's how that started rolling. And then just started doing that like, for the next few years through school and then just kept getting more and more and more. I put a lot of my GI Bill money that you get like a stipend every month on top of your
Yeah.
tuition and all that shit. And I put a lot of that into the business to like grow it and shit. And it was fucking awesome. And then yeah, it's a side gig, and then I was like, I'm not gonna go into law enforcement, it's just not gonna work out. You see
Yeah.
the writing on the wall. It's like, well, at least I have that, and then boom.
You got your
It just
business.
yeah, and it's fucking fun. Like, things slowed down with the surplus shit because of shit in Ukraine and just around the world in general. And it's like, okay, take a breather from that. Because there was nothing available for me to buy that was cool for several years. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna go buy a sewing machine and learn how to sew.
Yep. And now you're making covers every day.
Right. And they're fucking cool. Like, I mean, it's a
Yeah,
bitch
they're
to
unique.
again, I failed a lot at first at that sewing machine. Like that thing is fucked, by the way. Like I have to get it repaired professionally.
Right.
It's finally like it's just luckily I have another one in backup. But dude, that was a feat in and of itself, like learning how to do that shit. Cause everybody's like, where'd you get the fabric? I want to do it myself. I'm like, you can find the fabric if you want. Like it's not that hard, but it's a matter of like making a fucking pattern.
Oh yeah, I've
You know,
done some sewing here and there, and it is it's like painting, dude. It's it's a
yeah.
skill that you have to do over and over again and fail miserably at many times.
Dude, there's so much shit. Like the amount of like I was cleaning out a corner of my office that I just had as kind of like this piece or this cover got fucked up or this piece got fucked up, so I just throw it in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And I was gonna like see if I could salvage any of it at a later date. Well, no. And so I fucking I just cleaned that out like last week because I was like I could see the stack from behind the chair.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, this is so much fucking money that went down the shitter because I fucked it up so bad.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, just a heavy stack of fabric. I'm like, God damn. Like,
And you can't recycle that, right?
no, I had to throw it in the garbage. And it's like, fuck.
Oh, that's painful.
But
I
dude,
know. I know.
it was so discouraging. But no, it's really fun to do that. But
Yeah, you send me your covers and stuff all the time. I'm just like, dude, no one else does this. These patterns for covers.
well, it's a fucking pain in the ass, dude. Like, it's
yeah.
like, holy shit. When I started out, I was like, oh, okay, cool. That's really cool. Like, I was like, God, I can finally get a helmet cover for my helmet in that pattern. That's so fucking cool. And then I was like, I can sell these. But also, so these things have been, son of a bitch. These things have been highly requested too. And I did some prototypes. And because like, you got the ones that I make for like the Pasget and the like ACH, ECH and all that shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Fits on there mainly. It'll fit on like on an M1 and a bunch of other shit too. But people are like, hey, do you make a high cut or ops core? The fast, the faggy looking, foggy looking,
yes.
foggy looking helmets that are like they go up here and all that stuff.
Yeah, they have no ears. Yeah.
And so
okay.
Anyway, people have been requesting that nonstop, and so I've got prototypes.
Oh hell! Well, I saw those earlier. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. I was wondering. I didn't read what you put there. I was like, the fuck are those, like bicycle seats? Like what? I don't know. But yeah.
Bicycle seat.
Yeah.
It's
like, okay, cool. But so that is for those ones with the fucking the
high
recessed.
cut. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And did one in real tree.
Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Fucking strap your nods on that thing.
Dude, yeah, these things are a massive pain in the ass. Like, I mean, I don't even know. I had to order a high cut, like, just to have, because I don't have one because I'm not in a protected class group, alphabet soup group. And so I don't know if these fit yet. Like, they should, because I copied them off of a one that should fit.
Right.
But I put my own spin on it a little bit and had to make a pattern. It was weird. But so I've got that on the way so I can test it out. And it's like, these things are fucking tedious as shit, but everybody wants them.
Okay, well, if they're in high demand, then that's good. But
yeah, I was thinking of like doing like just one, like it'll take me probably 2 days to do like 10 of them. Like it takes that fucking long because it's not that they're like hard and they don't require a lot of, it's just tedious and step by step. You have to do everything in a certain order or everything
Yeah.
gets fucked up.
Is
And
it
it's a
like
lot of like,
is there just a weird shape to it or something or what?
no, it's that well, it's a weird shape, but it's shit like folding so this part right here, like the front,
Yeah.
it's folding that shit in underneath. So you've got it going like this.
Okay.
But
Okay.
it needs to be like very close to the edge, like where that stitch is.
Okay.
And that gets
Huh.
to be a pain in the dick because you have to sit there and like be very careful with it and use the guide and everything. And
Yeah.
it's just annoying, but
Yeah.
you got to take your time.
Takes a lot of time and focus. Yeah, that sort of thing. I get it.
Yeah, but this is what I was making when I was watching your video the other day about the minorities in the Wehrmacht.
Oh,
So,
that was a fun one, wasn't
so according to
it?
him, the SS were in Hirlitzen.
Yeah, yeah. There's that's either a complete tard or a very well done parody because it's amazing. And that
No,
guy
it's probably the former. I guarantee fucking to you.
Yeah, well, the dude has like 800 videos, and I scrolled through some of them, and it was impressive,
Yeah, he's
dude.
son of a bitch. What the fuck was that?
I don't know what.
Oh, hold on. I got some shit in my eye from that fucking hat. There's like old foam or some shit.
Oh,
I was like trying to stretch. Oh, I just got punished for trying to stretch.
stress and asbestos in the eye.
Yeah, it's like this. Yeah, it's like this foam shit on the inside. It's all
Of course.
deteriorated from the 80s and stuff, and now it's in
Yeah.
my eye. It's probably like a fucking. It's probably like that fuck on. God, what movie was that? I think it's 28 Days Later, where it's like if you get a drop in your eye or some shit, you can turn into a zombie.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's one of those movies. Okay.
I think that is 28 Days Later. Sorry, I just heard some knocking. But yeah, so you're talking about J-Man time, that guy. Yeah, he's a fucking dunce.
There's no shortage of them either.
Yeah, so when I discovered him though, it was I saw that thumbnail and I immediately knew because I knew that photograph that was in the thumbnail and just judging
of course.
by the name of the video, I'm like, oh my god, this is going to be special. I didn't know how special it was going to be though. That it was impressive.
That was stupid. Like I've seen I saw that thumbnail years ago when he made that.
Right.
And I realized that it was like, nope, not clicking on it because I knew what it was going to be. You can tell.
Yeah.
It's like you could smell it through the computer screen.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like you could smell.
Oh yeah, like you can smell the tardation behind it. Yeah,
and you can hear the.
Yeah.
We should really teach him. I'm a master.
Yeah,
you know, fucking
the spectrum. Yes.
Well, and the weight. I mean, they make me look like a very fine specimen most of the time.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I love it when you can hear how fat somebody is.
Yeah,
but right, just
doing
struggling
nothing.
to live.
Fucking weasel horse.
Oh, the weasel horse. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he's gotten better. He's just getting older and less shitty.
Less hyper. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had to do a video on that because also like I've done 2 Dragon Man videos now, and you and I, we've done Dragon Man reactions on Shite, and I was like, dude, I want to go to the other spectrum and shit on some like fucking millennials who are idiots, like people from our generation.
Yeah, it's like doing there's been on podcasts that I watch, like they started doing the you ever heard of the plus size park hoppers?
No. What if I got something to watch?
You don't want to. It's something. I think they're Zoomers. Yeah, they're younger.
Okay.
I don't want to get into that because it's still a hot thing. Because a bunch of people started doing the same thing, like copying them.
Okay.
I'm not gonna play it on here because like they're very sensitive. And they're very large size. They're basically this group of like.
I know what you mean.
they're like these children in 20-something-year-olds' bodies with an extra 3 bills on it. You know, like
God.
yeah. They're like, we're plus size park hoppers. We range in sizes from 2X to 5X. And I'm like, in women's, holy fuck. I mean, that's
Oof.
massive. That's and some of these behemoth, they basically go to all like they go to Epcot and like Disney World and shit like that, and they see if they can fit on rides, and like they go to restaurants and
That's
see,
something to be proud of.
yeah, they bitch if the chairs have arms on them. They're like, so you need to be aware if you're this big and you go to this, like you're gonna need to like make some other accommodations. If you have a mobility scooter, you're not gonna be able to go on that. It's like you're proud of that, and all they do for most of it is like they'll eat and they'll eat and they'll eat, and it's like 7,000 like one of the pods that we listen to sometimes during when we're working during the day.
Yeah.
They did a calculator of like they looked up like at one meal that they were at, and they had like 4 or 5 of them. They were on a cruise, right? And they racked up like the main chick or whatever, I forgot her name, don't really care, racked up like 6,500 or something calories in one sitting.
Oh my.
And yeah, they did get upset. They made a bunch of videos on that, like the 2-seat thing. Like they said, Southwest, if you make a big enough stink, they won't charge you for 2, but they'll give you 2.
I could live with myself if I couldn't live with myself if my whole life depended on the fact of what a fucking morbid piece of shit I am.
Well, and it's like inconveniencing other people.
Yeah, it's making other people and trying to make them feel like shit for feeling that way.
Right. And dude, if you're standing in line and some like gigantic human being is in front of you holding the whole fucking ride up because they're trying to squeeze their 3rd and 4th fupa over the fucking bar, and then they realize they can't fit. They have a series or a slogan or whatever the fuck you want to call it that says, if I fits, I sits. It's like making fun of a cat meme or some shit. It's like, dude, I'm a big dude. I've never been to a place where I can't fit into a fucking ride. Or like, I don't care if the chairs have fucking arms on them or not. I can fly coach in the middle of a plane.
Yeah, well, and also, dude, you would be like, I mean, you'd be such a piece of shit if you were, not only that, but like you're making a stink about it. Like,
right.
Oh, you're this is your fault for the way I am. Like, really, dude?
You need to accommodate my poor life decisions. That's basically like the story of the United States right now. That's the situation. You are responsible for my poor life decisions. It's like, let's fucking think about that for a second. No,
take some fucking responsibility. Yeah.
Right. But yeah, and then there were some other ones that like, there was this girl a while back. It's ROTC is the podcast, those guys that we listen to. This was like last year or the year before. They were like, they found this behemoth that was like posting what I eat in a day as a 26-year-old or some shit like that. And this girl's easily 3.5 bills, right? Just fucking huge, big as a Buick.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, huge. And she's like trying to like eat healthier or some shit. So she made this thing or bought this thing called a snackle box. I was like, what the fuck? It's like a tackle box, but you put snacks in there. And she takes it with her to places.
A snackle box.
Yeah. I'm not making this up. And she's sitting there like, a fucking snackle box? Like, what the fuck? And
you got a fucking problem if you have a name for the fucking, a carrier that you carry around for your fucking food.
It's like, dude, I love food as much as the next guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not carrying food with me everywhere. It's not a sensitive item, like
yeah, it's not an addiction.
I'll be okay. I'll be okay without food for a few months. Actually, I've only got a few weeks. Like, well, I've got a couple months, I found out. But it's like, no, oh, and oh my God, there was one recently too. These people like have no shame whatsoever. They fucking, she had like, these are on like TikTok, and they're so proud of this. She went to like Taco Bell or some shit, and she got like again, like 8,000 calories worth of shit, right? Her fucking receipt was this long on the
Of
bag.
course, yeah.
She had like 2 bags. It was
God knows
pathetic,
how much that all cost. Yeah.
dude. And so she oh god, I'm gonna throw up thinking about this, even though I absolutely she almost ruined this for me.
Do I have to brace myself?
Yeah, actually you might, because this shit.
Okay.
So she goes, okay, you go to Taco Bell, right? Taco Bell is Taco Bell. Everybody, you know what you're gonna get there. So she goes, did you know that if you ask for a cup of queso, they'll give you a cup of queso? And it's like, okay, so like the little, yeah, everybody, I mean, fuck yeah, you're gonna get cheese when you go there, the nacho cheese. You're gonna get that to dip the tacos, the burritos, whatever the fuck you're getting, the gordita. You're gonna get a little cup of that, right?
Yeah.
No. When she said cup, she meant cup.
Like a soda cup? Yeah.
Yes. And so she pulls this motherfucker off camera. It's got a straw in, or she puts a straw in it. And they're like, no, don't. And then she took it's like, and so like that shit's the thickness of a milkshake, right? Because it's been sitting for at least 15 minutes and cooled down a bit. That's at least the thickness of a thick milkshake. That fucking shit went that quick up into her mouth. The suction, the power required for that is unfathomable, and she fucking did it. And it was like, dude, you're taking down a cup, like a medium-sized drink cup of melted salt and cheese-like product.
That's basically, that's just liquid cheese, right?
Yeah.
And she just drank.
She drank it, and then she proceeded to dip, like, disgustingly, like, fucking, again, love that shit. Grew up on it. It'll always have a place in my heart. I love the salty garbage, the hotness, the jalapeno shit's the best.
Sure.
It's disgusting. It's filthy, but it's beautiful, and I love it. But to have, I mean, I couldn't. There's no fucking way,
dude. I couldn't. I had a panini when I was in France, and I thought that was a bit too much cheese.
What is that?
Panini? It's just.
Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I thought you said panini.
No, panini. It's bread and cheese. Yeah,
I know. Yeah, I know. I thought you said panini. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Don't know what that is, but no. But I'm
gonna grab some Dr. Pepper really quick. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm gonna take a piss.
Okay.
Everybody, hang tight.
Well, yeah, dipping that's just too much damn cheese. Like, this is not good. But
so I had to switch it up a little.
Yeah, those things suck. A shot one years ago. Did a ballistic test on one. It's just like the German helmet. It just breaks.
It just yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's got a lot of coverage. It's a cool design for the time. It's got like they used it up until the 70s, so it must have worked somehow. But like, yeah, not gonna stop around.
No. This is my first helmet ever. This is the first one I ever got. Anyway, what were we talking about? Fat chicks drinking cheese?
Oh, drinking cheese. Yeah, that fucking A. Yeah, and then it's funny because this podcast got a fucking copyright claim, and they actually won it. But like they got so fucking mad. Of course, they blocked them immediately. These fat chicks blocked Revenge of the Cis. They completely blocked them immediately for giving them shit. And then so they're like, okay, well, we're gonna lean into it then. and they were covering that. But okay, my whole point of me telling
Good
you
on
that,
them.
getting off on the topic of fucking drinking cheese out of a fucking cup, was that that it got stale. So like with Dragon Man,
Yeah,
it's like
yeah, yeah.
after a while, it's like, how much shit can you talk about the same fucking thing for so long? You know?
That's what after the Nazi room video, I was like, because people kept saying, "Oh, I want to see more of this." Like, I mean, it's just going to be this. I don't want to, feel like I'm just beating a dead horse here, man. Like,
Right.
we gotta find some other things. Not only that, I mean, I don't want my channel to turn into, like a shitty reaction channel. I mean, when I react to things, I try and
Yeah.
keep it interesting and keep it.
Oh shit, dog!
Yeah,
Shit, I didn't see that. Oh god damn!
yeah,
Like
none of
what
that.
the fuck? Come
None
on.
of that. Thankfully, I'm not just a fucking content farm, but there was none. I don't want to do
Content farm.
that's what that is, dude. That's people just
Jesus.
putting out anything to get views. But I'm not that, and I don't want it to turn into like, oh, I just focus on Dragon Man. My obsession is all
Right.
about him. Like, no, I mean, I got my licks in with Dragon Man. I don't need to talk about him anymore.
Well, that's what I did with the FUD, like the Tales of the Fudge shit too, and like the
Yeah.
Range Ninjas. I got a few stories and shit and reacted to them and all that stuff. And then people are like, "Need more Tales from the FUD," and then they give me like their story. It's just like, well, that's just a stupid guy. Like, there's a very specific definition of who I'm trying to talk about, and I got some good stories out of it
Yeah.
from people. But it's like eventually it was, want more of that, want more of that. It's like, again, like you said, I already got my licks in.
Yeah,
Like,
you got your licks and you don't need to keep doing it.
right,
Otherwise, it just gets arbitrary, and people are going to notice when you're not, when you're not sincere about it.
right.
You're just like, oh, I'm just doing it to do it now.
Right.
Damn.
And there are some things that are just like really dumb
Yeah.
where it's like it needs to be, or it should be addressed rather. It's like, but again, it's like, how many people are really going to see that and change their mind? Like, then they're listening to two opposing things. It's just another fight that they have to make a decision. But I don't know. I try to stay
Well,
away from that shit because it's just like, I'm not saying
yeah.
you shouldn't, but like, you know what I mean?
Well, and that's the thing. Like, I have plans for other videos that I'm even currently working on. That's just topical, like educational stuff. I have videos that I want to do that's just about the history. It's not reacting to anything. And that's what I want to do. I don't want to just become a reactionary channel, but like, yeah, I did the Dragon Man stuff, and then I saw this other dude. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I want to check this out. I want to know if it's worthy of reacting to or not. And then I saw, I'm like, okay, yes, this is, and it's also covering the other spectrum of these fucking morons, where you got the dumb boomer idiots, but then you also got the stupid anime pussy kids, and
Dude,
it's like
the boomers and the zoomers are very similar. The zoomers just have a lot less to lose.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
But they're very, very, very similar people, I've noticed,
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, huh, that's interesting. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I mean,
yeah,
as soon as you've got like an anime profile pic, especially a furry one, your credibility is gone, dude. Like
you're done. Yeah.
Well, you're just a judgmental fuck. Yes, you are correct. And I'll take that.
It's for a reason, dude. I'm not just being a hater,
Yeah. And
but as of right now, though, I'm not looking for other targets. Like, people in the comments were saying, "Oh, you should check out Zoomer Historian." I guess he's another YouTuber.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never watched it. And there's, he says stupid shit. He's an apologist. He's a neo-Nazi. I'm like, okay, that's great, but I don't know if I want to just turn into that the guy who hates on other channels,
Right.
So I actually do want to talk about stuff. I don't just want to be like a hater.
Well, and that, I mean, you could say it once in a while and all that shit, but again, it's just like when that's your entire like brand, it's fucking lame, dude. It's fucking lame. Like,
yeah,
there's a lot of people that do that shit. Like, they try to get beef. If I see somebody doing something egregiously retarded, or that I think is egregiously retarded, I'm gonna mention it, but I'm not gonna like start fucking beef with it. I'll make fun of it, like, making fun of things in a subtle way that are just kind of like, in a couple of videos, I'm like, oh, we'll let the market decide. And that was from Military Arms Channel when he did the whole. I don't know if you know about that whole saga with the Dragonovs. Like,
I don't think I know that.
He's another gun tuber. I've never. Here's the thing: is I don't know if I am technically a gun tuber because I don't really do much gun content anymore. Which I think I'm going to change that too. That's one of the things that I want to bring back, because I haven't been shooting like actual proper like rifle shooting, like at
I've
more
noticed
than,
that. I've noticed
and
that.
I need to really, because that skill's that skill's very perishable,
Mhm.
and kind of want to do that again. But so I'll probably be making more content about that. Like I might actually
Cool.
get a membership to the fucking local boomer club, the gun club.
Jesus.
But anyway, so what the oh yeah, so gun tubers, like there's a lot, most gun tube channels,
Hmm.
I just cannot fucking stand them.
Yeah.
And then it usually it comes out at a certain point that person's a pile of shit and they have this big blowout and whatever. And it's like I don't sit there and go, I fucking told you.
Hmm.
But it's just kind of satisfying to go, okay, yeah, I was right about that. But whatever, I'll just keep doing my thing.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter because starting beef with another channel is lame. It's middle school playground bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, why would you want to do that? Like, that's why, again, I even mentioned it in my Dragon Man video. Like, I don't want this to turn into the
Yeah.
fucking Tiger King thing with Carol Baskin. Like,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
I don't have time for that. I don't care enough about it. Some people though, it's like watching modern day comedians, dude. It's a fucking drama fest.
Oh God.
On podcasts and shit. It's so stupid.
Well, it's like hopefully their little reign of whatever is just about done because God, is it? I mean, these
I'm ready
people
for
are
that.
not fucking funny.
No, not at all. And I'm ready for that.
There's a couple who were at one point and sold out, and there's a couple who have never, or a lot that have never been. And then there's some that are really fucking funny and they're criminally like underrated, and they've got a very loyal fan base, but it's very small. But here's the thing: is that's what we said about a lot of other comedians, and then they got big and then they sold the fuck out. They, bent the knee to the whole culture that's evolved, and there's that, and you lose them. So it's like, yeah, hey, these other people, and I've noticed that the people, just like with any genre, I don't give a shit if it's comedians, gun tubers, what the fuck ever you do, is when people stay true to themselves and are consistent, no matter how much money they make or how popular they get,
Yeah.
those people tend to be more well liked and deal with less bullshit in the long run than somebody who just changes and becomes a rich person and they're no longer the person who's trying to like actually make it by being themselves. They're now trying to be somebody else to just again like make more money.
Yeah. They've completely sold out. They're insincere. You can spot it. I mean, really hard when it happens. One thing that
I can name 10 gun tubers right now that I used to watch.
Yeah.
In starting in high school, and then I can name them right now, but I'm not going to. But
Yeah.
that I've watched that arc, and that's just 10 of them. But I've watched that arc, and a lot of them are very popular. And it's like that's when they sold out, and they fucking suck since then, in my opinion.
Yeah, totally. Since I did the Dragon Man video, I got a number of requests on Instagram from like private companies for sponsorship stuff, and they said, would you want to promote some of our products? And I'm like, well, what are they? Like, there was one that was a like military gear and things like that. I'm like, I don't really. And they said, well, we could send it to you and you could test it out. And then I'm like, no, I'm not going to, dude. That's not my thing.
Right. I get those. I get at least one of those a day now.
Yeah.
I got them before I hit 100,000. But when you hit 100,000, you're right around that mark. You're going to start getting a lot more of them.
Right.
So I had success with Olight, right? Like the little tactical flashlight brand. They're all. It's most of these are Chinese companies, right, or foreign companies. They say they'll throw you to a U.S. website and shit, and they'll say that they're whatever, and their English is pretty good because they've got a canned response.
Yeah.
Or it's like a fucking automated email, and what they'll do is they'll ask for your address, and then you'll never hear from them again, and then you get a bunch of junk mail show up. And or else other shit, and then they get more information and then they just never fucking respond. Like I just had one recently that by the way, Olight did not do that. They sent me the shit. I fucked up and didn't review the second thing they sent me because I was just kind of like, I just didn't care and I didn't want to do it. It was like back in like 2019 or 2020, and I just whatever. So I hope I didn't burn that bridge, but I probably did. But no, I got two of their tack lights and they work great. The one's on my home defense gun, and the other one I just use at the range, and it's fucking awesome. So,
right.
But that was related to my brand. I got free shit. I did review the first one I made a cool video on that. I don't know if you've ever seen that. It's fucking great.
I think I did. Yeah, if it's something that you legit want to like do, then yeah.
And if it's not super sketchy and just like canned, like you're not just grabbing for anything, like just to, that's what I view as selling out is like, it's something that's not like fucking on brand with you. It's just like, like Raid Shadow Legends or shit like that, just to name the most cliche one.
Games that people don't play. Yeah.
Right. And like, but if it's on point and you believe in the product yourself, like here's the thing is I would actually do shit that's not necessarily military stuff. Like if ButcherBox or like Factor reached out to me and said, "Hey, we'll offer you a sponsorship," I'd be like, "Fuck yeah," because I like both of those companies and I've been using them for years, and I believe in them.
That's a legit sponsorship. Yeah.
Yeah, and it is kind of related because it's good to be in shape and eat healthy and shit when you're doing tactical fun guy stuff. I'm a bastion of, I'm a perfect example of that. Fucking the pinnacle of health. But no, anyway, but like if it's something like that you believe in, or it's like on brand and you're like, yeah, fuck yeah, and you got to make sure you get a an affiliate link so you can get a cut. That's always really good. And yeah, like, and I've done that too with you don't necessarily have to sponsor people like, monetarily. Like there are some opportunities that come on like that, which I have turned down all of them because they're a bullshit, or two, it's just like totally, I don't want to be beholden to somebody else. That's the whole reason why I have a fucking YouTube channel and I work for myself, is so I'm not on somebody else's schedule and
you're
I don't
not just somebody's puppet. Yeah.
The only people I'm beholden to are my viewers and customers. That's it. That's it. And so that's another factor. And then, but yeah, like I would definitely accept things from people, just review them, because I've done that with other channels like Brent0331. He and I have been in touch. He's been buying shit from me for fucking years, and we're on good terms. And his channel's gotten really big in the past couple of years, which is awesome for him. But yeah, I'll just be like, hey man, because when I started making those helmet covers, I'm like, can I send you a couple helmet covers? Just pick 2 patterns that you want, and then we just do a shout out. And he's like, oh yeah, absolutely. So I sent him that. I said, hey, here's a coupon code for your viewers. And I've actually had a lot of people do that. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
But these people who like sell out and they'll do anything for the almighty dollar. And it's like, well, you become a different person, not in a good way.
It's almost kind of creepy too. It's like this real sleaziness to the whole thing.
Well, it's all about money. That's the sleaze of it. That's when you get that icky feeling. It's not genuine. It's not genuine at all.
Yeah, it's contrived.
Exactly.
One of the people who reached out to me said that if you do a sponsorship, it was again a military gear company. If you do a sponsorship for our stuff, we'll send you free gear. They'll pay me in free gear. And I was like, I don't need any military surplus.
What do you? That's not your brand.
Yeah. No, dude.
That's another thing too. Is like if they send you a canned email, a cold canned email, and they're going to say something like, "Hi, we've seen your videos and we love your work and we just want to blah blah blah." It's like there's shit. It's like, oh, there's been a couple that I've replied to. I'm like, did you even look at my fucking channel?
No,
and I'll
they
answer
haven't.
that. And I go, I'll answer that for you. No, you fucking didn't, because this is so far away from relating to anything I do. It's like, no.
It's a copy and pasted email.
Right. It's just a can, like click, boom, and then it's sent. And it's like that shit. And you can tell when people take those kind of things. It's like, oh yeah, because they get, they'll get $500 and they'll shout something out. It's like, okay, no. Again, I've sent people things before, and all I ask in return is just a shout out on the channel. It's not a long-term thing. It's a very simple agreement, and it's mutually beneficial. Cool.
Yeah. In my opinion, like if you can help other people out, that's just way cooler. Like you and what's his name? You did his the scope for his Springfield, or you had his jacket that was from Reveille.
Henry.
Yeah. Like
well, I sold him that uniform, but I gave him a good deal on it. But like, I threw in some extra goodies too. But
that's cool because you guys like you have a mutual interest and you're helping each other out.
Well, and he didn't have to do any of the research because he already
right.
he's already got enough fucking research to do on that, and he trusts that. Oh, because I specialize in the nitty gritty nerd detail shit of that, he doesn't have to do that, and he can trust that it's going to be accurate and all that stuff. He tells me what he wants. That's mutually beneficial too. That's the thing that I really like is, I mean, I don't have a problem with external sponsors. I'm not saying that, but I think it's a lot better when YouTubers collaborate and work together, and like it benefits everyone. And then it's like, oh, then people discover you, right?
Yeah.
B, you get cool shit out of it sometimes, and C, it's just like it's fun. You know,
it's fun, dude. It's fun. It's cool and it's positive. And yeah, I love doing stuff like that. I mean, you're obviously a YouTuber, I know, and other people. I know a number of other ones. You know, I work with the Frosty channel and stuff, and I love doing that stuff. It's not for money at all.
Right. Yeah, and that's the thing is I've never taken any monetary sponsorship, and it's kind of a good feeling because yes, I could have, and yeah, at some points I did. I could have really used money and just sold out, but there's certain things that might sound stupid at the time when you're like, fuck, I could really use $1,200 right now. Could really use it, and maybe I could just do it this one time and do what they want, and then it's $1,200. But it's like, well, then where does that lead?
That just then you're just going to keep going down that path. You know?
Oh, that was easy.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Just keep, and then you become one of these content farm channels that's just not a lick of sincerity behind any of them.
Well, or it's like every one of my videos is just like a fucking at least a 60-second ad or sometimes 90-second ad for shit that I don't even care about.
Yeah. Yeah. There's I love like the YouTuber JonTron, but he started at one point putting all of these Raid Shadow Legend videos. They're like, I mean, he does like a 30 to 1 minute, you know, shout out to him. It's like a chunk of this video is about this stupid ad read for a game that nobody plays, dude.
Right.
It's ridiculous, but anyway,
you hit the nail on the head, but it's like, you know, there are certain YouTubers that just they're true to themselves, they're true to their brand, and they happen to, a lot of them actually have taken off in the past couple of years. You know, okay, so Paul Harrell was a good example of that, right?
Yeah. God rest his soul.
Yeah, man, because he actually taught me a bunch of shit that I didn't like about just basic, like how to carry your weapon, like what, you know, things to do and things not to do that I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Like he was actually an educational channel, very easy to listen to, very thorough, very concise. Well, okay, people say he ranted. No, he didn't. That's the thing. Is you can't just put this shit into a 5-minute video and fucking expect to know it all. No, he has to show you exactly why you do all this shit, and then it all makes sense. And that's what he did, and he was fucking phenomenal at that. He wasn't just showing off, oh, I have this gun, I have that gun, I have this gun, which I'm guilty of too in the past for sure. But like, it was really good. He never sold out, and also the only reason he got to 1 million, and I'm just gonna fucking say, is because he was dying and people found out, and then other gun tubers that could have been promoting him the whole fucking time jumped on so they could actually look like the good guys. Yeah. And they're like, oh yeah, I've watched Paul. It's like, well, then why the fuck didn't you tell anybody about him?
Yeah.
You know? And I mean, I told people as much as possible. I'm like, yeah, we post videos in the Discord, send it to people. I'm like, oh, check this video out. And it's like, and his Thanksgiving videos were pretty fucking cool too. Like, he just go out somewhere and just cook out in the field.
Yeah.
And just bullshit for like 2 hours. It's awesome. But like, no, so he was stagnant. When I started watching him, he was at like, I think like 180,000 subs.
Yeah.
And, you know, right before he died, you know, he obviously got to 1 million, but it was like watching his channel, like, just not fucking grow. I'm like, why? Oh, it's because he didn't take all these fancy sponsorships. And, you know, some people sent him like survival food, but he would actually cook it and say, this is good. This is not so much. Just honest, like, okay, fine, not a big deal.
Yeah.
But, you know, so he's probably the most prime example of somebody that should have been at 1 million and gotten more reach while he was still making content. And I'm not saying Roy isn't doing a good job. It's just like, he's not Paul. He's not his brother. So
right. that again, it all comes back to sincerity, right?
There you go.
You know, it's
Yep.
like you just gotta be, you know, if you're not real, then I don't want to name any like names of channels, but I mean, you already know them. You know,
Oh,
you
yeah.
already know
Yeah.
them. But yeah, dude. And unfortunately, too, it's like sometimes people, they don't really blow up until they've passed away, you know,
Yeah.
until they've died.
Or they stop making content, they move on with
Mhm.
something else in their life, or
You know, I felt like in terms of that level of sincerity, I felt like Hickok 45 started kind of like that,
I
but
used to
just
watch Hickok and love
yeah,
him.
but then eventually went down that path of like this corporate nonsense, and
Bud's
it
Gun
was
Shop. When he got
yeah,
sponsored by them, it was like, dude, I get it, but like, Jesus, man, like, because yeah, I watched his shit again since high school or since he started
yeah,
making. I don't remember what year he actually started, but his shit was just his really early stuff is funny as fuck.
yeah. It's like 2007, 2008,
That's
2009.
I think
Yeah.
I think I was a junior or senior and
Mhm.
started watching his shit, and I watched it when I was deployed and all that stuff. And no, he was funny as hell. And then, of course, like FPS Rush. I always hated that fucker.
I fucking hate FPS
Oh
Russia, dude.
God. But
What a
he's an original, like he has his place in the fucking in the realm of this part of YouTube.
I
Like
know.
that's the one that he got so many people into guns and shit and whatever. And I'm like, okay, oh God, I thought that shit was cringe as fuck.
He's
But
a fucking douchebag, dude. And
yeah.
yeah, um went to prison and everything. Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah, well, not my monkeys, not my circus. But no, and then there was others that just they started out and they were okay, and then just it started to become all about them, I guess, and it was how cool they were, and
Yeah.
it's
One
just like,
who I've heard people talk shit about. I personally have never watched this channel is Garand Thumb.
yeah,
Um,
not a fan.
okay, yeah, I don't know anything about him, so I can't say. But that's one that like I would always see it pop up in the side as like suggested, but then it would be like at one point I started seeing all over social media people fuck Garand Thumb. I'm just like, okay, what? I guess he's an asshole. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like I don't give a shit. I never shit talked him or whatever, like publicly, not even really in private. I'm just not a fan. Like it's not my style. Like that like high energy, like oh, I'm a kid goofing around at the range. It's just not. I don't know. Like he did some cool shit, but okay.
Yeah,
And it's like, okay, he has his place too. But then again, when you get so far into it, guess what? People start digging into your personal life, right?
yeah,
And then you're living in a glass house, unfortunately. And it's like, if I get to that point where I'm that interesting enough to where people want to like try to dig up my past, they're going to be very disappointed and bored. Like really disappointed and bored. Like they're like, oh God, this guy's an asshole. Yeah.
yeah. He's not gonna deny
And
that.
and
yeah, yeah.
like
I'm Mike's friend, and also I admit that he's an asshole. Yeah.
yeah, like it is what it is. And okay, wow, what else? Like, let's get some
Right.
dirt. Let's go. You can't because I'm boring. I really am. And but these people, they get so far in over their heads, and it goes to their head, and like they get that dopamine. They just want more and more and more. And
yeah.
I don't fault them because it's pretty cool. Like, but then yeah, like I mean, Grantham. I didn't even get into that drama. Again, I saw it on social media as well, or like the people were lighting him up about his personal life, and I'm like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah. It's like this
Like
doesn't
Jesus.
pertain to anything that we're interested in.
Yeah, let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Like, come on.
yeah. No
Like, who
kidding.
cares? Who cares? Yeah. And, but yeah, I'm not a fan of his content. Doesn't mean I'm gonna sit there and boycott him and talk shit and be like, oh, there's a fucking douchebag, whatever. And you know, it doesn't do me any good. Like, I can sit here and talk about like not a fan and why I don't like certain features of their channel and shit, but
Right.
they have a right. They have a right to exist and make content and everything. Like,
Dude, one of the dumbest criticisms that I find when it comes to I don't know, pointing something out like, hey, that's bullshit or something like that is when someone says, well, I have the right to say so. And it's like, well, yes, you do. I also have the right to say that
you're
you're
full
full
of
of
shit.
shit. Yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
That's
So,
the part that they don't like to hear though. It's like,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm not saying you don't have a right to say whatever the fuck you want to say, but part of that is that I also have the right to say whatever the fuck I want to say.
Correct. Oh, yeah. Shot Red. What's up, dude? Oh yeah, this dude's fucking awesome. Happy Halloween, champs. It's me, the Compton Cat, about to wear my Bundeswehr gear for Halloween. Rest in peace to Paul. I watched Uncle Freedom and Nine Holes. Yeah, Uncle Freedom, not familiar with him, but yeah, Nine Holes, Henry and Josh, like that. They make really cool like they get so far into it, my brain hurts listening to it because it's like, again, it's not my wheelhouse. Like again, I like the weaponry, I like the precision, the science, the math, and all that shit, the factors that go into it, the history, the development, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like, dude, those guys they go as far into that shit as we go into like, well, they had this shade of uniform during this time period at this place in the war at this particular whatever in this unit, and they do that just with firearms and ballistics and handling and history of firearms. And I'm like, holy fuck, it's awesome that they put that content up there and it's there for reference and all that shit. And
someone has to do it, dude. So God bless them. So
Oh, that brings up another point about the political shit. There's a reason I steer clear. I made a couple funny like troll videos back in 2020 and 2021 when people were losing their fucking minds over pretty much shit they had no control over. And it's like, I made a couple of those, but dude, politics don't fucking have a role in everything. If you find a way to bring politics into every single fucking conversation, you need to get a life.
Oh, yes. I mean, I love talking about history, but at the same time, like, I don't apply my personal mindset to anybody else. But people do that all the time in terms of like morality and politics and just shit like that.
Right. And it's like, I don't care about your fucking, the Second Amendment, they're going to take away our guns. Dude, they've been taking them away slowly. They've been whittling away at that for years, and people have tried to fight back, but unsuccessfully, because then by the time they fight back, they're, and I'm not like a fucking doomerist and saying stop fighting, but I'm just like, hey, half of you people, if even half the people who bitched about, our rights being taken away actually got up and did something proactive about it, things might be a little different. The problem I have is that, the people who squawk the most about shit are the people who don't do anything. It's just bitch, 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 as I'm doing right now. But like, these are observations about other people's shortcomings, and I'm just deflecting off of mine. So there we go. But no, it's like, if somebody brings up politics and they're not a political commentator, or it's not like relevant and they're just saying it to like pander, or they think it's going to make them seem more educated or more cool and with this group or whatever, it's like, okay, it's kind of, I just don't like it. Like, it's just fucking stupid.
Well, nobody wants to be lectured, nobody wants that. And nobody wants some kind of agenda pushed on them, no matter what. That's why I try to steer away from politics and just focus on history and just what happens, rather than being like,
right.
This
and fucking goddamn, that's a huge one that really irritates me too. Is like,
what's that?
When you're talking about history and you bring modern politics and viewpoints in, we're done here. What the fuck are we doing here? We're done. We have nothing to talk about here.
It happens all the goddamn time. Every time I get on Facebook, I don't know if this necessarily pertains to this, but like, one thing I absolutely fucking hate is when you see a post about whatever, previous wars or something like that, American soldiers or something, and you just see these stupid comments like, if only these people could see what the world was today, or, and now you look at today's youth and they're like, blah, 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 blah. It's just like, fuck off, dude.
Yeah, and you know who was saying that about those guys in the picture?
Yeah.
The previous people that came
the previous generation. Yeah. So go fuck yourself.
Yep.
People just, I mean, they want to alienate themselves and complain about, a different group of people. It's ridiculous. Try not to say the R word too much.
Oh, I think we're good on that. Like, I think that's back.
Okay.
Temporarily.
Okay, cool.
I mean, I've never really cared about, like, I grew up saying it. I say it in context.
No, I say it. I say it no matter what. I just didn't want the stream to get shut down.
No, the one that I almost said earlier um, is sketchy. That's a gray area, but yeah, it's like
We're okay with some retardation. That's good.
yeah, no, but yeah, I just fucking I'm so sick of, and then I guess people just want to like feel like they're part of like a group or like a cause to feel special or something, like they belong somewhere.
Yeah.
And I don't give a shit where you fall on the weird twisted political spectrum. It's like, again, like I mentioned earlier, we're living in a very lonely society, and it keeps getting lonelier the more people fight about arbitrary shit that really they're fighting the wrong people. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Um, I got to do something about that in terms of loneliness because I mean, I I've been lonely for a while now. But also I don't know if necessarily if personally that's what I want for myself or not. You know, it's a
Right.
personal
Well,
decision.
I'm saying lonely is that like people are willing to alienate others for just fucking like anything. I mean,
Yeah.
and everybody's very freaking quick to jump to hostility and just fucking there. I haven't seen in a while like an actual debate where it's like you go into it not trying to change the other person's mind, but just explain your point of view and they explain theirs, and then you
Yeah.
explain why you don't agree or you do agree, and you stay calm and you try not to let emotions get the best of you. I haven't
Yeah.
seen that happen in person or online much for that matter in a long time. I think 2020, that whole year was kind of the nail in the coffin of like it's it's just like it's solidified just this division like even more in this isolation. And yeah, okay, we've got this, like it's cool that I could talk to you, you're in Idaho, I'm in Wisconsin. That's cool with technology. I'm not a luddite, I'm not going to bitch about that. I'm
Right.
saying that it does have an impact, and where it happens so fucking quick that I don't think humans are ready for that. Historically, we've been we've dealt with change obviously as humans, but it's a lot more gradual than it has been in the past couple hundred years if you think about it, like the industrial revolution and shit like that.
Hmm.
um it's gotten a lot quicker, and I don't know if humans are made to deal with it that quick or not. That's just a one
I
thought
don't
that I
think
have.
so, dude. Like, I feel like I've already lived, I mean, just with the way how fast things go now. I mean, I can't even keep up. I'm only 35 years old. I feel like
Right,
I'm like 60 sometimes.
right. I mean,
Um,
it's fucking insane. It's like it's because I mean, oh, really quick, a shot read, Mike, us humans are tribal. This is nothing new. Oh, I'm aware of that. I'm not, my head's not in the sand. I'm not like kumbaya, everybody get along. Like, I get, I get that whole thing, and I don't think that that's ever going to change, nor
yeah,
do I advocate for it too. I'm saying that it's gotten, instead of having this number of tribes that historically have existed, we're now multiplying that. We're squaring and cubing that number
right.
exponentially very rapidly, as far as like the tribes are getting smaller and they're getting farther apart,
Yeah,
and then when they start interacting with each other they're really hostile. That's my opinion on the whole tribal matter. Yeah, I get it, we're tribal, I that 100%. However, I think it's being manipulated by people who are taking it to the point where it's just like, I don't know how the fuck we recover from it, but I don't know.
yeah. Who knows
So
at this point, man? I mean, I just try to focus on what I'm doing and
yeah, what you have
you know,
control over, that's the
yeah,
thing, is
what
like
you have control over it because it's limited. I know people who are like get really hung up on current events and things like that. It's like,
yep.
dude, you just gotta sometimes look out for number one. You know, you
Well, that's the
gotta.
problem, is everybody's worried about, everybody's like, when you actually think about what you are actually responsible for and what you can and cannot control,
Yeah,
what you can control is very small compared to what you can't.
you're right.
And
Yeah,
what the illusion is, trying like with media and like being disconnected constantly with people, it's kind of like this false what the fuck is the word I'm looking for? This false sense of that you, goddamn, like I can't think of the word, but Oh shit! I just lost my train of thought completely. Son of a bitch!
It's
Like
okay.
son of a bitch. Yeah,
I hate it when that happens.
I was so focused on what word I was trying to use, I just lost it. Fuck. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But
Just trying to
oh,
trying,
the control thing.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
controlling what you can control. Yeah,
So, but people have been led to believe because we're so interconnected that they can control shit that they actually cannot, and they focus on that instead of taking care of themselves. And hey, it's okay to be selfish to an extent. Being selfish
yeah,
is not. It's always viewed as this bad thing of, oh, you're selfish. Well, here's the thing. You literally cannot help other people until your shit is in order. You literally can't do that. And people are just so focused on, and here's the thing too, is another aspect that goes along with that is a lot of people have trauma. A
right.
lot of people have had things that are stressful. I mean, again, just dealing with change, even if you lived a quote unquote cushy life, dealing with this much change this rapidly that you cannot control, that's
Hmm.
fucking overwhelming, right? It's just this constant stress. Instead of being worried about just like surviving and having enough food and like, warding off animals and, oh, do I have enough wood for the winter and shit like that? Do I have enough food? We're now worried about things that are taken care of for us to an extent. And we're not focused on making sure that we're okay. And then when we feel that we're not okay, we go, shit, I don't like this. I don't know how to deal with this. So I'm just going to focus on other people's shortcomings and try to
Yeah,
help them and tell them how to live their lives because then it'll make me feel better temporarily. When
yeah.
really it's just, you're not, it's
Well,
not doing anything.
I mean, I think that's a human desire, though. There's a human desire to be unhappy, to be, something needs to be fixed. There is this
Yeah.
desire. No matter what happens in the world, people are always going to try to find something to where it's like this needs attention. This needs to be fixed. This needs to be different. And I think no matter what you find, like people in their lives, no matter what they have, they're going to try and find something that needs to be corrected in
Yeah.
quotes.
Hmm. Yeah.
So that's what I see with a lot of people, people finding issues where there aren't any issues.
Or if there
Sometimes
are 9 times out of 10, you can't do anything. Like you
you can't do
literally,
anything about it. Dude, I know people who are like, they get hung up on so many of the modern issues without the world,
yeah,
and it's like, okay, what do you, and they'll like break down about it. It's like, what do you want? What are you gonna do? Like
right.
you're just gonna go crazy every time
But then
some.
but then you're a defeatist and you don't care and
Yeah,
then all that shit gets flung at you. It's like, well, people are in survival mode like big time.
yeah.
That's when you've got people in survival mode all the time,
Mhm.
whether it's money, food, whatever your situation is, whether it's just your ideas are being challenged and your what you thought was right, you find out maybe wasn't, and then oh god, and just it's fucking insane. People are just in such survival mode and they're just so fucking tense all the time, myself included. Not gonna exclude
Yeah,
myself from that.
we are not exceptional of this.
No, I'm saying all this shit because I'm feeling it. Like
Yeah.
it's very stressful to exist in the world today because we see everything that's happening as it's happening.
Yes.
Humans haven't done that. Like, dude, up until very recently, it took weeks to get news of something that happened.
Hmm. You have to wait for the Pony Express.
Right. Unless
Yeah.
it's like, something happened within your little community, within your little tribe, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's something like that, it's like it takes weeks and people weren't constantly being fed every little thing. Oh, this factory or this town had a big fire in it or a tornado hit it and this many people died or whatever. Well, they find that out 3 weeks later. It's like, oh, okay. If they find that out,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
you
Well,
know?
it's interesting. This is kind of I don't know if it's necessarily off topic, but um so you and I, we've watched a lot of war movies from
Hmm.
different time periods, and one thing that's interesting about a lot of old war movies is just how inaccurate they are with everything.
Yeah.
And you see terrible uniforms and all this stuff, and it's easy today, to point at that stuff and laugh, but like think about back then, the internet didn't exist. You know, like a lot of books and stuff hadn't been written on this stuff. They weren't easily
Yep.
accessible. So yeah, it's like when you look at the past, it makes sense that people were more ignorant on certain things because they didn't have the knowledge just, you know, at the reach at hand's reach like they do today.
Absolutely. And it's like you'd think that it would only be good that we have access like that, which absolutely it is.
Yeah.
To an extent. Now, what I think has been happening is that it's a fucking overload.
Right. Yeah. They always take things to an excessive level. Yeah. No matter what.
Well, no. I mean, okay. So what I'm saying is like the amount of information that's out there and accessible is incredibly overwhelming. I mean, like you just said, so not that long ago, we're talking 2 generations ago for us, there was no internet. If you wanted to research, what were the 3 main styles of German helmets in World War II? We're just going to use this as an example, of course.
Right.
Okay. You have to go somewhere or you have to get a place that's got a shitload of these things.
Yeah.
Document the lot number or the manufacturer, the size, all this shit. You have to know how to do that. Yeah. And then you have to write it all down. And you have to spend money on books that other people might have written, or if you're doing it yourself, that takes time. But you're only focused on that one subject.
Hopefully, your source is accurate. So
right.
You know, it was a lot more work. It's just people don't take that into consideration, just how much more work things were back then to research and to know about. You know, whereas everything nowadays is just, you know, it's right here for us to grab it.
Well, dude, look for when we made the film, right? When we made Revelate, like,
right.
The amount of fucking research that we had to do from the macro level shit to the micro level shit was insane. That would have taken, if we would have done that, say, even in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When the internet was just coming out.
That would have been insane.
Dude, that would have taken us fucking years.
Yeah.
And we would have gotten a lot of shit wrong.
Yeah,
a lot of those sources up until exactly.
A lot of stuff that didn't exist at the time, and we not only was it just you and I communicating, but we're communicating with people
around the world.
Yeah, throughout the world, and getting things from people throughout the world.
Yeah,
what we have today is, you know, it's not as appreciated, I think, as it should be.
Yeah, it's not as appreciated, but again, like I said, I believe that a negative side effect of that is the fact that it's overstimulation. It's an overload on your brain, on people's psyche, because so I guess to put it like this, it might make more sense, is the amount of information you and I can research in one fucking day, right? Using modern technology and shit that we're familiar with, that we grew up with. One day would have taken somebody several months, if not years.
Yeah.
On a lot of subjects, right? But we're not only getting one subject, one very specific thing, we're getting, because then we go down, go to Wikipedia, right?
Yeah.
The main article might not be accurate, but however, people that know how to use Wikipedia, which is increasingly more, which is good, go down to the sources. They're all right fucking there. Okay, you don't have to go up to the librarian and say, I need to order this book. Oh, we don't have that in our system, in the interlibrary, trading system. We don't have that. Okay, shit. Well, I'm out of luck. I need to go talk to this person or write them a letter that's across the country and go, hey, do you know where to get a copy of this book? Because I need to research this. Dude, it's so much faster, and I don't know if our brains have had enough time to evolve that quickly to absorb that much. And it's just fucking overstimulating. And it's that, again, that could lead to like, you're constantly mentally burned out and overstimulated, and therefore you can't take care of everyday basic things, which leads you into a situation where you're in survival mode because you're just constantly, your CPU is constantly at 98.
Right.
So you don't have the capacity, and not just with historical research, I'm talking with everything. Okay.
With anything. Yeah.
You're on your phone, you're reading about what happened in Timbuk fucking 2 5 minutes ago, and then you go and learn about what happened 10 minutes from you within 10 seconds, right?
Yeah.
It's like, holy shit. I mean, yeah, decision paralysis. Yeah, exactly. And analysis paralysis too. That's another way to put it. Is your brain just cannot handle that much. And dude, there's been times where I'm researching something and I'm just like, I'm reading what's in front of me, but it's like none of it is sticking. None of it.
Dude, it goes one ear and out the other. I have that happen all the goddamn time. I have to reread stuff. Sometimes I even have the fucking internet do the read out loud thing, you know, where it
Yes.
like reads it out loud.
But that's your brain saying we're done. We're at capacity right now.
Right.
You know?
I do feel overstimulated all the time. So there are especially after today, after everything I've done this week,
Yeah.
I am taking a step back and I am not working on anything.
Yep. Yeah, and it kind of feeds into the whole conversation we've been having for the past couple hours about like chasing that, just constantly chasing everything. And now, because it's so easy, we want to get everything done at once. We want to do everything. We want to do everything. It's like we're not taking a step back. We're not, we're always in this fucking rat race. We're always going constantly. And instead of like sitting outside reading a book that's like, you're not going to be oversaturated by a book, you chop wood, you go pick, go garden, go do this, go do that, go hunting, just go for a fucking walk in the woods, go walk around, play a game, like an actual board game with other people. You're not overstimulated there. Pretty freaking simple. And it's like, I just think that people, to answer that question, that cliched trope that you were talking about earlier about the what if they could see us today. My grandma, who was born in 1923, when she was about in late 80s, she goes, I'm ready to go at any time. She goes, everything is so complicated and stressful now. And she's like, I cannot keep up. I haven't been able to for a while. So much has changed so quickly. And she goes, I really feel bad for you. She's like, I can't even imagine what it's like today.
Boy, was she right.
Yeah. She would write that she feels bad for people.
Yeah. But I mean,
she grew up during the Depression.
Yeah.
In a not so, I mean, her dad had a job the whole time, but they barely made ends meet. But they had a huge garden. They had livestock, like they had a cow and a couple pigs and shit. They had land, and they made their own clothes. They would, trade tomatoes for this and that, and they'd use their extra money. And like at Christmas, they'd get oranges. Ooh, wow, that was a big deal for them. So she was dirt fucking poor growing up. She gets married in 1941 in August, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what happens in December?
Yep.
So they're married for a couple months. My grandpa joins the army and is gone for 3.5 years. Okay. So she's dealing with all that shit, comes back, and she ends up having 8 kids, right? And she said all of that was better than like the last like decade and a half that she was alive, because she was like, everything's just moving too fast. So
that's weird to think about, but
it is. But again, most people haven't talked to people like in depth like that who were born in that time period.
Right.
I had the privilege of my mom was both my parents were the youngest in their families. So my grandparents were born in my grandfather was born in 1919. And so like those people were cut from a different cloth.
Yeah.
They had no, I mean, they didn't have fucking electricity for a while when she was growing up. They didn't have running water until they got that put in, whatever. So that they were in that time period still.
Yeah.
And then to go from that in one lifetime to the internet and social media.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I mean, think about
especially at the speed of everything now,
right.
It's like, fuck that.
And it's like, I was very, very fortunate to be able to I was very close with my grandmother, very close.
Right.
And I was able to talk to her about deep conversations and stuff like that. And she wasn't one of the kids today, just bitching about it. She's like, man, like she saw these problems.
Yeah.
She was very against the Iraq war. Mm-hmm. And I didn't understand that until later on.
Until you experienced it yourself. Yeah.
Yep. I knew what she was talking about after that. And I was like, yep. Because she had been through it and she was very against a bunch of changes that were happening because she's like, it's not going to end well. It's just going to keep getting worse. People think it's going to get better. She's like, it's not. And she wasn't doing, again, she wasn't a Luddite. She
Mhm.
had a fucking email because she had a Facebook at the end,
Right.
right? And she could do stuff, basic stuff. And it was interesting. And like, she was very cool, but she said that like she feels for people. And that was, she died in 2013. So
Yeah.
it's like she didn't even get to see the last, you know,
The last
decade and a
fucking,
half.
yeah,
Oh
decade,
Christ.
almost 2 decades now of bullshit. Yeah, that's going on.
And I'm glad she didn't because I don't know if she would have, man, she'd have been very, very sad. but
It's
but
also, I also, another part of it though is that I also think that people sometimes talk about like, oh, everything is crazy today, everything sucks. It's like, well, times are always crazy. You know,
absolutely.
yeah,
Absolutely.
times are always going to be crazy. Things that happened way before we were born.
Do you know
Like
what is always the craziest time in history?
present day.
Right.
Yeah,
Right now. Right now.
yeah,
It's always right
present day.
now. Yep.
Yeah, so there comes there's also an aspect to it where people will say, "Oh my God, everything's crazy." It's like, well, no matter what, things are always going to be crazy. It's
Mm-hmm.
just about trying to, you know, differentiate one from the other.
Right. And we have, oh, I was just gonna say that. The comment just Sedan just said this. But like we do have things that are absolutely fantastic today that they didn't have when my grandma was growing up, right?
Yeah,
I'd be dead if it wasn't for the modern medical technology we have. I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be toast.
yeah,
Um, and we have so many things that are so much easier to deal with.
yeah. Well, and
And
our circle of friends and stuff like that wouldn't exist without the modern technology.
correct.
So
Yep. Yep.
that's another great thing about it. And yeah, like talking about survival, like I'd also be dead because I had an appendix, that needed to be
Yep.
taken care of. Like if that was, like in the times of early, 20th century, I'd be dead.
Well, you would have about a 20% chance of not dying.
Right. Yeah. Which nobody wants to have.
Because they could have probably gotten the fucking thing out, but then you get
Mhm.
infection.
Then you get infection. That's right. Yeah. I thankfully didn't have to deal with any of
Right.
that.
And that's the thing is like, it's yeah, we have a lot to be thankful for, but at the same time, it's like it's just like anything. I believe it's half good, half bad, half negative.
Oh yeah. No matter what.
And it always I guess it's never really as bad as people think it is if you get
Right.
the fuck off of the internet for a while. Because I've done that.
Yes.
I've taken periods of time where I'm just not looking at social media. I'm not like constantly talking to people. I'm just kind of chilling out for it only lasts a couple weeks. So I'm addicted and used to it.
Yeah.
But it's the world doesn't end just because you're not on social media and constantly updated with all this fucking information about everything you want. It
Yep.
doesn't end. And it's
There,
not like bad.
there was one time where I did that where I'm like, I'm not gonna get on the internet for like 2 or 3 days, I think it was.
Yeah.
And I got back on and I had a message from you and you said, what are you up to or something like that. And it was from a few days ago. And I said, sorry, I had to get off the fucking internet. You said, I get it.
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
like,
It's
I just
like,
need a break from something. I had other like 30 other messages from other people, but you were one where you were said, "Yep, I understand."
oh, dude, it's like taking a freaking like a wellness cleanse.
Yep. I'll probably do that again here sometime soon.
Yeah. I mean, I think after the holidays, well, because I got a bunch of cool stuff. I got really cool plans for the business. Like, that's another thing too, is it's fun. It's fun doing what I do because I have to be very patient about shit, right?
Right.
Got a lot of stuff that's in the mail right now. It's coming from all around the world. Really cool shit,
Yeah.
and super excited about it. And it's going to be cool but it's like a delayed gratification thing,
Yeah. Yeah.
and it kind of helps out with that, because that's another thing too, is we're very impatient. I'm very impatient.
Oh, me too, dude. I am a very impatient person.
Yeah. And it's I don't know. Got to figure out something where I can go on like a fucking trip or some shit and just get the fuck away from reality, or not reality, but like get away from society, I guess, for a while.
Yeah,
And then
get away from the what's the word I'm looking for?
the hubbub,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
hustle. Yeah.
Yeah, we ought to do a thing again where all of us just like, rent a house and just go shoot the shit for a while.
That would be great. Like just to
Yeah.
fucking just chill and just shoot guns and just hang out, watch shitty movies, just have fun, and
I
like,
love that.
yeah, just hang out and just not have to worry about money, what's going on. Like it should be like a rule of like have one cell phone on silent in case we need it for
Yeah.
emergencies. The rest are all turned off and like locked in a fucking box. So it's like nobody can be on their phones because
That'd be
it's
great.
so easy. You just pull it out of your pocket, you look at one thing, and then all of a sudden you're 2 hours
You're locked
passed,
in,
and you're
dude.
like,
Yeah.
God damn it,
You're locked in.
But
That's one thing I absolutely hate. I hate going to like hangouts and every single person is just on their phone.
yeah, it's
like,
not good. And it's and again, I'm saying all this shit because I do it. And
yeah, me too.
it's like, again, I'm not holier than anyone, holier than thou, but
Yeah.
you could feel it like when you take a little break, whether it's a couple days, couple weeks, whatever, you feel better, like you feel lighter, and it's like less
You do.
stress and shit. So there's something to it. Like I believe that social media is a great thing. Like you said, we wouldn't be having this conversation if it wasn't for that. However, I believe that certain people have manipulated it for their own gain and for their own, whether it's intentional, whether it's malevolent, or if it's just kind of an unintended consequence, have
Right.
used it to make people not as not. I think people just feel restricted, and again, they feel like isolated and shit because of this phenomenon that we've got going on.
Probably, yeah. Thankfully though, like I try to use it as a positive thing. I have a lot of friends, who I've made over the years, and then we talk about various things that we're interested in. When you have it, it's when it's negative, I think is when you're just like looking at fucking, I don't know, the latest trends and stuff like that, and the latest, stupid fake news and whatever.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, and just like I just have gotten to the point where I just don't fucking believe anything that's told to me or said to me. Like
I can't at this point because of things like AI.
Well, AI is that. Oh God, that's another fucking funny thing. Like it's. I don't even want to go down that. We'll save that for a different time.
Whole thing, yeah.
I'm not as like fucking paranoid about it as most people are, because people, again, you've got people that are like, AI is fucking awesome. It's the best thing. It's going to be great for us. Other people are like, we're fucked. This is it. It's the takeover of the robots. We're fucked. And it's like, dude, like with everything, it's not black and white. It's not all or nothing.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm saying. But
no. But you know what I mean? It's just one more thing that's causing people to freak the fuck out.
Oh yeah, I see it every day.
Whichever,
people saying it's Skynet, it's the end of the world. Yeah,
right. And it's like, okay, come on, like, Jesus. But anyway, but it is another just one of those things that's always in your face. And especially now, it's like, because I have a TikTok, so I just post random videos on there and shit like that. And yeah, every time I log in, it's like it fucking in your face. You get whatever reel it wants to feed you, or TikTok video, or Reels is the same way on Instagram.
Yeah,
and it's like it's all AI. The past like 6 weeks, it's just been all fucking AI, and I'm like, okay, that's whatever. And
yeah,
here's the thing: is what people don't understand is like, the algorithm favors a video if it's commented on. All these people bitching about whether they're real accounts or not, that's a different fucking thing, because there's a lot of AI accounts that will boost the algorithm this way, which is fun. But like, people are bitching like, oh, I'm so fucking sick of AI. It's like, well, then stop commenting on it.
Stop engaging. Dude,
right.
People, they do that on purpose. Like,
I know.
Like on Facebook, I occasionally will see something where there'll be a collage of like some fucking hot movie star, and the last photo in the bottom corner of her won't be a photo of her. It'll be someone else. I've seen that multiple times. And people comment, the final photo is not her. It's like, yeah, they did that on purpose, dude, because they want you to comment.
Bam.
Yeah, it's rage bait, you know? So
yeah, it's just
don't fucking engage.
Yeah, don't engage. It's like don't feed the trolls. It goes back to that. It's like
nothing new, man. But I see that on Facebook, or on YouTube also. You know, with all of the YouTube shorts, where you have these terrible shorts made from AI, and they say a bunch of incorrect shit, and people in the comments are like, "That's bullshit. What he said is stupid. That's not right." It's like, yeah, they're doing that on purpose, dude. They want you to respond to that.
Yep.
They don't give a fuck that they're putting out slop content. It's the fact that they're getting clicks.
Someone who works in social media marketing, the weight of sausages made in terms of trying to drive engagement is disgusting. Yeah. Yep. God. Yeah, it's just fucking whatever.
We could go on and on about AI.
But no, I just kind of laugh at that shit now because you just have to in order to stay sane.
Yeah,
like,
totally.
Just like, can I control it? Is this worth my fucking effort? No.
No, it's not.
Can I laugh at it and then move on? Yes.
Yeah.
Do they get engagement from me? No.
Right. I'm just glad that as a graphic designer that I don't use it, you know, because that's another thing that companies are starting to move towards that. And the funny thing about it is that people can spot that shit a mile away. But
you say that.
Well, okay, certain people can. You know, I know there are certain people who cannot. Oh,
I just dropped my phone and made a loud ass noise. Holy shit.
Oh, shit. No, but that's another thing, because on Facebook, I'm friends on Facebook with a couple of boomer idiots who share posts from, quote, history pages that are just AI created images. And it's like, dude, that's not an actual photograph. And the story that's attached to it is also made up. You know?
So speaking of that, I just a couple hours, I think I don't go on Facebook anymore. I don't. I just, like, once in a while when we're like in a group chat.
Yeah.
It's like I just want to go on and type because I fucking suck at typing on my phone. It's just horrible.
Yeah.
And so once in a while I'll go in and I log in and it'll feed me bullshit. There was this one today of like this fucking, why did you choose to become a paratrooper? It's this group full of like boomers, this Cold War era veteran shit. And it's obviously it's AI slop. This little story about, I saw a fucking Iranian soldier pissing on a cargo loadmaster of a C-130 in Iran in 1980, and I said I'm going to sign up immediately, and then I went down there. It's like some random picture of some airborne dude and like wearing, I don't know. It's, you know, and so anyway, so long story short, the boomers in the comments, it's like clockwork. Like if I were a betting man and I could bet, well, you can on that one site, Pauly, whatever the fuck it is, bets. If you can bet on everything in life, I would bet that I can look at a post and I can tell you almost verbatim what half at least of those comments are going to say.
Right. Yeah. Because no, go ahead.
And so anyway, this fucking, you know who hates veterans more than anybody in the world?
Veterans.
Yes. Just like women.
Yeah. Yep. That's a good comparison. I like that.
There's a reason I don't belong to the VFW, the Legion, or any other fraternal organization, and I don't belong to groups on social media and all that shit. I really don't talk to a lot of other vets, right?
Right.
Because this is what happens. This is what happened on this post. They go, yeah, I signed up after blah, blah, blah. And then one guy goes, you know, they're like, yeah, good, you know, God bless, you know, thank you for your service. I signed up here. Did this time. And then one guy goes, bullshit. There was never a video of an Iranian soldier pissing on what, like you said,
right.
You know, thank you for your service if it isn't stolen valor. And I was like, uh-oh. And there's like 5 replies. So I go down and I read, and then they're like, fuck you. I fucking was there. And they're like, you could look it up, you dumb fuck, you know, all that shit. And they're like, dude, you're the idiot believing that this AI slop is like a fucking real script from a shitty B movie is like real, and posting and falling for it and all that shit. It's like, this is an AI account, all these shit. You know, he's calling it for what it is. And they dogpile this guy.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. And I mean, it's like, and I saw one on Instagram today. It was like this account where this guy was like, uh, um, combat controller or some shit or some sort of SF or special ops guy, and he has an account where he just posts shit. And this one was, it basically had this chick taking a picture of her friend like on a city street next to like a bougie shop or whatever,
Yeah.
and it said people fanboying out over SO or GWAT SOF guys. And then GWAT SOF guys are the ones being pictured being taken up. And then it says it's got a homeless guy laying on the ground, passed out. It says 99% of conventional troops that did 99% of the fighting during GWAT, just laying there. Okay. And I'm like, again, that's one of those things where I would have taken a bet. Like, I know exactly what's going to happen in the
you
comments
can
section.
predict it. Yeah.
Yep. You had all these former, apparently there's a lot more special ops guys that serve in the world and especially in GWAT than
Then there
I
were
even
special ops
do.
guys.
Jesus Christ. I mean, everybody's a an operator, but and so you got like people that are just fighting in these comments and bigger dicking and all that shit. And I'm just like, God, shut the fuck up. And then these are the same guys that'll bitch about 23 veterans a day kill themselves. It's like, yeah, because you guys are insufferable fucks who eat your own. And then we don't want to be a part of that.
It's like an Ouroboros, a snake eating its own tail.
There you go. And that's why I don't really fucking do that anymore. Like it's just like these guys just fucking cannot, they just stuck in this fucking thing that they did. And then it's this bigger dick thing. And it's like, hey, nobody cares. Like, sorry to break it to you. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
Well, that's old news, dude. Like, it's not the way it was. Like, you're not a badass anymore. Like, you did a job. Cool. Thank you. Good job.
Right.
You showed up. Cool. Good for you. But like, move the fuck on.
Well, and that's also a funny part of it too. It's like, okay, was this quote to do it for the country, or did you serve just because you wanted to be known as a badass? You know,
right? And it's like there was a few of those comments too. The cringe lord, like fucking, I didn't care who I was killing, because then they, they bring up, oh, this is for a certain country in the Middle East that is very small and has got some issues going on right now politically, and you know the country I'm.
Oh yeah, no, I do. I was gonna say, don't cut yourself on all that edge.
Well, right, and then so there's people bringing that up, and they're like, well, I didn't really care who I was fighting for or who I was killing. I just wanted to show up and stack bodies. And I'm like, oh, fuck you. Like, but of course they're either trolling or if they're being serious, it's even more egregious. But it's like, God, it's just, and then people wonder why, oh, the VFW is dying. All these fraternal organizations, these bro vets are eating themselves and getting into pissing matches and calling out people, Jim Kennedy.
A bunch of douchebags.
Jim Kennedy is a fucking, God, I almost said it, a douchebag or whatever. And, all this stuff. It's like, okay, maybe, but how does that affect your life? It doesn't.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up and move on.
Yeah. Well, so, it's hard because too, like when I was never in the military. So anytime
you fucking pussy, you wouldn't understand then.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Anytime that, that I get into this sort of thing, it's like I get hit with that, and right away it's like, okay, dude, you've already fucking lost your argument here. Like, you've already shown that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you have no nuance or insight into actually discussing this thing. This is all just about a dick measuring contest for you.
And to rebut your statement there, Virginia reenactor, yeah, you didn't see it because you probably didn't sit down in a room with a bunch of them. They definitely did that, and they were the worst because they would do it to themselves. And then when the Vietnam vets came back, they treated the Vietnam vets like absolute horse shit. So the Vietnam vets got salty and then treated us like shit as well, like in those fraternal organizations. And, it's always a bigger dick thing. Like I had literally had one Vietnam vet back in the day. I was in college. We were doing something for that, like a fundraiser. Come in and he was just, whatever. And I was wearing most World War II vets aren't on Facebook, dude. There's not a lot of them left. Like,
dude, they're pushing 100.
Like, but anyway, so this Vietnam vet came to this thing, and I had I had a pair of like boots on or some shit because we were doing like our self-defense shit because I was going for criminal justice, so we had to do that. Mm-hmm. And I was wearing like combat boots that I had. And he goes, "Well, did you ever serve in the military?" And I was like, "Yeah, I did." And he goes, "Oh, what were you?" So I told him and all that shit. He was like, "Oh, did you ever go, overseas?" I was like, "Yeah, I was, blah blah. I was in Iraq." And he's like, "Oh yeah, well, you guys are lucky you didn't have it, like we had it way worse." And I'm like, I just don't care. Like, he's
Fuck
like,
off.
they would make these traps. I was like, "Yeah, the punji pits, yeah, it's rough shit, yeah." And I'm like, he goes, "Yeah, you guys have IEDs, and but we had toe poppers, and they would take 500-pound bombs and put them on." I'm like, "Yeah, it's an IED. Like,
It's the same thing.
why are you like? What is the point of this? Like, why are you doing this right now?" And it's like, is it relevant? Because we're at a fundraiser function, and I don't give a fuck. I was wearing boots. Fuck me for wearing boots that I was told to wear for
Yeah,
the
holy
class.
fuck, dude. Like all of
Jesus
a sudden
Christ.
this turns into this thing about let me tell
Right.
you what being badass really is. Yeah,
Right.
it really goes to show this the the actual motives behind people who serve in the military, right?
Right. And it's just like, dude, like, you went to a war. It fucking blows. Like, I don't give a shit. Like,
Yeah.
you could be a fucking pogue who sat and did absolutely nothing, never saw the enemy, never came close to getting hit with anything, whatever. You're still in a fucking war zone. Like,
Yeah.
it sucks. Like, it's not a great place to be. The military itself sucks. Okay. It When we start getting into the who had it worse, oh, we had to do this. Well, we had to do that. Well, we had to do this. It's like, okay, I, go tell your therapist that, for fuck's sake. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't
Don't
do any
ta-
good. Yeah.
don't take it out on me.
Right. And so that's why I just like, people want me to always make videos and shit like on what I did. And I'm like, it really wasn't like I did my time. Like, I did it. I showed up,
Yeah.
whatever. But it's not like that's my entire identity. It's part of
Dude,
it.
anytime that like I jump on stream with you or hang out with you, the last thing I'm thinking is, oh, I gotta ask Mike about what he did while he was in the military.
Right. It's just like, I mean, sometimes it'll come up, and
Yeah,
I like to tell
if it's
funny
relevant.
stories because a lot of funny shit happens. There's a lot of really fucking people do weird shit when they're tired and stressed. My God.
Yeah, if it's
But
relevant, sure, yeah, let's talk about it. But like, I'm not fishing for just for
no,
that. Like,
because most of the time it's not even relevant to bring up. Like,
right.
so, but like, yeah, I see that on social media all the fucking time. Like, I know it's bad in real life because I've witnessed it and been the target of it a few times in real life. But I see it when it's like, nationwide, and like everybody can just dogpile.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it's fucking disgusting. And people do that with, like, oh my God, welding videos, right? So, getting off the military topic, but still the same concept, is like, I watch videos on welding because I'm like, I just want to see it because it interests me. I've done it a couple times. I'm not a fucking welder by any means. Like, I couldn't even set up a fucking machine right now if I wanted to.
Right.
But um anyway, so I just watched these little videos, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of interesting. I'm like, it looks like kind of sloppy, but he'll probably grind it off and make it look nice, whatever. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. It's aesthetically pleasing. It's kind of cool,
Yeah.
interesting. Dude, the comments, oh God, I would never do it that way. God, how do you sleep at night and you call yourself a welder and all that shit? That's so bad. And whatever. It's like, what the fuck? Like, again, is it if you wouldn't do it that way, then shut the fuck up and move along.
Yeah, what? Just okay, then go do it your way, dude. Like whatever. I mean, I've seen that too with carpentry videos. Carpentry videos are the same thing
Yeah.
where people are
Fuck.
like create like building a shelf or something like, oh, he didn't do the proper knot or the proper. It's like, okay, expert, whatever. I don't know. Worked out for him anyway.
Yeah, social media is just a cesspit of that shit. And like, I could tell when I'm in a really bad mood and I'm in a bad place, like, because I'll start engaging with people. And it's like, when I catch
Yeah.
myself doing that, it's like, I'm gonna pull the fucking reins back a little bit. Like,
Been there before, yeah.
let's take a breathe. Oh yeah, you've been there. Fuck yeah, you've been there. I've seen that. I participated in that. We've
Yeah,
dogpiled people for being idiots. Like,
we have, yeah, we've been shoulder to shoulder with that before, so
but
it's
guess
nothing
what?
new.
We're in a bad mood at that point. We're having either a bad day, a bad week, a bad time, whatever.
Yeah,
We're not in a good headspace when we do that. If I'm in a decent headspace or like neutral, I'm not going to engage unless it's
yeah,
like constructive and like somebody's asking, or I go, hey, nice video, cool. it's like, dude, I mean, it's fucking insane. Speaking of the negative shit, it's fun to troll like in a kind of playful way and not just be a edgelord dickhead. And the whole thing with your videos in Plastic Apocalypse. Now I don't do it all the time because it's like again it gets old. It's not fucking funny after a billion times. But like I said, every like 9 months or so, somewhere around there, I'll just cast my line out there.
I know. Oh yeah,
And I'm
you
like,
do your troll thing.
Let's just see if we're still catching some fish. And hey man, I got 100% success rate so far.
It always succeeds. And I'm just sitting there laughing because these comments are really serious. And they're like, listen, blah blah blah. This, he put that to rest. This doesn't. I'm just like, and I'm just sitting there like watching as a spectator. I'm not engaging at all. I'm just watching it.
Well, it's funny as shit because the one the other day was funny on Instagram. Was that? Yeah, it was Instagram.
It was on Instagram, yeah.
And it's funny as fuck because they don't ever make the connection, and I love that, and I hope it stays that way. Of like, well, he's moved on with his colleagues, and he's doing other things now, and I'm like, yes, I'm one of those colleagues.
He's one of those colleagues. Yes.
I know what he's doing now. Like, it's just funny. It's like, I'm not being mean to anybody. I'm not like fucking making anybody feel bad. It's just fucking hilarious to watch these people. They're so passionate about a stop action fucking series of videos.
I know.
From over a decade ago.
Oh, I know.
It's like a little green army man. I'm like, how the fuck did that influence and change their lives and become part of their identity? Oh my god,
that's a whole thing, dude. It's
funny as fuck.
Yeah, no, it is. I've gotten messages from so many people and different kids. It is a whole saga that I refuse to engage with. And
well, the part that's fucking the most funny to me, like no shit, is the fact that most of these people who were children watching your shit are in their like late teens and early 20s.
Yeah,
by now.
They're not children anymore.
Still pissed off about it.
Yeah,
like viscerally harmed by. No, we didn't learn about what happened to this. I don't even know your fucking characters. I think I watched before I even knew who the fuck you were. I watched like part of the first one, and then the other one popped up in my algo. Like this is like 2017-ish,
Yeah, it was when I was in film school. Yeah, so yeah.
But it popped up regardless, and I'm like, oh, this is kind of nifty, cool.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like hate it, but I was like, this is kind of gay, but like, I wouldn't make it, but like, oh, it's okay. I see why people like it. It had a lot of views. I'm like, oh, interesting.
Right.
And then to come to find out, I'm in the midst of royalty here among autistic people of all ages. I'm like, holy shit, man. Like these people are like really mad, and they'll start like when I say I want to know what happened to the Lucifer gun, because that's a comment that I saw. I don't know what the fucking Lucifer gun is. I never watched that shit. All I do is just regurgitate what I've seen, because when I say I want Plastic Apocalypse back, and some kid, or well now 21-year-old, technically an adult in the eyes of the law and the government, says, what the fuck? No, I need to know what happened to the Lucifer gun. I know, I want it back too, but he won't do it. He said he's done with it. And it's like, okay. And then so I just use it now. I just say Lucifer gun, and like the other one, was it Steel Panther or some shit, or Steel?
What was it? I don't know.
It was something. They're like, we also never found out about what happened with Steel, whatever the fuck either. But he's not doing it anymore. I'm like, good. Like.
That's hilarious to me, that like, because the Lucifer gun thing is considered like the, I don't know, like the holy grail of army men stuff, and it was an idea that I had, and people have fucking ran with that, and
I mean, dude, I bring it up, it's like yelling the N-word in a fucking theater in Harlem. Like,
it is, yes. I get like, comments about the Lucifer gun all the time, and I'm just like, dude, this was something I abandoned when I was like 24 years old. Like, right. I was doing YouTube short films at the time for fun that I thought were fun, and I was being creative. I was
Right.
not trying to create a serious franchise. Okay. Like,
Well, you definitely fucked that one up then.
I guess I did, dude, because the whole thing has a wiki page, has a wiki site.
Yeah.
I mean, it no, it is a whole rabbit hole, and
Oh, it's
I
funny
get,
as shit. It's
dude,
great. I love
the
it.
other day, Paul Woodage
Yeah.
messaged me on Facebook with just a screenshot of an angry kid on one of his videos that I was in,
Yeah.
complaining about. He's like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm like, it was something about uh and he's like, "What is do you know this person?" I said, "No, just don't worry about it. It has to do with an old thing that I did years ago. Just ignore it." And he was like,
You're gonna
"Okay."
catch flack because the first I caught flack from. Remember we posted the initial teaser
Yes.
before we
Yes.
even like went down to film and everything like that. I was just anytime I'd mention you or have you on a stream or some shit, I'd get bombarded with these angry kids, and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
And it's like, I was like, really? Like, and then you explain the whole situation. I'm like, wow, never would have thought about that. Like, I thought it was just like a one of the, and then I love the ones that get mad. They're like, he removed all of it from YouTube. I'm like, okay.
No, dude, they all have, it's all on its own separate channel. It's not on my personal
Yeah,
channel.
no, I know
Yes.
that, but
Yeah.
like, he
It's still
removed it
out
all,
there.
and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, kids, like,
Yeah.
can you?
I wouldn't take it down from the internet because again, I know people like it, and I'm glad that people like
Well, it's
something
a
I
piece of
created.
YouTube history, so
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah, it's
yeah,
cool. Like I'm glad of that, but like I don't want to be associated with that anymore. You know,
no, it's
that's
like you make real films now. It's like you've made a
yeah.
real film, you got that notch in your belt. It's like, yeah, you're an adult now. You're a big boy
Yes.
now.
Oh, pretty much. Yeah. Sedan just said, "Wait, yeah, that was you. I watched that 10 years ago." Yes, same thing.
I wonder if he's being like snarky, like if he's just got a
He might be. I don't know, but I mean, the original video had like 30 million views,
yeah, it
so
was a lot. I was like,
yeah, it
Jesus
was a
Christ, like
lot. It blew up. Well, when I first met you, that was when in like actually doing the stream thing. That's what you said. You're like, you're the guy that created that plastic apocalypse thing, and
right.
I'm like, yes, that's me.
I was like, that's just a small world then, because I'm like, huh. And the fact that I'd actually seen it, I mean, I guess 30 million people saw it, so I'm not special, but it
Right.
did pop up in the algo.
Oh, well,
And I was like,
Devin said he saw it. Yeah, too. Like
yeah,
when
yeah,
he said the same thing.
yep.
But that is a thing that it is like a it's like dragging a boat anchor around. It's always going to be kind of
Oh yeah.
lingering behind me.
Yeah, it's like you're not Rainn Wilson, you're Dwight. You know?
Yeah.
So
That's fine as long as I just keep doing my thing. I don't care.
yeah, it's just I just think it's funny. Like it's no harm. Like what the fuck are they gonna do? Just keep posting angry comments? Like
Sure.
it's funny as shit. Like just the passion that goes into it. Like
Yeah, yeah.
oh god. But no, that's fun. It's cool to move on, and it was great making the actual movie. That was
Oh
a
yeah,
hell
dude.
of a learning experience. Holy fuck.
Yeah. I mean, eventually I'm gonna, gonna have to do the next one, but that's a long shot.
Dude, it was so much fun. We were all just like in way over our heads, like, uh-oh.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we got it done.
Oh,
Like,
we persevered, dude. Yeah, I mean, we didn't give up. So
it's like, holy shit, man. But it was just like pulling teeth. But no, I mean, it's fun. And I wonder if have any of the kiddos like that bitch about that, have they actually watched Reveille and like seen?
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I get, well, the funny thing is that I do have people who watch my current content who were fans of Plastic Apocalypse, but they respect that I'm doing other things.
Sure. Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, there's a number of those people. And there are a number of those people who watch Plastic Apocalypse that also, sent me messages and also comment on videos saying, "Hey Michael, good job. I really like the movie. I'm glad that you're doing
Oh,
this and this." So it's like, it's cool.
nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they had come from the Plastic Apocalypse stuff. But then
Yeah.
there are the fucking retards who are just like, "Ah, make more Army Men things." But
Well, you also sold all of them, so that's not going to happen.
I have 0 Army Men. So yeah, I have 0 Army Men.
I remember how quickly those sold too. It was like boom.
They sold like hotcakes, dude. 4,000 fucking bucks. So that was that wasn't too bad.
Holy shit! Yeah,
Yeah.
but
So that's cool. Is that there are people who did initially watch Plastic Apocalypse who still want to see things that I do. So I am appreciative of those kinds of people.
Have you seen that fucking those guys? I think they got it. I think they're in Germany. I don't know. They do like those shorts. Some of them are. We've watched a couple of them. Like,
Is that like the one where like the guy's getting shot like in
yes, like
movies?
the movies. And
Yeah,
stuff.
they're in Germany. They're pretty good.
Yeah, their shit's pretty. Like I have some critiques with the like fighting scenes and shit like that, but for as low budget as they are, like that's pretty damn snazzy. And
I sent them a message on Instagram saying I really liked the movie deaths throughout the
yeah, that was
years.
really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I sent them, and they said they replied. They said thank you so much for that. So they I have made a little contact with them.
Yeah, that you know they making all the shorts of like him like wearing the gear. His
Putting the
Vietnam
uniforms
one was
on.
really bad, like
where
really
he's
bad
where he like puts the vest on and then does that, and he has the headband on. Yeah,
with the Born to Kill shit, and it's like,
Yeah.
God damn it,
Just
wow,
copying
really?
Full Metal Jacket. Yeah.
I mean, Jesus Christ. So, but no, I mean, those guys, they're doing good work. Were they just? Yeah, I think they did. They said they got a World War One film done, and it was about Stoßtruppen.
Yeah,
And
they
I
do
think I
some
saw
good
some
work.
pictures or whatever from that. And yeah, the kids all looked good. Like they're young people. They were in
Mhm.
shape. They had the correct gear on.
Yeah.
Like it. So yeah, I mean, it's just they're taking it to the degree that I want to see.
For future things, I might try to connect with them even more to see if they'd be interested in collab. You know.
Because
Mhm.
it'd be nice to have um people who are like-minded, and also they already have all their fucking shit.
They got their fucking shit, yeah, and they're a link to Europe, you know, so you're not having
Sure.
to rely on Americans trying to depict Europeans.
Yeah, I mean, that was fine. Like the guys that did it in Reveille, like they the guys who were American trying to portray Germans,
Yeah,
they did a good job, and we've actually gotten a lot of compliments on them, which is
yeah,
cool.
yeah,
But I mean, there's still, it's like we did our best with what we had, and they did their best. So it's like that's all we could ask for. We did it,
yeah,
and it turned out as the best that it possibly could. So, but yeah, it would be cool to have like you know basically an op for.
yeah. I completely agree. So I think those guys, I forgot what their name is, but I
Starts with
think
a
they're
P. Yeah.
yeah, they're really cool. So I'll probably try and connect with them a bit more at some point.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're, yeah, that the last like the war movie deaths thing, the last one was actually pretty damn good.
Well, because I was laughing through the whole thing because it was so true with like the 50s, the 60s, 70s, but like then once
The
you got
90s and
yeah,
2000s.
yeah, once you got to the quote realistic death, I was like,
Yeah.
wow,
Ooh,
that was
yeah.
actually really good.
I saw one of the comments are like somebody's been watching war footage.
Yeah, I saw that
Yeah.
too.
Yeah,
It's like,
Paralight
damn,
works. Yeah. Yep.
Paralight works. That's right.
That's who
Yeah,
it is.
they do good shit, dude.
Yeah, I mean their first short they did a couple years ago with the one shot of the guy like with the glasses with the MP44 going through the woods
Hmm.
with the Russians or whatever. That was them, right? I think it was them.
I think so. I know what video you're talking about.
Yeah, it was like we watched it. I think we watched it. It was a couple years ago now, but like and it was like again we had a few critiques, but it's like
Yeah,
not terrible at all. Like
not terrible. Gear and weaponry all looks really good.
yeah, and then
Yeah.
the actual like movement and stuff was a little bit what the fuck is the word I'm looking for? Unnatural. Like I don't know a better word. It
Unnatural.
looked like it,
Yeah.
but like recently they've gotten better with like their movements and like because like in Reveille, I noticed that too in post. It was like fuck, we totally like spaced that part out.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it until we were in post, and I'm like, son of a bitch, that would only taken like a couple hours
Yeah, to get
to
that
just
right.
to get it right. And it's not the actor's fault. It's nobody's fault. It's like we were overwhelmed at that point. But like the movement that can make or break a film, like a war film,
I agree. Yeah.
and that includes the deaths, right?
Yeah.
And like so one of the guys in Reveille, who was actually in the army. He was in the infantry. He was an Afghan vet. Joe,
Yeah.
he he was the only one that I'm like, fuck, like he's got it, like he's
Yeah.
got it, and it. The other guys, like none of them were in the military, and it's not their fault. We should have actually taken a few minutes to like go over how you move like that. But hey, that's
Yeah.
one of the things we learned definitely. And
It's a learning experience, but yeah, I at least we got it down to like, hey, everybody, no doing that underarm carry shit, when
right,
no one was doing that. So that's
no,
important. Yeah.
yeah, it was really good. It was funny because somebody called out Kyle for because he had the BAR belt as the AG.
Yeah.
Somebody called him out for being at the lower rate. I'm like, he's resting his fucking rifle on the BAR belt. Like
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
that that's what you do. The fucking thing
Yeah.
weighs you know, the belt itself weighs a ton, and it's like a big thing that you can just sit there and yeah, like it's comfortable.
Yeah.
So but
The,
no,
the,
it's the yeah, go ahead.
once I mean, yeah, it's good to teach the actors that stuff, and then having people who already know that stuff, be part of it is really helpful. I wish there was a bit more of that, but yeah, there was a time crunch on the whole thing, and it was also just like we gotta go with what we got. I mean, if I had, there were a couple of times where I did see the actors start to try because naturally they want to try and do that stuff,
Yep.
and I'm just like, nope, stop that, don't
Yep.
do that, So
Yep. And yeah, it's I mean, and it was funny because like Joe, like he kept indexing his finger, and
yes, you
I was
don't
like,
do
hey,
that.
dude, and he's like, fuck, shit, okay. And I'm like, because I knew it was going to be hard for him because I'm like, it's hard for me to. I couldn't like I would have had to think about it.
It's a habit, dude. Yeah, it's built into your mind. Yeah,
And so he just started doing the whole like no finger in the trigger well. He just started doing this.
yeah,
Like when he was doing the scene where they got up, he just did this around the thing, and it was like that's fine too. He was like,
that's fine. Yeah, I've seen
yeah,
photos of people doing
oh
that.
yeah, God yeah.
Um,
So yeah, it was just little things because I when we were in post, I was talking to Joe on the phone,
mhm.
and I was like, all right, I think I'm gonna just say that I think we missed this, and he goes, yep. He goes, I saw it on set, but he's like, I knew you guys were like, again, there was a time crunch, and like, he's
Yeah,
like, I wish we could have gone over because he would have been a great asset too.
yeah,
Because it's like
totally.
the other guys who were helping me out, like they're good at what they do and everything like that. They have not had that experience, so it's like
Hmm.
I wish Joe and I would have been able to just do a fucking quick
Yeah.
individual movement techniques for the time period.
Well,
So
I didn't want to get in between any of it because I trusted you guys. There was
mhm.
a couple days where Joe wasn't even shooting that day, but he was on the set, just
Yep,
hanging out. Yeah,
yep,
and
and
you and Joe were just like talking the whole time, and I'm like, okay, I'm
yep.
not even gonna talk. Just
Well, we
let them do
didn't.
their thing.
Yeah, he was just seeing how the flow was going, and that was the day we were getting the German scenes, the beginning scenes, kind of wrapped up, and um, yeah, it didn't even cross my mind at that point because I thought I don't know. In my mind, I kind of get complacent about that shit because I just expect everybody in a uniform around me to know how to like just do that.
Yeah, and they don't.
It's like no, they actually. But anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, those guys, Paralite, I'm really impressed with them. Good
I,
shit.
I would love to do future work with them at some point.
Yep. And they
Have
did
those
World
two
War
cats
One, so
talk.
that's a fucking big deal because you and I have waffled back and forth about the idea of possibly, doing that, and because we've for Scuttlebutt we did a lot of World War One films, and
Yes.
really they didn't come close. They didn't cut it, and
I've never seen one that I've been super impressed with, honestly. And I'm not a World War One buff at all. So
right,
yeah, but it's at the same time, it's like, I've never seen one where I've been super impressed by it.
right, and it's there are things because I mean World War Two got to be the most popular thing because it
Yeah.
was like
And that's my forte.
yeah, and to answer your question, yeah, well, the guy at the BAR in the film, obviously we didn't shoot it because we didn't have permission A and we didn't have a blank fire. It wasn't so we just edited in those sound effects, of course. But no,
Yeah.
it was supposed to be all of them were shooting at that scene that you're talking about. All of them were just kind of just doing volley fire, like just the shock of an ambush,
Yeah.
which actually that went well. Of like how the reaction was, because that's how an ambush is. Like you can watch combat footage of like you're sitting there, everything's just kind of going like okay, and then all of a sudden, boom! It's just as overwhelming. That's what the point of an ambush
Yeah.
is you get as much lead out as quickly as possible and inflict as much damage and chaos as possible. So you get
Yeah.
everyone down, so they A, can't see you, B, they've got casualties to deal with, and C, then you can maneuver if you need to while they're down and shocked.
Right. Right.
And
It's just a burst of action, and that's it.
yep. So that's why we did it that way. But yeah, I mean World War One, getting back to that really quickly. I just wish that there could be, we could do that eventually. And if Paralite actually does, or if they're really into the First World War, like that would be great.
Yeah.
You know, they had late war kits on, which was fucking awesome. So that because dude, the German World War One is so fucking insane when it comes to it. It's incredible. I mean, the U.S. uniform changed like 4 fucking times during a 1-year time span.
Well, speaking of that, it's funny because I'm finishing up this year piece for our friend James that
Oh yeah.
that is again World War One focus, and yeah, I've consulted with you about it, and
Yep.
I'm just like, Jesus Christ, what a clusterfuck!
Yeah, it's nuts. And yeah, so the Germans are just they're just as bad. I mean, it's and they were in there the whole 4 years, so it's like their shit changed, and it depended on what unit was where. It's like, oh my god! And by the end, like in 1918, like their shit was so. Oh my god, they were using literally everything they possibly could get their hands. You see shit from like the beginning of the war that was just old stock that they have, and then
Yep.
it's insane. Just that
Yeah.
you can get away with so much, but you also have to be accurate because there's certain gear that did change, and it was like pretty much everybody had it. Like they, for the most part, got rid of the gas mask bag and the what was called the gumi maska. It was like a canvas one,
Mhm.
and so they got rid of that. And the guys like the can because it made more noise, but it was also easier to carry in front.
Right. Right.
Some guys like that, whatever, but like it's just little shit like that. It gets really intricate, but also
Yeah.
like the settings, like every World War One movie that I've seen is like, besides the Lost Battalion, which starts out in a trench, every single World War One film is about trench warfare because that's what everybody
Oh
associates
yeah,
with
trench
World War One,
warfare, no man's land, like barren landscape.
which was a big chunk of the Western Front for a
Yeah.
longer time. It was just fucking, it was a stalemate for a reason. But other fronts, oh my god, like and even at the end of the war, like when my unit got there, the 32nd, it was very mobile. Like it was like, okay, we've got the Germans kind of on the run. They're like fucked,
Yeah.
but they're still putting up a fight. But it's like the tactics changed from what our guys were trained a certain way in the United States, and then they got to Europe, and the French and some of the Brits were like, no, shit can everything you learn. That's not that some of it's okay, like how to use the gas mask and shit, but no, that's not how we do things here. And then they're like, okay, you're gonna do trench shit. Oh no, you're going down to a region, Alsace, down by Switzerland,
Yeah.
where the trench is only about 3.5, 4 feet deep, and the lines are 50 yards apart, and there's thick woods in front, in between you and the line.
And you just got to deal with nothing but fucking woods for the whole thing. Yeah.
And then, okay, we're going to go back, and now you're in a trench again for a little bit, and now you're going to go into urban combat.
Right.
And so it's like,
weird.
so they had to go from learning trench warfare to learning forest warfare, mobile forest warfare,
Yeah.
and then get pulled back and then go back to a trench for a bit, and then do an attack, a huge attack with the French, go into villages that were occupied. At one point, oh my god, there's the story of it's I forgot what town it was called. Started with an R, I think. Anyway, so the 32nd Division like pushes through. They punch through the initial German line, and they're like, we got to take this village. The
Yeah.
Germans were like, yeah, we're not going to leave guys here to get ate up. We're going to fall back to our line way the fuck back there. But we don't want them to take this village and all the supplies and shit in there and be able to have a base here. So we're going to flood it with gas. And so they flooded the entire village full of gas that was just sitting about 3-4 feet off the ground, but you get guys running through it. So they're like, shit, we can't go through this town. So they had to go around, which bought the Germans enough time to actually get the fuck back to their fallback position.
Yeah.
We get up there, and so far from the initial like area where there's supplies and shit, we get up there and the Germans are like ready, and they start mowing guys down. They're like, fuck, what do we do? And they got them in like they had a perfect crossfire situation set up every like 100 yards. I mean, just interlocking fields of fire. It was a slaughter fest. And they're like, fuck. So it's shit like that. And then they go from that, the open kind of country, and then villages and open country, into more woods. And then they go to the Argonne forest at the end.
Yeah.
And they're in there slogging through that shit, getting the shit kicked out of them and inflicting a lot of. So, I mean, it's like that one unit had to learn 3 or 4 different styles of warfare like that.
And it was like less than a year, you know.
They didn't start fighting until like the end of May of 1918.
Right at the end of the war.
Right. That's like what? So May that's like 6 months of actual fighting. And they did that. They had to learn all this different style of warfare in 6 fucking months.
Jesus, with this war that was introducing all of this new technology and ways of fighting. Oh my god, dude.
Right, and that's just one American unit.
Yeah,
you know, because like you got the 30th and the 26th. Mm-hmm. There's a New York Guard unit. 26th or 27th. Somebody can fucking correct me. But anyway, those 2 units were actually sent up into Belgium, and they were in a British sector. So they left their 03s or their 1917s. The 30th had 03s, I believe. They left those back there, and they were issued British Enfield, you know, the short magazine Lee Enfield, and British gear and all that shit, because it's like, well, we can't deal with the resupply issues.
Oh,
so those 2 units were in Belgium, up in Passchendaele. You know, so it's like the Americans were up there too, and then they sent a fucking unit to Italy.
There's an American unit in Italy in the World War I.
Wow, yeah, they sent them there, and they did the best they could. And then it's like, dude, the Americans, like, they got thrown into this meat grinder, but basically they were just being used to like bolster certain spots that had been fucked for 3.5 years at that point. And they're like, well, if we can get you guys to just break through this, we know what to do. We just can't do it ourselves, because their ways were the French especially were very meticulous about like attacking and when to withdraw. Like, you lose this many troops, you got to withdraw and reassess and all that shit. Okay, that's not going to work, blah, blah, blah. And it was literally a couple 100 yards this way, a couple 100 yards pushed back for 3.5 years. And the Americans get there and they're like, fuck that. We're going to Germany. And so they were the French didn't actually care for the American troops that much at first.
That's
they didn't listen.
Heard, yeah.
They didn't listen to them. Right. They're like, hey, stop, you need to come back. And they're like, nope, we're almost there. Well, you've taken like, you know, half a 50% casualty rate.
Yeah.
They're like, well, but we're almost here. We're not just this isn't just going to be for nothing.
Yeah.
They would just go.
We're going to gain land. Yeah. So we're going to take the objective. Yeah. That's what I've heard, because some of those lines of like the French and the German trench would be there for years.
Oh, yeah. They had concrete, like 20, 30 feet under the ground. They had concrete, like rooms and shit. Like, they'd have like kitchens, and like they had actual proper barracks and ventilated barracks and shit. So you could actually get sleep during a bombardment. And then it's like, okay, it's your shift. And then they'd put their shit on like they're going to work. They'd go up the stairs, replace their guys, and those guys would go down and, you know, change out of their shit, go get some sleep, like underground. So they're not going to get hit. So all these fucking bombardments, like the British artillery, the Commonwealth artillery in general, they lobbed so many fucking rounds at these German lines. I mean, that's why they're going to still find them 500 years from now.
Yeah, right? They still are. You hear about that, yeah.
And so they lobbed so many rounds, and they were told by the guys on the ground, they're like, we got over to their trench, and it's not what you think it is. Like, they are there. There's concrete. Right. Like 1917, that film actually did a good job of portraying,
showing the German trench,
a late war. Yeah, because dude, they've got like amenities. They've got all this shit.
Yeah.
And because the Allies, or the Entente rather, at that point, they were like, well, no, we don't ever want to be in a fixed position. We need to constantly gain land. So we're not going to take time to like reinforce our positions because we're not going to be here that long, or so
Right.
they fucking said.
Yeah.
And so it's like the Germans were like, you can try, and they did, and they just would get cut down. And then they're like, all right, well, we need to lob 6 million artillery shells then, and then that'll soften them up. They just kept doing the same fucking thing. And the Germans were literally sitting underneath the ground, like 30 feet underneath the ground, perfectly safe, playing cards, eating food, and
in their concrete. Yeah.
and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, the guns stopped. Guess what's coming? Boom, we're all good. We're well rested. These guys are going to be fucked by the time they get here, and then we're just going to cut them down. That's what it was.
I think, another movie that showed that really well, and this was Austrian-Hungarian, was Many Wars Ago.
Oh, yeah.
That did a really good job of just like showing, okay, now we're going out. Oh, we're going to get mowed down. We're going to go out again. Oh, we're going to get mowed down. And it just keeps fucking happening until finally the Austro-Hungarian guys are like, stop coming out into the field. Like,
dude. Yeah. I mean, that happened on the Western Front as well. Like it's like, I mean, it got to the point where, I mean, Dan Carlin, we listened to that, and Dan Carlin does a good job, but he even admits, like, he just barely scratched. He made a tiny scratch on the surface of explaining what was going on during those 4 years.
Yeah.
And you had bodies that were just sitting there that were stacked 5-6 high.
Yeah, as tall as a person. Yeah.
Right.
How weird is that?
And then guess what bodies do in the sun and the rain? They melt and they rot and they get disgusting. They pose a health hazard. And then also a little thing that you might not know, where do you think they shat?
In their fucking trenches and stuff. Yeah. No, where?
No, a lot of times they'd either, if they were in a reserve trench or in the back a little bit, which usually wasn't full, but the guys on the front trench figured out that, okay, we got no man's land right there. When they assault us, they're going to have to come through all this stuff, right? Let's make it as hard for them as possible. So they'd shit on their e-tools or whatever, and they just fling it out into no man's land.
Into no man's land.
So that also stinks. But it's out of the trench. And if you got diarrhea or some shit, you'd shit in a can and then throw the whole thing. And their rations that they would have, if they weren't eating hot chow, if they had like canned food, that went out there too. So that's more shit you can cut yourself on.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you get the shit on there. You get infection. Boom, that's another guy off the line.
Yep.
You get a cut or whatever. And then those holes that Dan Carlin was mentioning, he actually did a good job of explaining that and kind of bringing that to life. Was that water in there is toxic. I mean, completely toxic.
Right.
And if you've got one little cut from anything, barbed wire, a rock, whatever the fuck it is, or you get it in your mouth or your eyes, you've got sepsis, buddy. Like, you're fucked.
Well, that's one thing in the movie 1917 that happens early on. One of the characters, his hand like goes through a dead body or something.
Yeah, it cuts it.
Yeah, it cuts it. Yeah, that didn't really become anything in the movie, but I thought it was going to. I thought that was going to be a part of it, was the fact that he cuts his hand and then like it's in some shit. But normally that is what would happen though.
Well, here's the thing: is they probably thought, like, my thoughts on that, because I thought the same thing, was he probably knew that they were going to be there in a few hours and that he could get medical attention there. Yeah, like at the other trench, because what the fuck is he going to do there? Like they didn't have anything.
Yeah.
And so he probably just went fuck, but he probably knew that like this is not good.
Oh yeah.
And so, but like, what are you going to do? You have to you don't have a choice at that point. And
you got to keep moving. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that was a huge problem that people don't really take into consideration, is like, it's literally hell on earth. Like, it's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Just the conditions. Yeah. World War I is fucking, and then talking about the other theaters too, which, Dan Carlin kind of touched on as much as he could. It was called a world war for a reason.
Yeah, it happens all over the place.
Right. And like Gallipoli, oh my God.
Yeah. Eastern Front.
Yeah, God. And then the Russians doing the same shit of like, just, okay, we'll get a couple bodies through. And then what do you get when you keep? Okay, so that's a big thing too, is the mentality.
Mhm.
Okay, well, like you just said, you keep sending wave after wave of guys that are, you're going to get mowed down.
Yeah.
You know your buddies are going to get mowed down. It's just a matter of time. Why are you there? So you start
Yeah.
getting people asking questions and
Yeah.
start getting
What are
people
we
pissed
fucking
off.
doing here? Yeah.
Right. And then you get mutinies and you
Yep.
get problems of people not listening in large numbers. And the Russians did that. And then guess what happens? That bolsters their cause back home, because when they called Russian soldiers from the front lines back to like St. Petersburg,
Hmm.
Petrograd, it was at that point, to quell this shit. And they went into Moscow and they were like, they expected the army to take care of the uprising and the rebellion and the revolution. And most of them just went, well, no, these guys got a point. We were just
Yeah.
there. No, fuck that. I'm not firing on my own people. A lot of them actually did that.
Right.
And so that creates more problems. And I mean, World War One is so incredibly fascinating. But again, World War Two, because it was so recent and it was, again, TV was around. You got
Yeah.
war movies, you've got all this shit,
People
all
who
this.
survived it. Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
And, we're in an economic boom at that point, because after the First World War, we weren't really in a good spot until we started getting what money we could. And all of a sudden, boom, you get the 20s and things are getting better for a lot of people. But here's the thing is, when people got back from the war, things were not like they were after the Second World War at
Yeah.
all. Like, things were not good. And so they didn't have like that huge boom. And they just started to get there. And all of a sudden, bam, 1929.
Yeah. 1929, the fucking economy crashes
The
and
world economy.
yeah,
Yeah.
we're completely fucked. Yeah.
And then, okay, so then they go through the Second World War. And then after that, you do have an economic and technological boom. And then you get media and all that shit. It's like so much more popular than the First World War, which kind of gets drowned as, oh, that's all the black and white war.
Oh yeah, well, and it's weird because I don't want to sound like super anti-war and preachy, but like the 1950s is really an interesting time because the 1950s and early 60s is when you see this boom of World War II movies and things like that. Like, and just when I was doing a lot of Audie Murphy research, he was in the movie To Hell and Back, which is his own story about World War II. And his number one fans during that time were children who were fans of it. And I'm just like, I can't help thinking when, that came out in 1955, how many of those kids eventually went on to be in Vietnam,
Right.
And it's this weird endless cycle of just fucking death and destruction,
Yep. I mean, yeah, no, you're not wrong. And the whole thing with the York thing that happens right as World War II breaks out for the United States.
York, World War II generation. That's why I put the line in the movie Reveille about that. You ever heard of Gary Cooper as Sergeant York? Same thing.
Yeah, like that, and it's just kind of a weird thing, but that's why people know they're inundated with World War II shit. And then you get all that era, and then all of a sudden Saving Private Ryan comes out. Boom.
Yep. And it's this boom again.
And everything gets forgotten about. I mean, World War One, in my opinion, was far more devastating in so many more ways to the world long term. Well, I don't want to say more. I just say it's different. And obviously the whole trope of like without World War One, World War Two wouldn't have happened, which I do believe to an extent. Again, I don't like to do the what if shit a lot, but like I believe that it doesn't take a fucking head cashier at Walmart to figure out that they're related.
Well, Sedan made a good point here. He said World War One probably was more important, but World War II had the vibes that became pop culture.
Yeah, it did. And because of technology, because you come home and TV is a brand new thing after the First World War. Like, in the 20s, it's like brand new, and there wasn't like a lot made about, like, I mean, you had All Quiet on the Western Front. You had what was it? There was another one. There's a French one. You had a couple movies that came out. You know the one I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. God damn it. Anyway,
you'll think about it at 3 a.m. when you wake up and go, that's what it is. But anyway, so you had a couple things, but a lot of them were really anti-war, though. If you look at like All Quiet on the
They were,
Western
yeah.
Front,
It's
All
very
Quiet on the Western
anti-war.
Front's extremely anti-war.
Yeah.
And
You're not thinking about Paths of Glory, are you?
no, that was in the 50s, right?
Yeah, that's in the
No,
50s. No, it is. It's in the, that's Kubrick. Yeah, that's in the 50s.
yeah, it's Kubrick. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then there was What Price Glory was also the 50s.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, because What Price Glory was about the Marines in the First World War, but that was also in the 50s. God damn it, what was the name of it? It was a French film, I'm pretty sure. But those were like the two big ones that people think about.
Yeah.
And then, but World War II film, you can't even name them all. You know, there's so many of them.
Oh, Grand Illusion.
Grand Illusion, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
Illusion. Yeah.
Yep. Grand Illusion. We watched that one. So
yeah, I had seen that one beforehand. That's a really interesting movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and yeah, it sure is. But yeah, I mean, but World War II is like everybody has their basic bitch knowledge of World War II. You bring up World War One, they go trenches, gas.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Like I've done it. I've gone to my high school a couple times because I started reenacting, and that's my first question is like, when you think of World War One, what comes to mind? And they're quiet. I'm like, I know what you're gonna say, so just say it, or we're gonna be here all day.
Yeah.
And they're like, gas. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, trenches. Yep.
Yeah. Not a trick question.
Right. And I'm like, yeah, those were there. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
But it's about the extent that you asked about World War II, and a lot of people can tell you a lot about World War II without even realizing, because it's just part of the pop culture.
Yeah, that's become so, especially after the boom of Saving Private Ryan. That's what I always say is like World War II had this resurgence in the late 90s like none other, especially for our generation has experienced it so heavily.
Oh yeah, I mean, I fucking grew up on Saving Private Ryan, and
me too.
Then Band of Brothers came out, and I was like,
yeah,
fuck yeah, you know. And
what I did Paul's show today, and one of the last questions at the end of my presentation, somebody asked why wanted to ask Paul what was Michael's main inspiration for getting so heavily involved in the history of Omaha Beach. And I said, if I'm going to be completely honest, where it all originated was Saving Private Ryan and Medal of Honor.
Oh yeah, Medal of Honor front line, baby. Woo.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. That's where it started. As ashamed as I am to say, that is where it started.
Well, and actually, until Band of Brothers, you ask somebody what Operation Market Garden was, they go, huh?
They didn't know what the fuck that was. Yeah.
Right. Which was a bigger operation than Normandy, which is funny as shit.
Yeah.
It was.
And I know Market Garden is like one of your things that you're interested in.
Yeah. I'm interested in it because it was a cluster. It was a fucking gigantic clusterfuck.
Absolutely, yeah. I have a good friend named Barend who's a reenactor. He's Dutch and he's all about Market Garden stuff. He's really cool with that.
Yeah, it's just nobody was where they were supposed to be. Things definitely didn't go how they were supposed to go, and including the Germans. Like the Germans were caught. Like they're like, what the fuck are they doing here? But they had good units there because I don't know how the fuck they overlooked that. Of like, they knew that the Germans were pouring troops from the east, not just the Eastern Front, but like Central Europe and Southern Europe. They were pouring them up north, and they were staging in that area. And they're like, oh, there's just kids and old. It's just, shitty units there.
That's the trope of that. Yeah, like they didn't expect. Yeah, like what the fuck is the map? They thought that the German army was finished at that point.
Right, and then you've got
not at all.
You've got multiple SS Panzer divisions at pretty much full strength, sitting there waiting, and it's like plus all the army and the Luftwaffe, and it's like
they learned that the hard way.
Dude, they got fucking. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a total failure because they stayed there, but my God, did they pay the price?
Yeah,
Jesus, man. But yeah, it's just interesting how World War II, and then Vietnam kind of got popular. Like I was into Vietnam more than I was into World War II for a while. Like,
yeah, Vietnam has been one that I really want to learn more about. That's why for a while there I was doing stuff because I knew you were interested in Vietnam. I was showing you stuff from movies and saying, what are your thoughts on this in terms of accuracy? Because my knowledge of Vietnam is mostly movie history, things from movies.
Yes. Yeah. And the movies, there's not a single one that gets it totally correct. There's some that get it close.
Right.
but a lot of it's Hollywood. I mean, it's going to be that way.
Yeah, I know you're not a fan of Apocalypse Now, which I can understand.
That's more of a mind fuck. Like that's supposed to be like a
Yeah.
psychological thing than an actual war film, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It just takes place during a war, like,
Yeah.
and it has its
It is
place.
that.
Like it absolutely does. It's whatever. When
It's not historical.
it's not.
Yeah.
I mean, it's historical in cinema for sure,
Yeah,
and
totally.
in pop culture, and for getting, it was one of the first, if not the first, like movie about the Vietnam War because it was so close to it.
It definitely started the boom of Vietnam War movies in the 1980s because that was like enough time had passed since the Vietnam War to where we can finally start talking about this. You know what I mean?
Yes, and it was
Yeah.
kind of, the dust was kind of settling a bit at
Yeah.
the home front, but like yeah, Vietnam is, and it is cool because like I did get to talk to a lot of World War II vets when I was younger, and
Mhm.
I got a lot of information from them, and I got to kind of figure out what they thought. I just got to talk to a lot of them, and I'm very fortunate for that.
Yeah.
And Vietnam vets nowadays are the same age that the World War II vets were when I was coming up. So it's
Yeah.
like,
It's a
actually,
whole
they're a little
different
bit
thing.
older because like the World War II vets were like in their 70s a
Yeah.
lot when I started talking to them. But Vietnam vets, like I was friends with them. Like it
Right.
was different than the relationship with the World War II vets, and I was friends with Vietnam vets and still am. A lot of them have died, but like Vietnam vets. And then when I did my thing, when I went to Iraq, I found it a lot more relatable to Vietnam than I did like the World War II vets.
Yeah.
And it's weird because after I got back and stuff, like we were at a Veterans Day thing like in 2011 or 12. Like my cousin was like the principal of the school, and like she wanted us to come there, my dad and I, and wear our uniform and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, fine. And so we did that. And there's a World War II vet there who was captured in Italy.
Yeah.
He was first ID, and he was captured in Italy. So he gave a talk and everything. And he's very like, very, very prim and proper, kind of like this, while he's giving his talk and like whatever. And then so we went up and talked to him after the gym had pretty much cleared out. And we're wearing our shit. And I've got my 30-second patches on, right? And he looks at me and he goes, "Oh, you're in the 32nd?" I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "My brother was in there in the 32nd in the Pacific. He did not have a good time." And I was like, "I bet you he didn't." And he's like, "No, he's like, I thought I had it bad." And then I talked to my brother when we got back. Whoo! And but then his tone changed and he was like 21 years old again.
Yeah, he's just talking to a dude, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, and he said, "Yeah, I don't know how you guys do it." And I'm like, "What?" He's like,
You
"I
told
don't
me
know."
about this.
Yeah, he's like, "I don't know. I could not deal with that." He's like, "We had it to the point where there was a front line. They were wearing a different uniform. We knew who they were. They knew who we were, and there were rules."
Hmm.
And he's like, "You guys," he's like, "those roadside bombs. There's nobody that the guy that's giving you food during the day can kill you at night." He's like, "I could not handle that. I'm really glad I didn't have to deal with that shit." And I'm like, "Whoa."
That must have blown you away.
Yeah, I was not expecting that because I mean,
Yeah.
but yeah, he talked a lot different because I know it's weird, but anyway, so World War II vets they were very different as far as like their experience and shit. Because warfare pretty much Korea is when warfare changed.
Hmm.
People think it was Vietnam. No, it was Korea, which is forgotten about.
The Forgotten War.
Oh my god, that was a clusterfuck too. But that's another thing that I want to do too many things at once. But
Yeah.
no, Korea is like that's when warfare went from like we got a front line, you have a standing army, this and that,
Yeah. Hmm.
to shit's getting fucked up. And at the same time, you get the colonial shit that's going on in Africa with the French and the Belgians
Yeah. Yeah.
and all that stuff, which is the same kind of warfare evolving into guerrilla warfare. Because like
Yeah.
you're not gonna defeat a standing army when you don't have a big one or a effective one or an equipped one yourself.
Yeah.
They figured that out, and then it was like, oh, this is how we do it. And then boom, insurrections around the world, revolutions,
Yeah.
and then you've got the evolution of it's straight up guerrilla warfare.
It's been that way ever since. I mean, people talk about Vietnam War, the Vietnam War as being a big turning point, but like think about other wars going on around the world,
Yeah.
like in the late 70s and early 80s, Israel with Lebanon, like that whole thing was their version of Vietnam. Like it's just it's the
Yep.
same thing, evolving over and over, after that.
Yeah, and I mean, there was so many things going on in the 50s. Like we got out of Korea for the most, like the fighting, the ceasefire was signed in 1953, but like, there was still, I mean, Algeria, Jesus Christ, Indochina,
Yeah.
which is later Vietnam, but like these conflicts were insane.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, really brutal, disgusting. And they were going on at the same time, but they weren't the Americans. And America first. America was the big boy at the end, the big victor.
Yep.
And so it's like that kind of gets overlooked too. And all these conflicts that they boiled over and they fed into Vietnam because a lot of the French guys that were fighting the Algerian forces and the Viet Minh and shit like that were trying to tell the Americans, like, this is not what you think it is.
Yeah.
Like, this is very different. Here's how they operate. And the Americans are like, yeah, we can take them.
Yeah, well, these are all kids who come from a World War II generation.
Yep.
Most of these the people who fought Vietnam. I don't want to necessarily get off topic, but like I watching the interviews that you did with Don Stout was really, really interesting because it was like that thing you're talking about where he was 21 years old again.
Yeah, and again, I gotta post the rest of those. I fucking I had a bunch of other shit. I just got distracted the past like year and a half or so. But like, I need to post the rest of those. I gotta go in and edit those. And
yeah, those need more views, dude. I looked at your channel; they have like maybe 1,000 views. They need more. Those need more views.
Yeah, I know, and I wish. I mean, I don't want to re-upload them. It's gonna fuck with the algorithm. But maybe if I upload the rest of them, like kind of trickle them out, that'll kind of send people back to the beginning because. Yeah, it was. I mean, I was pretty drained after that couple days. Like we went down there expecting like a couple hours.
Yeah.
Like nobody knew what the fuck was going to happen. He didn't know. I didn't know. Chris didn't know. And we got there the first night. Like as soon as we got to his place, showed us around, brought us to our rooms. Amazing hosts. And we got there, and then he's like, "Well, do you want to get started?" And Chris is like already set up and everything. And it was a really redneck like studio, but Chris got everything set up. And he's like, yeah. So we just sat down, and that's what you see.
Yeah.
Like, it just raw. We were not ready for it or anything. We just sat down, and then we just started. And we ended up, because we were there for like 2.5 days, and we always had to take breaks because it gets more intense.
Yeah.
Not just about Vietnam. We talked about Vietnam, of course, for a few episodes, but just the aftermath and like what it's, I mean, that's going to be kind of good for people to hear because it's very similar to what a lot of GWAT guys experience.
Well, that's one thing that I find really interesting and also moving about the whole thing is that his story. I mean, I found the whole thing very interesting. I have his book as well, and I find the whole thing super interesting. But the stuff dealing with coming home and all that is real. I mean, like you and I watched the movie, Born on the 4th of July together.
Yep.
And I feel like it resonates for me mostly. And I felt like it was for you the same thing. The stuff after the war was the most hard hitting.
Yeah, that shit. And I've been dealing with that recently, and I've been talking to some people, reconnecting with some people that I was with, and it's, you don't really realize it when you're in it, but you realize something's off. And it was kind of an eye opener to just kind of feel like you're not alone and stuff, and to be able to relate to something like that. Cause like in the interview, like, we were just sitting down, and we ended one segment because we do like around an hour each time, because it's pretty heavy shit, that we're talking about. And at one point we got out, and he's like, "You want to go shoot some guns?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go shoot some guns." So he's got a range right outside his house, and so we go out there, and he and I could not hit the broadside of a fucking barn. we were only at like 25 yards shooting steel, and we couldn't fucking hit anything.
Like, what the fuck is happening?
And Chris was just, ping, 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 no problem.
Yeah.
And we're just like, because we were like kind of shook a little.
You're a little shaken, yeah.
Like, whoa, And then we went in, ate some food, and then got back to it. And but yeah, we ended up doing like close to 12 hours.
Yeah, the stuff you've posted is only little segments of it, and it's already like almost 2 hours long each video that you've posted.
Well, yeah, those
And
are the segments we did. I post them in because they're all different files and shit.
right,
Because yeah, I mean, we just did segments like that. It ended up being like a lot longer than I mean, either one of us thought. Like, even Chris was like, "Holy shit!" Like,
yeah, if I had been there, it would have been draining for me as well. But it's so interesting, yeah, because he's like this kind old gentleman, at the
yep,
start of a lot of. Then eventually he starts saying stuff like, "Well, motherfucker," and this and that, and then eventually like. Tears start coming, and then
yep,
okay, we're done with that, and then we move on to the next. It's such a roller coaster, dude.
yeah, and it was interesting, and but yeah, he learned a lot too about like GWOT guys because he's like he doesn't know anything about like Iraq and Afghanistan because like
Yeah, you talked about that too.
most of us just kind of keep to ourselves for
Mhm.
a lot of the reasons that I mentioned earlier. Um, and so he learned a lot too, and it was yeah, it was just weird because we related on so much more shit than I think he did with World War II vets and I can do with the World War II vets.
Yeah.
Because it was a lot of the shit was very similar. Even like the nomenclature of like equipment and like acronyms and shit like that. Like there were some times where Chris was like, what is that just for people who don't know? And we're like, oh, it's this,
Yeah.
because we'd start,
You start speaking your language, yeah.
yeah. And so, yeah, it's insane. His coming home was just, Jesus Christ, that guy.
Yeah.
Like,
Buy his
but
book. His book covers it really well. Buy his book.
yeah. Um, yeah, it was a pretty cool experience. Very impromptu. It was just kind of like we didn't know what to do, but we just sat down and did it, got it done. So
That's kind of sometimes the best way to go about it.
yeah,
It's like let's just see what happens.
yeah, and we did, and it turned out really well. But yeah, I'll get on that. I have to do that and upload that. So shot red, Mike, to the war hit you hard when you came back. It doesn't work like that.
Hmm.
You realize something's off. Well, I realize I won't speak for other people, but I realized something was off, and then I just tried to distract with a bunch of different not so healthy things and habits and whatever, and hang around people that probably I shouldn't have been, but whatever. And you just kind of try to like not think. You try to avoid it, which is not good at all. You just try to avoid it and not think about it. But when you do, it's like fuck. You don't know. Like we weren't taught really how to process any of that shit.
Yeah.
And I noticed like it's easy to distract yourself, and then at about I don't know, it was the past couple of years or some shit. It's been about 15 years. 'Cause I got back in 2010. Um, I noticed that it started to come back with a vengeance, and but there are resources out there, and I've taken steps to use those resources, and it's been really helping, and lot less issues. I mean, the shit never goes away, but a lot of the things with other vets that I see, what I get pissed off about is like I know that they're hurting, and there's nothing I can do about it because you can't really come to terms with shit until you're ready for it. And usually that's when something like you're fucking at rock bottom. I luckily never got to the point where, some people have that I've met and stuff, but so I'm very thankful for that. But yeah, it's like usually it takes a big wake up call for somebody to be ready. And a lot of people just are never ready and they never deal with it in a healthy way. And it just fucking eats them out or eats them from the inside out. But yeah, I mean, it definitely fucked with me in ways that I didn't. It's just it's yeah, it's a mind fuck. So yeah, to answer your
Yeah.
question, yeah, it doesn't hit. It didn't hit right when I got back because I was still in that mode, and I was still in the military for 2 years after we got back, or 2.5 years, and then when I got out, it kind of got more real because it was like, but no, coming home really was just it was more of like because I was National Guard and I went to basic AIT and then deployed like 2 months after I got back. I was home for Christmas and then we deployed and we were gone for a year. And so when we got back, because we were National Guard, it was like we didn't go back to a base or anything like that. We just went literally home. And I was like, okay, what the fuck do I do now? How do I even begin to think about what happened for that past year? Okay, let's just get a job, go through the motions, and then just distract. So
Yeah.
it doesn't hit right away. It's not this like whole thing. It's just kind of, it's a progression in my experience. So everybody's different, but yeah, that's how that goes.
Everyone's different. That's kind of what I've heard, though. I remember when you and I were watching the movie Born on the 4th of July, you were texting me like, "God damn, this is so true."
Yeah,
Some of the
yeah. Some
stuff.
of those parts, it's like, yeah, fucking, and it's just, yeah, it's not great. Like coming home sucks. Like when you're there, you're dealing with it, and it's one thing because you kind of, it's like the devil that you know. You know, it's like this is how things are. This is how it's going.
Yeah.
Yes, there are times where it's like, oh shit, things happen and it's fucked up and whatever. But you you're there, you're in it, your brain's working differently, and then when you're back, it's like, this is totally different than what just happened. But anyway, yeah, there's not a lot of movies that really touch on that aspect. Like they think a lot of it, if they do, it's like the stereotypical kind of way that people think that veterans coming back act, and some of them do, but it's not the norm. The norm that I've seen from people who I was with, like in my platoon, and other people who were in around the same time that I was, it is kind of a delayed detonation. So
That's what I've heard from most people.
yeah,
It's interesting. We were talking about Audie Murphy earlier, who
yeah,
starred in his movie about his experiences. You know that after To Hell and Back came out, he wanted to do a sequel, and he actually wrote a treatment for it, which I have, and it's called The Way Back, and that's what it's about. It's about the
yep,
process of coming home. No studio was interested though, so it was never made. But he did write a treatment for what he wanted to be, which was about coming home after the war.
yeah, yeah, and that's, and I think because I know a little bit about his like his journey when he got back a little bit.
Right.
Like I'm not an expert at all, but like, and so I think the reason, well, back then the reason that they didn't do it is because they didn't talk about that shit, because everybody just
Yeah.
go along with your life, just avoid it, avoid.
Yeah.
But also it's like Hollywood takes one of two extremes. Like either you're the stoic guy that shouldn't show any symptoms like that, like he, the war hero, he did all this shit, blah blah blah, survived, and Medal of Honor, most decorated guy, blah blah blah,
Yeah.
and he's got to live up to that, and he shouldn't be affected because he was able to do all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then on the other hand, you've got people who think that they're just fucking absolute basket cases and non-functional.
Yeah.
It's like everything. It's gray. It's not black or white.
Not at all. And there are a number of things about Audie Murphy, unfortunately, that have been reported over the years about his erratic behavior that where I don't 100% believe all of them, but I can understand a number of them, as it were. And one thing is that he loved the idea of being, he loved westerns. He loved the
Yeah.
idea of being a cowboy and stuff like that. But when it came to depicting the World War II era stuff, that's where he really struggled. Like he didn't like that. He didn't
Right.
like trying to like relive that stuff. He loved more of the not to say romanticism, but like the idea of being in a western. That's why he did so many westerns.
Right.
And he only did one war movie.
Yep.
So
yeah, it's yeah, and everybody's different because there was a lot of actors who were in a lot of war movies who were World War II veterans.
yeah,
Like
completely.
Lee Marvin.
Lee Marvin, yeah, he was in a number of war movies.
Yep. And it's funny because he did all this shit in his career and all this stuff. And what did he want his gravestone to be? A white
USMC.
gravestone, PFC. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was apparent. I learned that for the Big Red One, he was drunk on every day of filming of that movie.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Substance abuse is a pretty consistent theme I've noticed throughout the ages of veterans, combat veterans.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty consistent theme. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Some people get over it, some people can't, and it never ends well. But
yeah.
So
At
No, it's
some
just
point,
yeah. Go
at
ahead.
some point, I should send you that outline that Audie Murphy wrote of the way
Sure.
back. It's really interesting to read.
Yeah,
I
it'd be
read
fun to do an analysis on it. If we are we able to? Is it private or is it?
it. No, it's public domain.
Okay.
It's like I think it's like 30 pages long.
Oh,
So
okay. Yeah. So it's not that long. Yeah.
it's really interesting though, especially for something that was written in 1955. It is completely not what a Hollywood movie would have done back then.
No, I mean that shit. Yeah, it's like it's still. I mean, again, they try it with GWAT, right?
Yeah.
They try
Hmm.
it, but they're so it's always black and white, and it's fucking irritating. It's like now that you, well, that's another thing that another aspect too that I was talking to Don about is like I mean, he came home and it was just he got off the plane and I'm not gonna spoiler that.
Read his book. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not what you think about the whole trope of getting spit on and all that shit. It was way worse than that.
Yeah.
I actually have never met a Vietnam vet who said they were spit on or had tomatoes thrown at them. I've never met any of them that said that their homecoming was just them coming home on a plane and then going home or
And no
going
one really acknowledged them. Yeah.
yeah, going to their duty station, and then some of the other vets would be like, hey, make sure you take that shit off in the bathroom at the airport and then just get a
Hmm.
cab and then get the fuck out of there. But that's really that. But so what I said was like when we came back, GWAT guys, like it was kind of starting to die down when I got back because I got back, later on in the Iraq War. So it was
Yeah.
kind of like, okay, people were starting to turn against it and it wasn't as popular. They're like, oh, we're still in Iraq. I really had somebody ask me that when I got back. They're like, oh, we're still over there. I'm like, yeah,
Yes, God damn it.
yeah. And, but it overcorrected itself so much that it was like annoying, I guess. And it was kind of uncomfortable to
Yeah.
have this like grand like homecoming and everybody was woo, thank you for your service, all that shit. It's like, can we find a happy medium? Like, I mean, I
That's
don't
so
know that,
weird though. It's always one extreme or the other, isn't it?
right.
Yeah.
It's like that with a lot of things. 'Cause it's easier to think like that. It's easier to think in terms of black and white, all or nothing.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like it's freaking yeah. But
So weird, dude.
I don't know. Well, again, it's not in my control. It's like I hope we don't have any more wars. We'll just say that much.
We always hope for that, but we know it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's just it affects societies too. Like it doesn't just affect the people who were like over there. Like it affects societies because like everybody knows somebody who's like
Yeah.
fucked up in a weird way or like they're just off. Like that's the thing is when I came back to another side effect was that most of my friends that I was like friends with at high school and shit, I hang out with them and they stepped away pretty quick because they're like you're really different. Like you're a lot more
They just,
angry and
yeah,
yeah.
you were a completely different person to them.
Yeah, like exactly. And so that they kind of ran the fuck away. And I used to be mad at them for years, but now I understand it. And
Yeah.
yeah, that's another thing is it has impacts in society too. Like, it's families. I've seen a lot of families get torn the fuck apart.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Well, I mean, think about how many people you hear from, who grew up in the nuclear age. You talk about their father being an abusive, alcoholic asshole,
yep.
and most of the time it's like, well, he was a World War I or World War II veteran. Like,
Yep.
what big surprise, right?
Right. Yeah. And it's like, I mean, even with the mental health, the mental health resources available nowadays,
Hmm.
even having like gone through some of that and things do get better, I can't even imagine just going through the rest of my life without having that option or having it be effective, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's still pretty new as far as like the VA and like people who are kind of affiliated with the VA that when like though it's so new of like treating like trauma in general, specifically with veterans.
Hmm.
And I mean, trauma is trauma and it affects people a lot of the same way. Like you could be in a car wreck and then that can,
Same. Yeah.
it's not like combat vets are the only people who get post-traumatic stress. It's like
Right.
it can happen to literally anybody.
Yep.
But here's the thing is the mental health procedures for actually treating it and making it more tolerable are still very new and they don't work for everyone.
Hmm.
There's some people it works for, some people it doesn't. And
Well, this isn't your first rodeo. I mean, you've gone through different people before, right? Like people who didn't work out, people, therapists and such.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
yeah. When I got back, like a year after I got back, I went to the VA because like I had lost all my friends. I was drinking way too much. I mean,
Mhm.
fucking retarded amounts. I was alienating everybody. I was just like really not in a good place. And I was having bad thoughts. But I can't say that on YouTube because yeah, but I was having some pretty bad thoughts and
Yeah.
ended up going to the VA. I'm like, I think something's wrong. And they diagnosed me with readjustment disorder.
What is that?
Right. It means you're having problem. I was like, well, I've been back for almost a year and it's just getting worse. And they're like, nah, um, you have readjustment disorder. And I'm like, well, okay. Well, yeah, it didn't work out. And then it kind of put me off of the whole system because I'm like, well, Jesus, man.
Because you're like, fuck you guys, yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, boredom can lead to drinking, but I wasn't bored, if that makes sense. Like it wasn't like that. But yeah, so it's a weird thing that really is never again, it's like everything that has to do with like military history and stuff is like it's kind of overlooked because it's not relevant because it's not when the war is happening and it's not how it affects societies permanently. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
But I mean, that's when it happens though, is when it's all over. I remember watching, because again, World War II is my, in terms of my field of study, that's like my main thing. I'm
yeah.
interested in history no matter what, but the one that I focus on is World War II. And there's this newsreel. No, no, it's not a newsreel. It's like a film that came out at some point after the war, talking about trying to readjust. And I remember one thing the narrator said that stuck with me was, no matter what has been done during the war, there was always the bewildering letdown, and that realizing that the big thing has been done.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
No, it's the whole thing of like you think you peaked, and I
yeah,
struggle with that too, and so did pretty much every veteran that I've talked to. You come back and like that's you convince yourself that that's the best you're ever going to be, and that's the only thing that's mattered that you're ever going to do that you've ever done. That's that.
yeah. I mean, that has to play a huge part in that. That hitting that wall. Um,
Yeah, it's and you feel insecure and like inferior, and that's why a lot of guys want to go back, and it's like I didn't want to go back. Like, I mean, part of me did
yeah,
just to escape because I was so uncomfortable. But like, yeah, when you think that you've peaked, like, because I was 18 when we went over there, and I was 19 when I got back. It's like basically like people who think they peaked in high school. Well, we've met people like that. It's not
oh
good.
God, yes, yeah, oh
It's
my
not
God.
good.
Well,
And
dude, I when I briefly worked for the military, doing the combat training, I think I've told you this before, but there was one point where after a huge iteration of simulated combat afterwards, I heard one of the officers say, as he was going back to one of his tents, say, "God damn, I got to get back to war." You
yeah,
know?
oh yeah, that's really common.
Yeah.
Like Don was saying that there was in Vietnam even there was guys that were like on their second, third, fourth deployment because they loved coming back.
Yeah, it's so fucked up to think about.
Well, dude, I was with guys that they were on their second, third deployments.
Hmm.
Some of them like more than that, but like they just loved doing it. They were good
Hmm.
at it, and it's like holy shit. I mean,
Yeah, they made it a part of their identity, I guess. At that point,
well,
they
yeah,
made it
and
a
it's
part
like
of.
you get to that thinking where you're like, yeah, that's the best I'll ever have been, and that's it. Like the big thing has already been done,
Right.
and then it just throws you into a tailspin, and it's like nothing you do seems to matter when objectively that's not true because I mean, since I've been back, I've done a pretty cool amount of shit, like a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah.
And but none of it seemed to matter. Like I was just always brushing it aside, like, well, I did this, I went through the motions like I was supposed to, and blah blah
Hmm.
blah blah. But it's like, no, it's I have done a lot of really cool things, and a lot of people do. It's not like
Yeah. Well, and life is just one chapter after another, man.
Exactly.
It's like it's okay. I'm doing this right now. All right, I accomplished that. What do I want to do next? I mean, that's what it is. I mean, you and I doing the movie together was just one chapter in both of our lives.
Right.
You know, just doing that, accomplishing that, and then now we're going on to whatever we want to do next in our lives.
Right. And that's the thing, is when you get stuck in a point in time, and
Mhm.
that's all you think about, that's all you are, or you think you are rather,
Mhm.
that's really not a good thing to do with anything. Like
Yeah.
when you're stuck in the past or worried about the future and you're not in the present,
Mhm.
that's a huge problem. And that's, I've personally dealt with that shit, um of both, because one feeds into the other. It's like
Mhm.
I was always, for a long time, I was constantly fearful of the future because of what had happened in the past. Not just the military shit. There's other things that have happened in my life that
Yeah. Yeah.
influence things, but like, um I was always scared of the future and thinking about the future instead of focusing on the now. And
Right. Right.
then when you start focusing on the now, things become a lot more clear, and it's actually easier to deal with shit. It's not like you just forget about everything that happens in the past, or
Yeah.
you forget about, what can happen in the future,
Yeah.
but you have to focus on the now.
Uh, Absolutely. I think every person struggles with that. I struggle with it. One thing that I have to constantly remind myself of, and this is going to sound super cheesy, but is the line in The Empire Strikes Back, Star Wars, with where Yoda says, all my life I've looked at this one. He's talking about Luke, who's always looked at the future, but never thinking about where he was or what he
What he
was
was doing.
doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, that is
Yeah.
such a
Well, that's
poignant line.
100% accurate. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I mean, and a lot of people fall into that trap, and it's easy to do, because what's happened has happened. You can sit there and dwell on that forever. Here's the
Hmm.
thing: it already happened. Okay.
Yeah. Hmm.
And it's out of your control. Like, you were in control of the situation or the time that was going on. You were in control, obviously, because you're here now.
Yeah.
Okay. You've controlled and dealt with everything up until this point. So if you think about it that way and go, oh yeah, I actually did do all that stuff, and I survived, and I came through it, and I'm good to go, and I can handle anything
Hmm.
that's thrown at me in the future, then you can sit there and focus on the now. And it's like, yeah, you can affect certain things that happen in the future, the near or distant future,
Hmm.
in the now. But it's like, if you sit there, if you're only looking ahead or behind you, you don't know what the fucking ground is that you're standing on.
What the fuck is happening? Yeah, right
Right.
now in the moment, which is maybe the most important thing,
Right.
probably the most important thing. It's like this is going to determine whatever, and that's one thing that I really have recently thought about in my current job that I'm doing right now and my ambitions in life. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what is going to happen tomorrow? And so
Yeah. And it's I mean, I'm not, again, you're gonna do that. We're humans. Like,
yeah, yeah.
we talk about things that have already happened. We talk about things that we want to happen or what we think is going to happen. Whatever.
Mhm.
That you can. It's not like you can't fucking look forward or back any time, but like,
Yeah.
you need to know where you're stepping and what you're stepping on.
Right, right.
You're gonna fall down.
Oh
So
yeah, yeah, absolutely. But and I think right now, I don't know. I think I'm at an okay spot in my life, although there are things that need to be. I mean, no matter what, there's always going to be stuff that needs to be addressed. But
there you go.
yeah, and I think that, I mean, that's how I feel. Though, what do you? How about what do you think
Yeah.
about with where you
No,
are right
there's
now?
always things that you can improve on. You can just be aware of. I guess
Hmm.
being aware of things is probably the hardest thing to do, but because it's not always comfortable, it's not always good,
Yeah, yeah.
but
Jesus.
it's necessary, I would say. But yeah, I mean, for sure, it's pretty spot on, and it sounds simple. It's just like, oh, just think about the now, but it's not, like, especially when, as a society, like, you're in the now and you're looking at what already happened, i.e., the
Hmm.
news or whatever. It's in the past. You think you have control over how that's going to affect the future.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so for example, right? You know, Biden wins the election in 2020. Don't want to
Hmm.
get into the whole won the election, whatever. That's already in the past.
Yeah.
Wins the election in 2020. People go, oh fuck, they're going to take our guns away. They think they can predict the future
I remember that.
instead of focusing on the now of, like,
Hmm.
okay, all that shit. They're like, okay, this happened, therefore this is going to happen.
Yeah.
It's like, well, is it? Do you have control over that? Like,
Yeah, no, you don't. Just try, try to focus on how this is going to affect your life in the moment, rather than trying to make these ridiculous predictions about what's going to happen in the future.
right, and like, acting on it. Like, you can make
Yeah,
predictions and shit like that. I mean, that's again, it's human nature, but
yeah,
it's like, I can say that, same situation. My take was, I know what happened in the past when things were threatened or whatever about guns, so I can somewhat accurately predict the future. Now, do I live my entire life dwelling on the fact that this might happen? Or do I go, if it happens, we'll cross the bridge when we get there and we can handle it?
the latter. That's how I do it anyway.
That's what I do now.
Yeah,
But
that's what you do now. Yeah,
back before it was like, no, I was constantly buying a shitload of guns because I'm like, they're going to get more expensive. They're going to be dried up. The market's going to be blah, 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 blah. End up with this and a shitload of debt.
yeah.
Buying
And
mill
what?
serps makes you appear wealthy. No, it's the
No,
opposite.
what you have behind you also is only one fraction of what you have in total.
I know, but still, like, this is a
Yeah.
drop in the bucket. And guess what? Everything I own is available to buy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
I mean, I'm not saying I'm selling my shit, but like, everything I have, nothing is special.
right.
It's all out there. It's not dried up. It's just going to change hands again. And yeah, it might be more expensive,
Yeah.
but whatever.
Well, that was a big lesson to me, I would say. You had talked about earlier, about just buying stuff that you want. When I worked for the military, that in my life, that's the most money I've ever made. Was working for the military. I
Right.
made an insane amount of money, and
Right.
that was right after I had come back from Idaho, and I just basically was like, well, I'm not working anymore, and I'm just gonna, start buying things that I want, and that was completely unsatisfactory to me. You
And
know,
then you're just back where you started
it's
with a
just
bunch of
back where you
shit.
started, or even worse.
Yep.
So
Yeah. It's
uh,
that shit. And I've slowed down on that very hard.
mhm.
Because it's like, yeah, this shit. I mean, I thinned out my collection in the past year or so,
Mhm.
probably 2 years actually. It's like, does this actually bring me joy? Like, do I like this? Or am I just hanging on to it for a rainy day?
Yeah. It's just stuff.
It's like, Jesus Christ. But
Well, and
anyway,
you already have an impressive collection. I've been in your garage before, and there's tons of shit. I know that's a lot of business stuff as well, but you still have tons of shit.
right. And a lot of that I've sold because it's like, it's been sitting here for fucking years. And like, I'm not doing
Yeah,
anything with it. And I was like, somebody else can actually use this or get joy out of it. I don't. And it's like, fuck. And I got all this shit sitting around, but it's nice to, be in a situation where I can sell things and get rid of things and then have other people who are ready to get those things. I'm just, you, kn- like, it just passes, things just change hands. That's all they do. It's like,
yeah. They just passed on from one to all those rifles behind you. How many generations have those gone through? you know,
yeah, a lot. Like
how much is that Moss 36 right there?
that.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, well, probably not a lot because it was probably made and then thrown in a
I'd love
fucking,
to. I'd love to have one of those one day.
yeah, they're out there. I mean, they're just expensive now compared to what they were. But again, we're focusing on the past. Yeah. Well, gas was cheaper in the past too. It was also more expensive at a certain point.
Yep, it goes up
What
and down.
what is it now? It's $2.73 where I'm at. So it's like,
It's $3 where I am.
right. So I mean, yeah, it's cool. Like, but yeah, there's just a bunch of guns that I'm just like, I really shouldn't have bought that. Like, don't need it. And but
Well,
I
and
mean, it's like that with everything.
you've told me there are a number of guns that you bought and you kind of regretted it. Like you told me you were kind of not into the C was it the C96 Mauser? That was kind of
Oh
like
yeah. Well that was kind of I wanted to try one out because I'd never shot one.
right.
And yeah, it's just I didn't like it. Just like there was another one that I bought and I didn't like. There's been a lot like that where I just kind of it's like you try it out, don't like it, pass on to somebody who does like it.
That yeah, I mean, I don't own any, but like when I was I mean, I shot Jorg's C96 Mauser, and
Yeah.
it's like I remember before that you had told me like put your hand down so it doesn't bite the webbing of your hand, and like okay,
Yep.
that would be an issue. And I shot Doug's Gavern 43 out of this place. I put like tons of rounds through it, and I'm like, this thing is weird. I don't think I would like to shoot this thing. And he's on the phone with somebody. Don't know who he's talking to, but he had to mute it.
Holy shit, we've been going for almost 5 hours.
Oh shit, we have. Jeez.
I did not realize how late it was.
You and I have had some catching up to do.
Yeah, we've both been just fucking in the shit, so which is good. But okay, yeah. So fuck. I guess thanks everybody for watching. It's
Happy
holy
Halloween.
shit. Yeah, happy Halloween. That was a good stream. We just went from frickin' topic to topic to topic to topic.
I love it.
I
love it, dude.
Pretty easy. But all right, well, thanks everyone for watching. And what should the keyword be for people watching if they get this fucking far after the fact?
Ooh, shit. What should the word be? Trying to think here. Fuck. I don't know. What do you think?
Boomer.
Boomer. Yeah, there you go. We did some boomer stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I had to shave the stash midstream.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. Thanks everybody for watching, and we'll see you on the next one.
Mm-hmm.